Yeah, I do mean that. I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, it's your Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of cum, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but
I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you.
good morning. This is your friend. No. This is your lover. And my day is starting. And I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt. Like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you. And I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any intentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, that's for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal. And we gonna keep it real, let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rockin' the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Like, what's up, man? What's up? Little beat right there.
Yeah. Shout everybody.
My brother, how you doing?
Man, I'm a man, dog. I'm doing good, man. Shout out to everybody listening to the show. All the guys in the building, all the ladies in the building. Shout each and every one of you, man. We got, hey, dog, we appreciate that. Appreciate that. We try to bring that fire. We try to bring that fire in this game here, man. We appreciate everybody, dog. Zach, what you drinking on, man?
I'm sipping on some of that cucumber and lime energy water with a dash of cranberry juice.
Yeah, someone asked me, I'll be sipping on this thing called pussy. Yeah, that's all good.
Hey, you know there is a drink called pussy.
Yeah, there is a drink called pussy.
Kids, I think they sell it in England or something like that.
Yeah, I wonder how that shit tastes. Anyway, shout out to all you guys out there. If you guys have a question, please put a Q or call in. Shout out, and ladies, we got you. This is a sex show to help guys understand sexuality, understand manhood, and we will take questions. We appreciate all you guys here, and let's get it, Zach. I mean, and like I say, yes, if you have a question, please put a Q. Make sure the lines are open. But Zach, what's going on with you, brother? Before we start, man, what's up?
Real quick, man. Look, I'm living. I was talking to a young lady today, and I just want guys to understand it's okay to conversate with a woman.
Isn't it great?
Always thinking you're supposed to fuck them.
Isn't it great having a conversation with a young lady? And they just really like and enjoy talking to you because isn't it great when they tell you you're a breath of fresh air? When they tell you, they say.
Well, look, we're on a first name basis because I run my errands close to the crib. So every time she see me now, now I'm Carrie. You know what I'm saying? Carrie,
hey, you know what? I used to love making dates. Like, I know people think it's crazy, but you talked about the other day. Do you know how great it is? Okay, so what people don't know, so back in the day when everything was in black and white, before like the internet, everything, you guys y'all got to pay your bills. See, you get to take your app and press a few buttons and you get to pay your bills. So back in our day, when everything's in black and white, we would have to go to either the grocery store.
We either had to mail it or go in person.
Yeah, go in person, mail it in the grocery store, or sometimes what we have to do is we have to go in the store in the front where they give you cashier checks,
like customer service or something like that.
They give you money orders and stuff like that. So, and that's how we would pay bills. We would either mail them in, or we would have to take it to a booth that was glass, and you had to slide it in. You had to wait in line. Everything was different. But Zach, the reason why I'm saying that is because women love just to go with just you know what they like. You know what? This can be a date. I just want to, and again, sometimes in some apartments I had a laundry, a washer dryer combination. And sometimes, guys, I had to go to the washateria. And what that means is I had to have a bunch of quarters, guys, and take my clothes, put them in the wash, sit on the side, wait till they're done, put them in the dryer and all these other things. But Zach, it was a date. It was like for me, it was just daily routine. You know what I mean? Even when I had hair, I was getting haircuts. You know, that's why I hated even haircuts. It is nothing like them just wanting to go and just watch your day, Zach. What say you on that, big dog?
No, real quick. And people think we're full of shit, but shout out to Lucario. I remember he said something very similar. Everybody know he lived in New York and all of that.
Yeah.
So I'm sure there was a time where he had to go to the washateria and all that.
Yeah.
He talked about that, where for sure he wanted to catch up with him.
Yeah.
And he was in the middle of something. We're like, I'm about to go wash some clothes. Why don't you meet me at the washateria?
Right.
And dudes and the chicks they would sit right there on the washer because the dryer was always up against the wall.
Yes.
The washer, they would sit on the washer and y'all would chop it up.
Yeah, and
it's some real shit.
And when you took the clothes out, you fold them so that you fold your clothes, and they want to help you fold. And it's a gentleman. I promise you, when you gamed up, you don't have to take them out to dinners and things like that. They just want your time, no matter what it is.
They just want to see you. They just want to see you. Steve, I literally had chicks show up at my doorstep. Because I said, no, girl, you ain't coming in today. Now, today ain't your day. I'm just in the neighborhood. Can I just drop by? And she drove 20, 30 minutes from where she was at just to stand in the corner of my doorway and talk for about 5 minutes. And I sent her home.
You know what? I get a lot of phone calls after a rainy day, especially on the weekend. Why? Because they know I'm taking the car that's got mud on it from driving through the rain and all that stuff. The car's dirty. Take it to the car wash. And they want, Zach, they wear the cutoff shirt, titties hanging out, short shorts, and they like to have water fights with you and shit. And they will actually, Zach, and this is crazy, they will actually wash the fucking car with you, or they will get dirty, Zach. Because it's sexual fun. It's them saying, you know what? I got a sponge, a towel. I'll wash the car and throw the towel at you. And Zach, you just ding him back with the towel. Y'all can chase each other, get him. Oh man, guys, it is his own adventure, especially when you have game. And that's what we're trying to tell all you guys listening. You don't have to take them. You don't have to dress up to the nines and try to prove yourself.
Try to impress them. You ain't got to do all that.
But it kind of connects to the video we're going to play because the body. Well, I'll be quiet. Should we start with should we go ahead and play the video?
Yeah. So let me just plug it right quick. If she ain't doing this, she probably don't want you.
Yes.
Now, let me say this. Here's my caveat. If you don't know, guys, there are levels to this shit.
Yes.
There are levels to it, right? But the video you're about to see, when you Himothy, when you that dude, like the dude said yesterday, I'm Himothy.
Yeah, Himothy. I saw that.
There's a certain way that when women get around you, it's just go ahead, Steve.
Well, these are what we were just talking about, I guess, are what they call Himothy moments because they want their body up on this. But let's go ahead and play the clip. Here we go.
How do you know if a girl not feeling you? Easy. Let's think about it. Women are very emotional creatures. We be on body, okay? When we like somebody, we're on body. If she's not on your body, what's that mean?
Yeah.
She's on somebody else's
body. She was
You're the backup guy. And 9 times out of 10, you the good dude, and he's the dude, but you just filling the void to where Marquavius don't.
Exactly.
So you hear when Marquavius acting up.
Well, you acting up. She need a little reassurance. She want a little love.
She want to feel the little pieces of Marquavius. Because she going to tell you so beautiful, Marquavius. Don't tell her that.
He just lay it
come
down
home
right.
and bust the boonies down and then go back home to the real home.
To the real home. Nah, that's insane.
Damn, dude. Let's talk on it, Zach. Let's talk on it because it's no, it's real ass shit. Go ahead. You got it, Zach.
No, I want to kind of start at the end and work my way to the front. She was talking about when Marquavius, Marquavius doesn't tell her she's all beautiful. And let me just say this. A lot of you guys, when y'all be getting calls from women and you be trying to get them to the crib and they don't want to go, you're the opposite of Marquavius, okay? Marquavius, the Marquavius types, he's emotionally unavailable. Okay? He just dicking her down. He ain't feeding her with all of that nonsense, right? Because all it is just some sex, right? At least at the beginning. So what happens is, I told you guys this. I did a live stream, Steve, talking about non-sexual intimacy. all women crave non-sexual intimacy. Every single woman does, right? And in many cases, non-sexual intimacy is just as important, if not more important, than physical intimacy.
Yes.
So, but the guy they're sexually attracted to, that's just giving them the physical dick, they're still going to crave that non-sexual intimacy. So guess who they're going to go to? The nice guy, the good guy that always calls them beautiful. Always gives them compliments, because when they get dick down and they get sent home, they're like, damn, I want to cuddle. But my Quavius is not cuddling. So who do they call? They call Mr. Cuddles. Right? And women, they might not get that physical cuddling from you, but they're getting that verbal cuddling over the phone. How you been?
Yeah.
How you doing? Like that almost equates to that form. But you gotta feel.
No, dog, you're absolutely right. And guys, this is why we get your crayons out so y'all can soak this up, because at the end of the day, if her body is not on you, then she's not trying to give you her body, gentlemen. And a lot of women are smart enough to give you crumbs. And if they recognize that you're a crumb snatcher, meaning, Zag, that you accept a hand on your shoulder, you accept a light hug, you accept a compliment and a touch, then you're not the guy. Like she said, that real motherfucker comes in, fucks, and keeps it moving. And what you guys don't understand is that the craziest thing is he's not trying to actually kiss her ass to fuck, Zag.
No.
If you think about the two individuals, let's go to the screen real quick. So, gentlemen, if you look at the two individuals in which she broke down, let me see if we can find it. Wait, let's
go over from the beginning. We could do that.
Oh no, we'll go all the way back. But I'm just saying the two guys right here. We go. Let me zoom it into these guys right here. Oh wait, let's see. All right, let me scoot it up a little bit to get
Marquavius don't.
Exactly.
All right, so let me take out the thing. So, gentlemen, all right, what we're saying to you guys out here is that the guy that gets the pussy doesn't make it about the pussy, makes it about the dick. Where the guy that doesn't get the pussy makes it all about the pussy, and thinking that if I hug her, if I hold her, and I make her feel good, Zag, that I'm on my way to getting sex. And then they're the ones that say, wait a second, how is it I spent 5 months on her and this asshole just comes along in a day or two and gets the pussy? Zag, what say you on that, man? We can't hear you.
My bad. This is why a lot of guys are frustrated, because now that social media is what it is and all this information is out there, that's why the whole red pill exists. Because they're just coming to the realization that these things go down. You know what I'm saying? And what it is, Steve, they're mad at the wrong person. Now, you shouldn't be mad at the woman.
Never.
Okay?
Never.
At the end of the day, you need to be mad at yourself for believing the bullshit, right? You've been lied to. I've been telling you guys for a long, long time. You've been lied to. Society conditioned you to believe one thing, but what's really going on out here in these streets is completely different from what you've been led to believe. And you're mad. You should be mad at your mother. Okay? Your mother told you, treat her like a lady. Hey, whatever she wants, you better ask that woman when she wants to go out on a date. You always ask the lady. It's all about her. Hey, if you want a good woman, you better do as that woman wants. You know, she lied. You were lied to. You know what I'm saying? Go home and curse your mother out. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm just joking.
Well, Zach, I have a Mother's Day thing to show these guys in a few weeks, to show that women, even your mother, is on the side of women. By asking her, I'm gonna show y'all that next week, guys. Why even your mother is still on the side of women. I will show you that in a second, and then you ask a question that's really gonna piss her off. But as you were saying, Zag, I think again it goes to an attitude which is odd to me. It's like people think playing good, being nice, and trying to show that you're a caring individual makes you think that that's the way to get a woman. And nobody's saying, be mean, But what's going to make you this guy is why am I making it about the woman? Why would you guys? Okay, when she's talking about Mark Quaid, the two guys, okay, in the video, she's talking about the two guys right here. Why does the guy to the left win her heart over, where the guy to the right is just a sweet person? Sweet ain't gonna get you any pussy, guys, and I don't care. And what's so crazy is you guys listen to women tell you the bullshit. Every woman, no, I'm just saying real quick. Every woman that tells you the lie, and stop listening to what women say they want, because that's a lie. Because if everybody did what she said she wanted, then that means that they are one step to getting that pussy in there, and they don't get. It's crazy how y'all listen. I want a nice guy. They don't want a fucking nice guy. They already got nice guys. I want someone that wants to take his time. We're not telling you to rush, but we're not telling you to waste your time either. You know what I'm saying, Zach? So it's what this woman is saying is 100% right. But Zach, what say you guys? If you have a question, please put a queue. Lines are open as well. But Zach, go ahead, buddy.
You can go back and play the clip just at the beginning part when she talked about body on body. And I want to illustrate it.
Pause. You told me to pause. I started from the beginning. Here we go.
A lot of guys will come and ask me, oh, how do you know if a girl not feeling you? Easy. Let's think about it. Women are very emotional creatures. We be on body, okay? When we like somebody, we're on body. If she's not on your body, what's that mean?
Yeah.
Okay, pause it. Can you show that picture that I sent to you?
Oh, yes, absolutely. I'm gonna grab that motherfucker right here. All right, guys, this is what body on body looks like.
Okay, so
talk on it, Zach.
So some of you who rock with me, y'all remember this picture. For those of you
goes with that, but we can't play the video.
Yeah, we can't play the video. Yeah, because it shows too many people and faces. But my thing is, for those of you who don't know the background story, right? This picture was taken literally a couple of minutes after I met this woman. Now, just so you understand, now you see, she got her hands all on your boy, right? She touching my chest and shit, right?
Oh, yeah. Hey, you got it, dog.
Yeah, and I literally just met her. So what happened was, me and a couple of my partners, we was out one particular night. We was out doing our thing, right?
Yes, sir.
And there was some women taking pictures. Y'all know how women take pictures for the internet.
Yes.
And so we were jumping in their pictures. Now, we don't know none of these women. We were just jumping in their pictures, photobombing them. And that particular woman that you see me with, when I jumped in her picture, I started to walk away, Steve, and she grabbed me and pulled me back. And she was like, where are you going? And I'm like, I was trying to let you get back to your pictures. And she was like, no, I kind of like you in my pictures, right? So then we sat down and chopped it up. And a couple minutes later, somebody started snapping pictures of her rubbing on me. Because there's a whole video of it getting a little more touchy-feely, right? But this was a short couple of minutes. My point is, to illustrate what the lady was saying in the video, when a woman is feeling you and she is sexually attracted to you, body on body, it's not just the physical act of having sex. It's the affection. It's the, I want to touch. I want to be around him. I want to feel this man's body heat, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
You got it now.
No, and that's what I think a lot of young men don't get from women in the beginning. She's got to feel safe enough, comfortable enough around you to sit there and say, Zag, you know what? You know, this is somebody that, you know what? He can slow it down. He can speed it up, but I like his pace. His pace is something I'm not used to, and his pace is his own. So what fucks them up is when they can't gauge you. They're so gay, Zach. That woman in that photo there, she is so used to gauging damn near every motherfucker, knowing that, okay, this guy's gonna pretend to be somebody to get some pussy. He's gonna act like somebody to get some pussy, but then here you come along, you ain't trying to fuck. You're just showing her a good time. She feels like she's connecting to you. I'm sorry, Zach. I know you're pointing, so I'll shut up. Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
No,
you got it.
You said you ain't even trying to fuck. Steve, I ain't even know her fucking name at first. I just jumped in her picture. Like you said, I'm just having fun kicking it. I'm not trying to fuck. I didn't say nothing smooth or suave, Steve. I'm just chilling being me with my regular fucking charm and energy. And she is like, I'm feeling that. Bring your ass. Come over here, like on Scorpion Mortal Kombat shit.
Yeah.
Like,
Come here.
I try to walk away, Steve. I'm walking away like, all right, have a good night. She's like, I want you to be a part of my night now. So anyway, man, go ahead,
you're breaking up a little bit, Zach. But you're breaking up a little bit. Just want to let you know. 41 says, guys, I got a question. Please put a Q. Y'all can call in. We got y'all covered. He says, true, just came back from a trip to Dominican Republic, and I saw so many men be so aggressive, but the guy who isn't paying her much attention gets all the love from the women. Well, what I think what people don't understand is that most guys out there who are very skilled in the bedroom, and this is what this show is about, is to teach you guys bedroom skills. And the bedroom skill that you should look for and should have is actually the bedroom skill of patience and not desperation. That you don't have to be up all on a woman. I think is what throws them off, Zach. Okay, so this is a fine line to walk because it's going to sound a little crazy here. You have to be this. You can't fake it. So some guys go on YouTube and they'll hear a guy say, well, if you want some pussy, Zag, you've got to act like you don't want any pussy. And if you act like you don't want any pussy, then she's going to throw herself on you. So what happens, gentlemen, an individual who actually wants pussy, who pretends he doesn't want pussy, makes himself that much worse because a woman can, guys, I swear to you, I'm not trying to boost women up. Y'all know, Zach, I swear, Zach, please, Zach, please understand me. This is not to boost women up. This is not to put them on a pedestal or a throne. I'm just telling you the motherfucking truth. You can't fake this shit because women have this sixth and seventh sense to pick up on a guy that is actually faking like he's not interested, which really makes her see he's even more interested than a guy who is actually interested because he's actually, Zach, before I throw it to you, he wants the pussy so bad that he is willing to lie to himself, lie to the woman, and pretend to be somebody else just to get that woman to fuck with him, Zach.
Well, you know, Steve, you know what I find very interesting? And women are very intuitive, more so than men. It's not to say men don't have intuition, but women are way more intuitive, and they have to be for survival. They have to be. But this is what I would tell guys. You can camouflage your words. You can camouflage your actions. You know what you cannot camouflage? Your energy. The energy and the vibe you're giving off, you can't camouflage that. Now, you can try and hide yourself by not saying certain things to the woman. You can try and conceal yourself by your actions. But when you're interacting with the woman, the energy that she's getting from you, it's kind of like, Steve, if you remember that one clip that we showed where the lady was at a bar, and the guy, it was like a drink at the table, and the guy was trying to walk her up to the hotel room. And she was like, no. And she told him, I can tell you've been trying to fuck me all night. And it was nothing specific that he said. She just got the energy. He's trying to fuck. His energy is good. So he can hide with his words, he can hide with his actions, but his energy is a dead giveaway. Go ahead.
So it's always a dead giveaway. And guys, you got questions, go ahead and put a Q. Let me grab another video, Zach, that we have. I got a few videos lined up for us that we can actually go over, chop up, and help these young men out. So, guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. And if you want to call in, we got you covered. So let's hit this one, Zag, right here. Here we go.
Become really sassy. Sassy. Like all the like, and I'm talking about heterosexual men.
Give me an example of like sassiness.
When men say, "I'm the prize."
Whoa. You don't believe men are the prize?
I believe we're both the prize. And I feel like any man that says he's the prize, come and get me, is feminine.
Come and get me?
Yeah.
Now that's
when men are like, you need to shoot your shot for what?
Shoot your shot.
Yeah.
No, that's definitely feminine.
That's sassy. It's so like soft to me. It's giving soft.
Because you're taking away the power of like the man.
Yeah. You should pursue. Like all the way.
And this is bad. This is why I have some. This is bad. You got it.
Can I make a quick point?
Please.
And I talked about this a couple years back. If you guys have ever been to like a petting zoo, I'm not talking about a regular zoo. I'm talking about like a petting zoo where they hand feed the lions for entertainment, where the lions come out and they throw the lions meat. Here's one thing you notice about those lions and lions in the wild. The ones in these petting zoos that they throw meat to and they kind of hand feed, these lions look beautiful. The coats are sparkling and perfect. But there's one major difference, Steve.
What's that?
So two major differences in those lions that they hand feed versus lions in the wild. Number one, the male lions are much smaller than the male lions in the wild. And they're less aggressive. So why am I saying this? Why am I saying that? You guys expecting women to come to you and shoot your shot, you're the hand-fed lion. You're the lion in captivity, right? That's what the fuck you are, right? A man who hunts for his meat. He's the lion in the wild, right? He ain't waiting to be fed. If he don't go hunt, he gonna fucking starve, right? And a lot of guys that sit around and wait for women to hit them with the choosing signals, or you're like, come shoot your shot with me, right? Yeah, you can survive, but you're nothing like the lion in the wild, right? If you and a lion, if you took one of those fucking hand-fed lions in captivity and put them on a Serengeti, they'll get ate the fuck up. I guarantee you, those fucking lions would cower under a shaded tree when they saw a male lion in the wild come out and stake his claim to his territory. You got it, Phil.
You're absolutely right, gentlemen. All right, so women, I keep telling y'all guys, women have this thing to throw you off the scent. Women are not going to give you the secret to getting them, because every guy that has pursued that woman, I bet you, ended up in the friend zone, Zach. Every guy that has run behind, kissed her ass, taken her out to dinner, has been the guy that has got friend zoned. The ones that she's given the pussy up to are the ones she's complaining about the most. Gentlemen, don't look at that shit as sassy. That shit ain't sassy at all. Because there's nothing wrong with you having diamond dick. We always tell you guys that you should, all you guys out here should look at your dick as diamond. It's a rare commodity that a woman has to work for, especially when you have games, Ag. So when y'all guys listen to what women are saying, we'll go back. Let's go back. And I want you to listen to her. It seems like she's going back in time to that guy that said, bitch, your pussy ain't special. I can get your pussy anywhere on any corner. Hell, I can just go online to watch a pussy like yours a jerk. I don't need you. Women don't want to hear that, gentlemen. Listen, like Zach and I told you before, you know what they want to hear? Oh my God, you and that pussy is so special that I will slay the minotaurs, I'll slay the dragon, and stop the horde of zombies coming to take over the plantation. I will do it all for you, because what do I have to do to put my dick in something no bigger than the size of a motherfucking quarter? And that's what I'm saying to you guys, okay? All right, that's what I'm saying to you guys. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, which is very important, for all you guys out here is that we're not knocking women. We don't tear women down. But in the same sense, it's very important that you guys out here see what women are. Women will tell you things, you know what I mean? But let's bring this call in. Area code 689, sir. What's your name and what's your question, brother?
Yeah, this DJ was good. Stevie K Zag. Y'all doing good?
We're men. What's up, brother?
Yeah. I so now, Steve, you had a point. I just want to call in with what you just said about women not pretty much telling you or giving you a cheat code on how to fuck them or move their emotions. So the video that you played, the earlier live stream where you on the cardio, right? You had played a video of the interviewer, and the interviewer was asking them, do you think women tend to lust after the bad boys, but want to settle for the nice guy? And the women telling like, yeah, sure we do. I love me a bad boy. Then the interviewer asking her what's attractive, and then she say, just the quality they have, the game they have that's so attractive. And then he say how does a bad boy treats a woman, and she say horrible. And then he asked her why would you want a bad boy that that treats you bad, and she say because they do other things that the good women that the good ones don't.
But wait, but big dog, let's wait real quick. All right, so I want you to think about what she's saying there. Is it actually bad things, or is it that she can't get her fucking way, and because she can't get her way, what he's doing is bad? Because people have to stop listening to what women actually say and kind of go behind that door. Because when a woman says to a person about bad boys is that, he's mean or he's bad or whatever, it's because I can't get my way with him. We're not mean people, but please continue, sir. I'm listening.
Yeah. No, facts. I definitely agree with you. And also,
DJ, I just came back on. Give me a second. Let me just pick it back off what Steve said real quick. Okay. For the younger guys, because there's a lot of new names and a lot of new people.
Young guys, yes.
Yeah, who are not really familiar with the content. When they talk about bad boys, right? I need guys to understand. And let me just give y'all a real quick example. So DJ, and I know you already know this, DJ, but for you young dude, right? There would be women that I would deal with who would call me an asshole, and they would say I was mean. And the reason why, Steve, and you already know this, Steve. The reason why they would call me an asshole and say I was mean is because they would want to spend time with me without fucking, and they hadn't earned that yet. So I would tell them, I'm like, no, we're not there yet. You know what I'm saying? I just stick to the script. You've been doing fine. How things have been going, I want to keep it that way for the time being. If and when I'm ready to make a change to what we're doing, you'll be the first to know. God, you're so fucking mean. And it's not that I called her out of her name, or like Steve said, she can't have her way with me, and I'm telling her no.
Yeah, but go ahead, sir. What's going on? No question, sir.
No, I don't want to put my final thoughts on that. What I was saying about that, but fact, Steve and KZ, y'all said some real stuff. But I personally don't view it as a bad thing that women do this. And because I'm understanding the game from you guys, and I understand how it goes. So I actually feel like that allows me to be even more creative and free with the way I move with the woman that I decide to introduce into my life. You know what I'm saying? But that's all I had to say right there. Appreciate y'all.
All right, sir. Hey, great fucking call. We appreciate the call, brother. We'll throw you back in. Thank you very much, sir. Great call, guys. Lines are open if y'all guys have a question. Or put a Q if you have a question on dating, women, relationships, or sex. We got you covered. We may ask you some more detail, but we got you covered. But Zag, and as I was saying, I want to go back, and I want y'all to think about the guy she fucked. Think about the guy who gets the pussy versus the guy who listens to this shit and doesn't get the pussy. Watch it.
Men have become really sassy. Like all the and I'm talking about heterosexual men.
Give me an example.
Now wait, let's pause real quick. Wait, let me grab because hold on. Let's grab it. Area code 470. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, good evening, fellas. This is Arthur from Georgia.
Yes, sir, Arthur. How can we help you, sir?
Hey, man. I wanted to just ask a quick question. So, when approaching to talk to women, is there like a way that I can become like a little bit more intriguing and exciting within my conversation?
Okay. All right, Arthur. All right. So we always say Uncle K Zaggin, Uncle Lucario, Uncle Fifth, Uncle Miles, Uncle King Dre, and myself. The game will always be in you and not on you. You are asking a on you question to fake game versus be in the game. The reason why we have a charismatic, alluring presence to ourselves is because of what we are in the bedroom, caller. Okay, you don't understand the thing that we are in, as I say, in the bedroom. Okay, so we gotta look at qualities. All right, now remember, there are levels to the game, young man. Okay, so there is quality, but then there's sexual. Okay, so I'm gonna go man to sexual confidence. Okay, so man is motivated, but I'm talking about Uncle Zag and I and all the fellas. We're sexually self-motivated. We have sexual standards, sexual confidence, right? Sexual courage, sexual humor, sexual passion. We are likable. We have sexual charisma, right? We have sexual control over ourselves. Okay. We have sexual discipline. We have a sexual perspective. We have a sexual maturity by ourselves because we can sexually lead by example. We have sexual social skills. We are sexually transparent. We're sexually bold. And I'll give you one more. We're sexually authentic. So think about that. And that's just listen, that's just a grain of sand on the tip of a needle that I'm telling you that okay. So to understand that, so we don't have to see, you're asking something that we embody. You see what I'm saying? You gotta embody this, Arthur. You see what I'm saying?
So can I ask a quick question?
Sure,
I remember when you were sorry, Kazak, were you about to say something, sir?
No, real quick. Did you see the beginning of the show?
No, sir.
Okay, so real quick, there was a part where Steve showed a picture, and it was a picture of me and a young lady, right? And the reason why that picture was being shown was to illustrate a point. So the picture was basically of a young lady, basically within my physical space. She's kind of rubbing on my chest a little bit. And I knew that woman for literally a couple of minutes before that picture was taken. Now, the point that I'm trying to make to you, because you asked the question, you was like, how do I approach women? What was it? You said, how do I approach women and be more intriguing? That was your question, right?
Yeah.
So this woman that I was in the picture with, I was not trying to fuck her at all, right? Like, it didn't even cross my mind. Like, oh, I see a cute girl over there I want to fuck. Not one time did I think about it like that. This woman was taking pictures with her friends, and I just jumped in the picture. I jumped in the picture and I photobombed her, and I told her, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and leave you alone. Get back to your picture. And she grabbed me and pulled me back. Like, no, I want you to get back into my pictures. Take more pictures with me. So it just so happens that she was attracted to me, but I wasn't trying. Okay, and she was a cute chick, but I wasn't trying. I'm just doing me. I'm just enjoying my evening, doing me, being the authentic version of who I am. And then by virtue of that, I just happened to come across a woman that was feeling my authenticity to the point where she wanted to enjoy it some more. Go ahead, Phil.
Question, Mr. Zach. So it's really for both of you guys. So I remember last time we've had a conversation, you guys mentioned passion. The thing is, bro, it's like I don't have experience, so it's hard for me to like ignite the passion because it's always like, damn, bro, I ain't got no experience in this. You know, how can I?
Wait, caller, you don't have experience because you're not creating the experience. Are you writing poetry?
I tried, man. No, sir.
Then my whole point, you don't want to do. See, I don't think you guys understand this, dog. You understand that that's what I had to do. I had to start writing poetry at a very young age while watching a white guy in an afro make Bob Ross paint at the same time.
OG Bob Ross, by the way.
How do I start that?
By starting it? By starting, young man. You make.
So, go ahead, Steve. You might want to get some water or something. So caller, okay. And here's the point, and I think the point I'm trying to make with the picture, I don't think you're getting it. Okay. Here's the simplistic point I'm trying to make with it all. First and foremost, the foundation, the baseline of it all is you just being unafraid to be yourself, to be your authentic self. And don't worry about whether or not the woman likes you or not. Don't worry about whether or not you can get some pussy, or don't worry about none of that. Just be yourself. And this is what you're going to find. By being yourself, there are going to be women who gravitate to that because they like your type of personality. They like your charisma, your own unique sense of humor and charm. See, you asked the question earlier about intrigue. You're trying to create this false persona of yourself. And it doesn't work that way. So the question is, what you really should be asking is, how do I approach women and stop being afraid of being myself around them? That's probably a better question.
So Arthur, I want you to think of it like this. Okay. So when you walk up to a woman, you're saying beautiful, sexy, gorgeous, and what can I be and what can I say to show her that I'm the guy she should fuck, right? So, but we don't look at it like that way.
I thought you guys said, like, how can I show her that?
No, I'm not. But I don't need to show her because I know that I can draw out sexual attraction. I know that I can draw out and be a desire. I know by what I know, I can arouse her. And even, like I keep telling you, I don't even want, Zach, I don't want them motherfuckers to fall in love with me, but they'll fall in love with me. I'm lovable. But you know what I mean? But also,
it's inevitable, Steve. It's inevitable.
It's inevitable, right? But also, I want to take things from her, okay? I want to take 4 major things from her, or 5. I'm going to show her why I'm different because I'm going to take shame away from her. I'm going to take sexual guilt away from her. I'm going to take sexual judgment away from her. I'm going to take sexual fear away from her. And I'm also going to take sexual anxiety away from her because if she is rolling with me, she's going to feel open enough to want to share not only her body, her desires, her fantasies, but also the best part, like my Django Unchained, the good shit. Like the shit in the basement that you don't know, like the good, like rich people that have the good wine is always in the cellar. Like
it's always in the cellar. It's never out.
It's never up. You always have the wines in the refrigerator, but when they say go in the cellar and break out the good shit is all the way deep in that cellar. And what I want to do is those 5 things. See, if you can knock out those 5, then you can get access to a cellar that most people don't hear. The only ones that have access to that cellar are her finger and her dildo. That's it. Because those are the only things that she can connect with, because she's like, if I share my deepest, nastiest, and dirtiest fantasies with somebody, then they're going to judge me. They're going to make me feel shame. They're going to make me feel guilt and all those things. We don't do that because we're not moved. See, think about what you're saying. You're saying, how can I? What? You want women to do what? You want to be what to women?
I just.
Go ahead, it's okay.
I want to be attractive to women.
Wait. Stop right there. Wait. Why would you say you want to be when you should be? Okay, you can't. When you look at the mirror, no matter what the fuck you see, you should say that's the prettiest beautiful, badass motherfucker I know. How can you look? Yes, Zach.
It's because
let me interject this. For every guy listening, caller, and I'm gonna say some shit. And before I say it, no Diddy. I'm gonna preface it by saying no Diddy. Guys, every last one of y'all, even y'all frumpy, funny looking motherfuckers, every last one of y'all, there is at least one or two women somewhere in the world that would instantaneously be attracted to you.
Yes.
Here's the key. Here's the key. When you go out in the world, you're supposed to give women the opportunity so they can show you if they are that woman.
Thank you. Fuck.
It's that simple. See, y'all spend so much time trying to convince women to like you. No. All you're doing is going out, introducing yourself to women and getting them to reveal to you whether or not they are that woman that is into you.
Yeah, and caller, what is convincing what a woman going to do for you?
Pretty much, it'll like let me know, like, hey, okay, you know, this is the right thing. This is like the right way to like talk to her without.
No, it's not. This is the right thing. You are.
I just don't want to sound like creepy or nothing. You know. What
See, that's why you lose right there.
That's why you're going to be creepy.
Right there.
Oh.
You're okay. You're trying to avoid creepy. You are creepy. No, I'm not. Listen. No, knock. I'm not saying when you think the way that you're thinking, it can be creepy. Because what did we say before? You guys want to hide behind something because you think. See, you're automatically trying to interpret what a woman is going to think of you before you even walk up on a motherfucking woman. That's creepy. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
You're what you're doing is you're saying that, well, I'm going to box every woman in this box right here, and I'm not going to do this. I just gave you 5 things I can generalize with every woman. Five takeaways you can do with every woman. Shame, guilt, right? Fear, anxiety, and judgment on a sexual level. That's what you can do that with every, not to say you're going to get every woman, but if you can take those 5 things away from a woman, you are going to be more apt to get the good stuff. But you can't get the good stuff when you think you're creepy. Because once you are creepy, she's going to recognize, even if I give you some play, you're going to shame me one day. You know how y'all motherfuckers do that shit? You get mad at her, y'all get in an argument. Yeah, remember that time? Remember that time? And then you start judging her and shit. See, a real woman wouldn't do that and all this other shit.
You suck my dick in the bathroom of that club, you dirty slut.
It's like, I mean, it's like pretty much my biggest thing is like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I hate to even say this. It's like, yeah, I look good, but as soon as I open my mouth, that's where I fail. You know what I'm saying?
No, you fail.
God damn, I'm trying to work on my mouth.
No, you don't fail. You don't fail here on your looks. You fail on the mentality of what you think about, your mindset. See, you don't look good here in your mind. It doesn't matter what the world sees you as, because everybody can look at you the way they want to. Some people are going to find you attractive. Some people are going to find you average. And some people are going to find you ugly. But who gives a fuck what they find you? Because you know what? Even people out there that can be seen as ugly by a woman can still attract her. Let me explain. See, what a lot of y'all guys don't understand is that if you ever notice in the TV shows and the movies, they always like replicate life in some kind of way where a woman, she can't stand that motherfucker. But he did something to tap into something on a deeper level where all she's doing is talking about him. I can't believe that asshole said this. I can't believe he said that. Girl, can you, and the girl and her friend would turn over and look at her, girl, why don't you just fuck him? What are you talking about? Why don't you just fuck him? Why would I fuck him? Because, bitch, all you're doing is talking about them. From the moment we went on our drive to the club,
sexual attention is all up in there.
And is just talking about this guy. I don't know what y'all talking about. He's not even my type. Listen, he's not even my type. Hey, wait. Listen, caller, let me tell you something. Zag and I don't give a fuck about being somebody's type because we know we're everybody's fucking type by who the fuck we are. So I don't care if she assumes, because listen, caller, they will assume that, hey, Zag and I, we're old heads, right? Zag, you're in your 40s. I'm in my 50s. So you know what one will assume? Hey, what them old motherfuckers, what can them old motherfuckers do?
Let me say this, caller. Let me ask you a question, and I want you to think about it before you answer it. Does a woman have to like you to be sexually attracted to you?
Or to fuck you?
Or to fuck you?
Yes.
No.
She doesn't have to like you.
No. See, guys. That's where y'all fuck up. A woman. Look, let me tell you.
That's fucked up. That's a dig.
Let me say this real quick.
Not you, caller. I'm saying that the beautiful was with a dig at my
woman. Caller, I've gotten into conversations with women who were self-professed feminists, and they would be talking about equality, and I would tell them, you ain't equal to no man in no relationship. Like, you need to be submissive. You're such a fucking asshole. You're so archaic with your way of thinking. So what are you doing later on? Right? So personally, they're not feeling me. But the sexual attention is palpable. It's still there. This is what guys don't understand. This is why I said earlier there's levels to this.
Yes.
When it comes to sexual attraction, there are certain instances where it's carnal and animalistic in nature, where a woman's like, I gotta fucking have him. Like it's just something about the way he presents himself and how I feel in his physical presence. I want him to fucking ravage me. But I can't stand his ass. I don't fucking like his ideologies, but I still want his dick though. Never make the mistake to think that a woman gotta like you to want to fuck you. That's not true.
Yeah, from what Zag is saying, is a thing that he's doing, and his looks have nothing to do with it, is he's applying pressure. See, most of y'all guys think that women, y'all are passive. It's like y'all meet a woman and y'all don't even talk to her. It's like, okay, I've seen this so many times. I've never understood this. And this is even in the seduction community days, Zag. They meet women Saturday night. They talk to them Sunday or Monday, right?
Yep.
They set the date up for Friday or the following Saturday, Zag. And don't even fucking talk to the woman until Thursday night to confirm the Friday date. And then they expect the woman to talk to them and be excited or change her plans, and they're shocked about, wait a second, why did she cancel on me? See, okay, caller, I understand this is a fear of yours, Arthur, and I respect you for this. This is a fear of yours. See, Arthur, even if you got that woman because of what you are, a lot of you guys out there, okay, you worry about the conversation that can end up boring and bland. It's like eating a piece of chicken with no flavor on it. This is why I talk about the culinary school. You always got to put flavor on what you're doing sexually to give her that taste where she can taste that shit. So what a lot of you guys don't do is that you're afraid that even if we start talking, she's going to lose interest in me, and it does. They lose interest. You see what I'm saying? And
I know exactly what you're saying. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I truly believe that. I'm gonna lie to you.
Right. And I thought it's that, but no, this is okay. But this is why being an interesting person is so important.
Hold on, Steve. I'm not Angel Ortiz. I'm not 1950 fam. I know we all look alike.
Hold on. What did he say? He say, Steve, you master the game, bro. He allowed a country a while ago, and he's here putting work in again. Oh man, be nice, please. Don't be disrespectful. I mean, don't please, Colin. Damn it. All right,
It's all good. It's all good.
It's all love. But anyway, so caller, there are levels to this, and you're gonna learn this. But what you have got to learn, because you got a lot of red pill in you still, and I think the biggest problem that most you guys have is that you don't believe in yourself, and you don't believe in yourself in a sexual manner. No Diddy, where you gotta have this belief that the pussy is already yours. She just doesn't know it yet. I mean,
it's a foregone conclusion. Real quick, Angel Ortiz, it's all good, bro. Caller, I need y'all to look up foregone conclusion. Right? If y'all ever think about big dick energy, BDE.
Yes, big dick energy.
If you're talking to a woman as if she already said she wanted to fuck you. Like she looking at you like you sound so sure of yourself. Yeah.
Oh yeah. You got.
I know you got that. You sound so sure of yourself. Like then when they invite you over, you're like, I'll be over there. You just act like you knew I was going to invite you over. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the official invite.
And like that's the thing though, because like I there's like a part of me that wants to bring that out naturally, but I kind of stop myself because like, damn.
You got fear. That's your problem.
Don't stop yourself. Go for it, dog. We're so sure that we don't even go after the pussy. That's how sure we are. We're so fucking arrogant that we don't even have to ask for it, dog. It will be served to us on a platter. And I swear it happens. And I know that sounds weird to a lot of guys because you guys actually think you got to beg for pussy. It's the most amazing thing. You can't do that.
Look, let me tell you how cold I am real quick. There would be times when I would meet women and then maybe a few weeks later, a month later, they would tell me, you know when we first met, and they would start to tell me, yeah, you said this or you did that, and that made me kind of want to fuck with you. You know what I would tell them, Colin? I know. I would tell them, I know. I would tell them, I know exactly when you got that twitch in your legs. I know exactly when you said, I already know. You know, because I'm so attentive, not only in my listening, but in just me being present in the moment. Whenever I'm dealing with a woman and she starts feeling me, I know exactly what was said and done in that moment.
Zach, not only know exactly said and done, Zach and Arthur, is that even in high school, what I love the most when I'm messing with the older ones and the ones in college, it's like, oh, don't think you gonna get this pussy. And it fucks their head up when I say to them, and I'm dead ass. I swear, guys, and I say this today, I keep telling y'all, who said I want to fuck you? wait a second. Yeah, I think you got me wrong. What gave you the impression that I'm here because I want to fuck you? And then wait a second, then what are you here for? Because I know you don't do friends and all this other shit. What are you here for? And gentlemen, on the level we're trying to get you on, and I swear there's another level past, let me get some pussy, please. It's this level called, I'm just here to show you why you should fuck me. What? It's that easy. It's the level that we're on right now is saying, I don't need your pussy. I'm showing you why you want this dick. And that level right there, Arthur, is where sexual confidence is all at. Because we're just displaying. Listen, I'm spending time with you. You're feeling me and you're understanding that, wow, being with you feels this way. It feels good. I don't feel any pressure, right? I don't feel any pressure. I don't feel like you're guilt me in anything. You're not making me do things I don't want to do. And matter of fact, I want to do more things. And I just can't understand why you're not trying to fuck me. But yet I'm feeling this, Zach, attraction towards you, Zach.
Can you do me a real quick favor? Caller, did you catch the first video that we played?
No, sir.
I'll play it. Hold on. I'll play it right now.
Listen to this young lady.
All right, listen to this young lady, Arthur. Listen to this.
Ask me, oh, how do you know if a girl not feeling you? Easy. Let's think about it. Women are very emotional creatures. We be on body, okay? When we like somebody, we're on body. If she's not on your body, what's that mean?
Yeah.
She's on
She
somebody
on else's
else's.
body. She was a
You're the backup
not on the
guy. And
same
9
side.
times out of 10, you the good dude, and he's the dude, but you just filling the void to where Marquavius don't.
Exactly.
So you here when Marquavius acting up.
Well, he acting up. She need a little reassurance. She want a little love.
She want to feel the little pieces Marquavius now, because you gonna tell her, you so beautiful, Marquavius. Don't tell her that.
He just
He
lay it
come
down
home
right.
and bust the boonies down, and then go back home to the real home.
To the real home. Nah, that's insane.
Hey, wait, Zach, do you ever watch the shit?
Yeah,
I thought about Beautiful brought some up the other day. Do you watch The Shy?
Yeah, no, I haven't watched it lately, but I did watch it for a little while.
There's a guy. I remember Beautiful was asking like, who is a badass other than Duda, and there was this drug dealer guy that was fucking with one of the chicks that tried to like stay with him because she was like feeling him so bad. You know, they were fucking on the side, and she wanted to be with him. He pulled her aside and said, "Yeah, remember he pulled her aside."
Well, she said, "That's not what we do. I just come through and I do this. I drop a little money off. I play with your son, and I did." Yeah. I saw that clip.
Yes, no.
If you can find that clip, Steve. If you can find.
Yeah, no. I'll find. No. I'm not saying he's that guy. I'm saying it reminded me of what the woman was saying. That he's not about that you're beautiful and all this other stuff. We're just gonna hang out. We're just gonna fuck, and we're just gonna keep it copacetic. Yeah, I mean, we just see what I'm saying, Arthur.
Yes, sir.
You guys want to fuck, and you guys want to have the relationship. We're saying that reminded me of that. We're saying that what that woman is saying in the prime example. That's what I was saying. It's a prime example because it made me. Because I remember you asked about that guy. But in this prime example that Zach did in the video, the guy told her, "Go back to your man." I'm not here to be in a relationship with you. I'm here to chill with you. Go ahead and give you these weeds, these plants. You sell them. We smoke a little bit. We fuck a little bit, and we keep it pushing.
So, quick question.
Yes.
With that being said, like whenever you're talking to one for the first time, if she's not showing that much interest, she's giving like energy.
What is showing
as
interest?
A good guy.
What is showing interest? What is showing interest to you mean?
She's like engaged in the conversation, laughing.
Well, no. Then they always show us interest in. No. I'm saying they're always laughing and smiling with us. But please understand this, young man. Just because they're laughing, just because they join us. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? Mm-hmm. There are a lot of women that don't want to fuck with us. Let me explain why now. Listen. They love how we make them feel. They love the laughing. They love the feeling. But a lot of women don't want to give up this P word, and it ain't pussy. It's power. And a lot of women will say, "Damn, this motherfucker makes me feel this way. I like to be around him. I feel good, but fuck that shit." Because I know if I go down that rabbit hole with him, I'm going to lose power. So what she's saying is this: do I want to have power over all of them or lose it versus him? That one, right? And a lot of women, I throw it to my dog Zach, Zach's feeling me, call her. A lot of women will not fuck with us, Zach. Yeah, listen, Arthur. Just because we're laughing, just because we're connecting, just because she's having a good time, doesn't mean she's going to fuck with us, because she's going to recognize we're dangerous. And they won't do it, Zach. What say you on that, brother?
No, caller. Have you ever had a woman tell you you're bad or you're trouble? You ever had a woman tell you that?
You're trouble, right.
And like a sexual or like just a regular like playful way?
Just talking to you and she's smiling and you got the flirting and she looks at you and she says kind of wags up, "You're trouble, you're bad."
Yes.
No, sir. I won't like flirting.
The reason why women will do that is because they're feeling you, they're attracted to you. But like Steve says, if this guy is who I think he is, if I fuck him, this guy is gonna fucking turn me out, and I do not want them problems. I do not want to be digmatized and intoxicated by this guy. The way that he's talking, if he can back that up and fuck me the same way that he's making me feel by his words, oh no, I don't know. And a lot of times they'll just say, I'm sure I would have a great time with him sexually, but I don't want them problems right now.
Caller, I posted an email, okay, and this is from a woman, okay, just to give you a prime example, and I'll show you. This is how it is, and every woman's going to say yes. And I want you to see what she's saying in this, okay? She's specifically saying, hold on. So what she's saying is, I would definitely consider it, right? And I like you, and I've always been attracted to you. See, there's the attraction, right? But guess you say, but we both know it's not going to happen. So the last option on the table is if I'm ever feeling naughty and I want to hook up, I'll call you. And she'll just leave. She just said, leave the candle in the window. You see what I'm saying, caller? And what I mean by that is that we don't want you guys to think that you're going to get you're not going to get every woman, but it's not going to be for the reasons you think. Being good and being a player and having game is, you're going to lose more women that way than you're going to gain. So I don't want y'all to think you're going to get more women. You're going to lose more because a lot of women, they don't, man, listen, caller, listen, think about this. Think about this power that these women have, okay? All right. These women have this power that, you know what? I can snap my fingers and get any guy to do whatever I want, when I want them to do it, why I want to do it. And I don't have to give him a piece of pussy, right? Do you think she wants to go around buying you shit, doing things that you asked to do and changing her fucking life for you? They don't want to do it. But once they get hold of that motherfucking drug, they're fucked. But that's why I'm saying, young man, it is deeper than what you think. See, you're worried about losing her. You should expect the losses. There
will be losses. There most definitely will be losses.
And they're also, and caller, now let's talk about the boomerang. Let's talk about the boomerang. The boomerang is just, okay, we always talk about the drug of us. So let's talk about what the drug does. So a woman will get she'll snort, smoke, inject, take out Percocets or whatever, and she will try to do the thing she can do to an average guy. And call him in. Watch this, Arthur. I learned this at 12 years old. So watch this. What is the worst thing an addict can do? What do you think the worst thing an addict can do?
Continue on using the drug.
Go cold turkey. The worst thing a motherfucking addict can do is sit there and say, you know what? Today's the day I'm going to stop drinking. Today's the day I'm no longer going to smoke or do. I'm done. I'm going to go cold turkey. So let me show you what women do because they're so used to it. A woman can say to an average guy, bye, hey, go cold turkey. And sleep like a baby where they can put their thumb in their mouth. They sleep so good. They can just sleep and don't even give a fuck and move on. But when they fuck with a man and they go cold turkey, the further they try to go away, the closer they are drawn into us because once you are in, you're in. That's what we say. That's the thing that women are worried about. Once they're in, it's quicksand. That's what my mentor always told me. It's like quicksand. Once you're in the quicksand, the more you try to wiggle, the more you try to get out, the deeper you sink in. So a lot of women, when it's the boomerang. Now, some women will go away for 3 weeks. Some women a month, 2 months. It just depends on the strength of the woman and the resilience to hold off. But eventually they come back. Now, Zach, let's talk about the comeback. Now, women are smart enough to save face on the comeback. They will do it in several ways. It'll be a meme that they see and they want to share with you. It'll be a picture that you posted that they'll like. They'll accidentally on purpose, Zach, butt dial you, message you.
Bro.
or try to or talk to another guy and post the
No.
guy to say, "Oh, I'm sorry, I meant to send it to someone else." But hey, by the way, how you doing? By the way, what's going on with you? It's been a long time. Oh, let's catch up. And just like have you ever seen Ratatouille, Caller?
Man, it's been hot.
Okay, in Ratatouille, where the taster, the food critic.
Oh yeah,
the moment he ate the Ratatouille, it took him all the way back to the child. So what I'm saying is, they can run as far as they fucking want to go, but when they get with a man, it'll seem like they never missed a day because the transition. Because they're so worried that, oh my God, if I reach out to him, is he gonna be mean to me? Is he gonna say something to me? You know, they step out on a limb. It's a thing, Zach. It's a thing that women rarely do, gentlemen. This is like some ET shit. They rarely do it. But when they do it, they get worried. But again, we're saying we got you. But Zach, I know I'm sorry, Zach, but what you know, go ahead, Zach.
No, because sometimes what women will do is they'll call, but they'll hang up right away. And then they'll hope you'll call them back. And then what they'll do is they'll act like you want something. Right? So when you call back, you be like, "What's up?" And they'll act dumb. Huh? Nothing. Wow. You got something on your mind, Carrie? It's been a long time. Girl, I'm returning the call. I didn't call you, right? So now what they're trying to do is pretend like you're calling them, right?
Yes.
Because they're trying to save face. But also, let's go back to what Steve said about trying to quit cold turkey. If you've ever tried to quit something cold turkey, that's when it dominates your mind the most. See, when you wane yourself off of it, it doesn't dominate your thoughts as much. But when you try and quit something cold constantly, and then what you do is you try to keep yourself busy to keep from thinking about that thing. Right? So anyone that's ever had, whether it's a gambling addiction, drinking, drugs, shopping addiction, whatever vice you may have had, you try jacking off all the time, whatever the fuck it is, right? If you ever tried a vice and you try to quit cold turkey, that's when you find yourself trying to do shit to keep you busy so you don't think about it as much. See, beautiful. I don't know. I hate this. Yes, because see, we saying shit, we having flashbacks. See, women in these chats right now having flashbacks. Yes. Look.
Yeah. So, Carl, we'll throw you back in, but I'm just saying to you, big guy, is that at the end of the day, this is why we try to teach y'all guys sexual confidence, because once we get you guys locked in, it's something that you layer, you imprint. See, guys, we want you guys to imprint yourself on the emotion, not your emotion, but her emotion, where she can't get away. She can walk away, Zag. She can fly away. She can drive away. She can get on the dragon and float away, whatever the fuck. But she's never getting away here. It's the one place that they can never get the fuck away from, because it's that
one more quick question.
Yes.
About poetry. So, like, how can I know if I'm like writing, if I'm doing the right thing with
poetry is expression. So you want to express yourself and then express the expression of the expression and why you're expressing that expression and where you want to.
But here's the problem with this question. See, anytime you start doing anything for the first time, it's not going to be as good as it will be once you get more versed in doing it. So what you got to do is put yourself out there. See, you want to put yourself out there and be a home run hitter right off the bat. No, you might have to be a bunter at first. Yeah. You might have to be a first base hitter at first. And you're not going to knock it out the park at first, because that's going to come with you doing it more. The more and more you do it, the more and more confident you're going to be. And then the more and more competent you're going to get, because now you're going to be more creative. Now once you get your creative juices flowing and your confidence going, now you're going to be like, you know what? All right. And now you're going to be able to mix it up and do more things with it, because the confidence and the competence is there. You got to put yourself out there, though.
Yeah, I want you to think about something, okay? Think about something, okay? Look, check it out. I want you guys to think. And Beautiful says, oh wait, before she says, sometimes if I do call him, like I turn it off after just cause I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah. But okay, listen, caller. So I want y'all to think about this, and this is a no diddy. So one thing about Real Game No Theory men on the panel, they always teach you things that content creators can't teach you because they're not actually in the game. So think about the first time you heard that I told you guys I want to be a landowner. Okay? You've never heard that before. You've never heard anybody on YouTube ever say, because if they do say, they're gonna take from us. But Zach, did I show you that thing that I gotta show you? Did I show you the thing that I posted of how they steal from you and us and stuff?
No.
I'll show you that in a second. So caller. So I'm saying I want to be a landowner. So to you guys, that's like, wow, what the fuck? Whoa. But what do you think it's gonna be like to a woman knowing that I don't want your pussy, I want land? That's all I fucking want. I want land more than anything else, because as a landowner, I can have more control over the woman than ever before, because she'll never get me out of her mind or her system, because I have land. Because not only do I build on the land, the museum, Kazakin, I also drill on the other part of the land to get to the core. So I'm kind of working.
It's making using poetry to
that's
pretty
true.
much gain land.
No, that's not poetry. That's the. Oh, go ahead, Zach.
Well, let me say this real quick, caller, because I don't want you to go too far down the rabbit hole with this. This is what a lot of guys got to understand. Like, even when guys complain about the promiscuity of women, even promiscuous women, I guarantee you, if you sat a woman down, let's say a woman had sex with 30 guys, that's a random number. If you asked her, out of all the 30 guys you had sex with, how many of them actually touched you mentally? She would tell you, I've allowed more guys to touch me physically than I've allowed to touch me mentally. Meaning that more guys, she might have had sex with more guys, she may have kissed more guys, let more guys fondle her and all that other shit. But as far as the type of guys that can actually penetrate her mind, whether she allowed them to or whether they were just able to do it, right? There's far less guys that have impacted and influenced her mentally than guys who have touched her physically.
Right, because the mental influence supersedes the body, brother. That's where everybody's fucking up. It's a setup for a downfall to make you guys go after pussy when you're going after the wrong pussy. You're so busy trying to get the physical, you don't understand what accesses the physical. There's this thing that is in between her ears and in her chest, heart and fucking emotions, that will open up those legs faster than a dinner, a diamond. What's up, Zach?
The lady said it in the first clip you played. She said women are emotional creatures. Basically, what she was saying is, because we are emotional creatures, we are governed by our feelings.
Yes.
If you can make a woman feel a certain way, that's going to compel them to do certain things. See, caller, earlier I asked you about women liking you. You said women got to like you. No. See, you do what most guys do. You're overly concerned with what a woman thinks about you. You're trying to get her to view you in a certain way, which is why you're trying to be nice. She's telling you, nice guys, they spend time trying to be liked. You're trying to make me think of you in a certain way. Marquavius, the guy, body on body, the guy that I want to be next to, he makes me feel a certain way, which is why I'm fucking him and not you.
So real quick, caller. So your mind is this, and this is and it's okay because y'all guys don't know what you don't know. You're like, first I got to get her to like me. Then we got to be friends. Then there's got to be an attraction. Then she's got to fall in love. And then I can get her pussy. That's the worst fuck. Why do you do that? That's death. Why would you do that? That's crazy as fuck. I'm saying to you, I don't want you to like me. You'll like me. I'm a likable motherfucker, but I don't want your likes. I don't want you to be attracted to me. That's beneath me. What the fuck is it? You be so what? You're attracted to me. So
Well,
I don't
want
want
to put
that.
respect in there too, you know.
Well, no, I'm demanding respect, but I'm saying I don't want you to like me, be attracted to me, or fall in love with me. They're gonna do those three things, but those three things are like crumbs to a motherfucker with sexual confidence. I don't want that shit. I don't want what you want, because what you want isn't gonna get you what you actually want. I don't want that shit. I want, and I will tell any woman, I am not trying to fuck you. I am so about me and believe in me so much. How many guys do you have ever said, ever on the internet say to a woman, I'm not trying to fuck you, I'm showing you why you should fuck me. I'm showing you why you should get with me, why you should run after this dick, and why you should cook for me, clean for me, and do all these things for me. Because I don't need to fuck you, because I can fuck you without even okay, Zach, you know where I'm going with this. Caller. This is what we're saying in Code in the Game. We're so cold with it, we don't have to penetrate her to penetrate her. And that's why we're so arrogant. And that's why we're allowed to say, I don't need you. You're going to need my dick more than I need your pussy. Because what they start to can't comprehend, I like him. I'm attracted to him. I'm falling in love with him. Starting to become sexually attracted to him. Hey, wait. I'll give you the list. Wait, I got the walkthrough. Here's the walkthrough right here. I got the thing women go through, Zach. Hold on, let me take this down real quick. I'm sorry. Let me show you the emotional the thing women go through. So if you look at it right here, this is what they go through. Number one, they look at you. Number two, they start to read your messages. Number three, they start to ponder, you know what? Wow, why can't I stop thinking about them? Four, they start to say, well, damn, what would it be like? 5 would be the fantasy or the masturbation moment or the sexual daydream, the wet dream that they have, which moves to 6 where they kind of like, wait a second, I can't believe I touched my pussy and he hasn't even fucked me yet. 7 is sitting around there saying, oh my God. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. I got to get back to the, hold on, wait, get to 7. 7 is they love it when we give them a little bit of our attention. 8 is when they're like, damn, they start reaching out for the nasty, the playing with the pussy and all the other shit. 9 gets to the fucking. So there is a thing, Zach, that women go through with a man. And it is what we call, Zach, if I throw my dog Zach, an emotional roller coaster of ups and fucking downs, where she's with an average guy. It's like this or it's like that. Zach, what say you, my brother?
First of all, I just want to salute you, Steve. And this is why. This is why. The little clip you just showed.
Yes.
With the breaking it down. Who else on YouTube is doing
it? That's what I'm saying.
Who else broke it down to a science for you guys like that? Y'all need to appreciate this motherfucker right here.
Yes. Yes.
I appreciate it.
Okay, and let me just say, this is what guys got to understand. Right? The best way to get at a woman is to speak to her sexuality. A woman, well, all of our sexuality it's a big part of who we are. Our sexuality, how we view sex, how we view ourselves in relation to sex, the things that entice us, attract us, all of that shit, right, is embedded in us. The issue is a lot of guys, they don't know how to speak to a woman's sexuality. And what I mean by that is this. They spend so much time trying to get a woman to like them. You are appealing to the friendship side of her. To the, oh, he's a cool guy to talk to. You know what? He'll be fun to hang around with. You're appealing to that side. And that side is fine. If you're in a relationship, that side is perfectly fine if you're in a relationship. But the thing is, the number one way and the most potent way and the most natural way to attract women to you is sexual.
Zach,
go ahead, fam.
I beg all you guys, please take the field trip. You won't understand until you take the field trip. Everybody, listen, nobody tells you this, Zach, and I've already told you before. But I want to make sure we tell you this because nobody, if you hear from anybody else, you know they stole it from us. Gentlemen, if you want to understand what Zag is saying, you got to take the field trip. The field trip is to a poetry slam. If you just go in there, sit down, don't say nothing, don't talk, just have a seat and observe and watch all the women. They're gonna be like this, and then the poem comes like,
study. Don't even watch. Study them. Study.
Just go, gentlemen. Please, gentlemen, just go and watch the women. You're gonna look at something. You're gonna be like, God damn, look at that ass, and look how sexy she is, and damn, man, I can't believe these women are dressing up for this motherfucker. And watch how they're talking amongst themselves. But when that motherfucker get up on the stage, they're quiet and they're staring at him and they're watching every move and every word. And then watch what they do, how they follow that motherfucker off stage as they're clapping and talking to the girl. Yeah, I probably suck his dick, girl. Oh my God. Gentlemen, don't believe us. Take the field trip. Hey, guys, find a poetry slam somewhere. There's always one in the college town, all that. Just go, sit back, and watch the women mind fuck the guy on stage that's mind fucking them, Zag.
Let me say this real quick, because a couple of people asked it. Beautiful asked it in the chat as well.
Yeah, we got a question. I'm gonna pop that up, Beautiful. We got your question and stuff, and we got a Spirits question. But go ahead, Zag.
Yeah, about the emotional roller coaster. See, a lot of you guys that listen to that red pill nonsense and all that other bullshit, they tell you to be just cold-hearted to a chick. Now, if you're cold-hearted, that would definitely take her on an emotional roller coaster. But you don't got to do all of that, right? I'm gonna give you guys a prime example of taking a woman on a roller coaster just by being you. So, Steve, there was a young lady we had sex, right?
Yes.
And she wanted to stay the night. I picked her down and I put her to bed. You know what I'm saying? On some Jay Holiday shit. She fell asleep. You know what I'm saying? I put her to bed. She was snoring. Steve, right after she busted that shaking orgasm, I pulled out, went to the bathroom, less than 5 minutes later, the bitch she was snoring, Steve. She was snoring. I put her right. And I woke her ass the fuck up. I woke her up. I said, look, I know you're tired. Let me help you up, right? So I helped her, and I said, hey, your legs probably gonna be a little wobbly, like like a newborn deer and shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me help you up. You know what I'm saying? But you can't stay here tonight. And she thought I was mean. She thought I was mean. And then Steve, she said, do you mind if I take a shower? And I said, go right ahead. And she said, why don't you get in here with me? I said, no. So already she's on an emotional roller coaster inside of 5 minutes because I'm telling her she can't spend the night, and I'm telling her I won't take a shower with her. You know what I'm saying? Just like that.
Carl, we gotta let you go because we gotta answer these questions. But if you got another question, get at us, okay, brother?
Thank you, sir.
I respect you. Great call, man. Great call. Erico 754. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up? 754 going once. 7.
Oh, yo, I'm here, guys.
Yeah,
can you hear me?
What's your name, buddy? What's your name?
I'm DJ calling from Florida. How y'all gentlemen doing?
What's good, man? We're men. Hey, Miami. Hey, soon I think the real Game No Theory guys will be in Florida, the great state of Florida. Yeah, I think something's going down in Miami. So sounds like we're gonna be down in Miami kicking it. And I'm gonna be the one chauffeuring everybody around. I promise you, motherfuckers. Now, this time I'm gonna film it while I'm driving like a madman. But anyway, Beautiful. We'll get to your question. We promise, Beautiful. We'll get to that question in a second. So what's your question, brother? How can we help you, big guy?
All right. So long story short, I heard what you guys were saying earlier about how if a guy is sexually interested in a woman, but he masks that interest and like he tries to play it like he doesn't want what he really wants,
yes,
it makes it more obvious.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So if you are interested in you being me, like, so since I am interested in like having more of a sexual relationship with a woman and I don't want to hide it, how should I navigate that properly.
Well, you can't navigate because you want it so bad. So, okay, you have what we call a desired outcome versus become a desired outcome. See, it's okay to want to fuck, but your fucking skills are not okay. Your fuck skills, I mean, eating pussy, dirty talk, fucking, and okay, remember, there's a breakdown. There is what I call 5 play in the beginning. There's the act, and then there's the after play, which most of y'all fail on and miss out on. So your expertise has to be so great that it's going to create an arrogance to you, saying that, man, I know for a fact if I fuck with this woman, she's gonna be giving that pussy up. And I don't even, and listen, wait. And the worst part about it is that we have to water it down because we know the drug is very potent. You gotta understand something. The drug, we're not vape. See, okay, you guys are vape penning. Y'all got like vape pens. You know, a woman will get a light buzz. You know, she'll smoke a vape pen.
They're like a little head high.
Yeah, just a little buzz and whoo. But we're fentanyl, motherfucker. We're saying that we can't give her fentanyl because she'll be fucked up because her mind cannot process what the fuck we are. So we got to give her a gateway drug like the weed to snorting a little bit and gradually seep her in. We are fentanyl, so we have to water down what we are, and that's what I'm saying. You're looking at trying to fuck a woman. I'm saying when you learn sexual confidence, you're not even okay. Like I say, Zach, I'll give you the prime example. Young man, how old are you?
24.
Okay, prime example. You've seen a James Bond movie, right?
Yes.
He's the prime example of what the fuck I'm talking about. Have you ever seen him run behind pussy?
Never.
But he's always getting pussy, right?
Yeah.
Are the women always knocking at his door around 1:30? Around 1:30?
Yeah, like he's getting back from a mission and they want to like.
Then you always notice them fidgeting in bed and shit.
Yeah.
But why is that? It's because how you are displaying what you can do without forcing on a woman. See, you guys are forcing dick on her. You should never force the dick on her. You should dangle or give her a sample like the mall. That's why I learned that because at the mall. You should, when you're walking in the food court, right? What do they always say? Hi, sir, would you like a sample? You know that bourbon chicken, Zach. You know that bourbon chicken is like the shit. So, hi, sir, would you like a sample? And why do they give you that? Because they know that if you like what's on that fucking toothpick, not only will you get in line to buy more of it, but when you go to the mall, you'll go over there and get some more of it. So what Zach and I are saying is that give her samples of what it would be like, mini orgasms, like light tremors of orgasms, to a point where she is fucking either daydreaming or having a wet dream about you, where she's saying, "What the fuck is going on?"
Bro, oh my!
I
would play it. I can't play it. I don't know if she's watching, but I literally got a voice text about some moisture. Let me just say this. Let me say this, and let me just say this. See, caller, a lot of guys. Have you ever been to like a professional fireworks event where they just had all these tens of thousands of dollars worth of fireworks going off? Right?
Yeah.
All right. See, guys with game, that's what they are to women. Guys without game, you're like that little bitty sparkler. You're like that little 2-year-old in the corner, with a little sparkler. And that's all you got is that little sparkler. And that's it. That's all you got for a bitch is that little sparkler. You know what I'm saying? And this other guy right here, he's the full firework display.
Make it dragon. Hey, did the fireworks show a dragon flying, jerking his dick, and coming all over everybody and shit like that? Go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
No, I just want to point that out. No, and what it is, but this is what it boils down to. Because you got to ask yourself, and I want guys to always think about this. Always ask yourself before you approach any woman, what do you want? What do you want? Ask yourself, what do you want? See, caller, this is what I mean by that. If you see a woman, if all you want to do is fuck, and you are mainly motivated to bust a nut, and that's all you really want to do. Let's say you see a woman walk into an establishment and you say to yourself, damn, that ass fat, I would love to bend her over and just clap them fucking cheeks. Okay, so that crossed your mind, right? That thought entered your brain, right? So why is it, if you are thinking those thoughts about her, why is it when you go up to her, you say, so how are you doing? Where are you from? What happened to the clapping of the cheeks? What happened to the shit that was really on your mind? Because you didn't, when you saw her come in, you didn't say, damn, she looks so amazing. I wonder where she grew up at. That's not what you were thinking, right? So why not just tell her what you were thinking?
And you know what? Think about this, caller. All right. So when you say, I want that pussy, which is cool, brother. Yeah, I'm glad you love women. She recognizes you want pussy by how the way you're moving. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Yeah.
When I see it, do you think I want to give her, do you think I think about pussy?
No.
You think I think about giving her the dick?
No.
What do you think I think of? What do you think crosses a motherfucker who's really good in bed?
What does she have to do to
Yeah,
impress
exactly.
you?
Because I can't, hey, look, I can't fuck them all, and I'm not going to give his dick away to them all because this motherfucker here is special. So it's like, have you ever seen Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory?
Yeah.
It's like I put 5 golden dick tickets in nothing but chocolates, and I'm passing them out to ladies, and only a few of them are going to get access to me. They're going to get access. So that's the thought. So when I have that kind of confidence in myself, they can't see that. They can listen. Women can see what's beside them and behind them, because that's all motherfuckers do. They always try to come from the sides or the back.
Backdoor the pussy.
Never see what's in front of them because they don't even believe there could be a motherfucker that can go straight up to them and say, shit, look, your pussy ain't special. I'm not being mean. So what? I mean, wow, what? Can your pussy like make some fucking money and some shit? I mean, make a money tree and some shit?
I have a question for the caller. I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Oh, let me ask you a question. Okay, have you ever met a woman, and you've had sex before, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, because I don't want to assume anything, right? So, have you ever met a woman face to face, and you kept the conversation, kind of generic, but then over the phone, you started talking about sex, or maybe you text her and started talking about sex, but you didn't do it face to face? You ever do that?
I probably have once before. Yeah.
Okay, and do you recall the end result of that?
It didn't end in me getting the ass.
Okay. Now I'm glad you said that. Now let me, guys, I want you to pay attention, because women pay attention to this. And I've said this: when you approach a woman and you're face to face with her, and you're very bland with your conversation, you're very indirect, you're very ambiguous with what it is you truly want, and you give the misleading impression that you're kind of down to date her, maybe, right? Now, women aren't stupid. They already know you want to fuck, but sometimes you can confuse them from time to time, right? So what happens is you approach her in this very friendly manner, right? Then when you get the number and you call her, then all of a sudden you start talking sexual. What you presented to her was 2 different people. There's something very inconsistent and incongruent about what you're presenting, because what most women will think is, oh, now that he's over the phone, he wants to talk all that fly shit to me, but he couldn't say that shit to my face. He couldn't be this bold and this direct to my face. He had to wait until he got over the phone to do this shit. So a lot of times women will lose interest on the strength that they think you're being a coward by waiting until you get over the phone instead of face to face to do it.
Does that make any sense, buddy?
It does, and I wanted to follow up with what you were saying earlier. I know you
No, you're good.
I wanted to ask, right? Because I do plan on getting coached from Mr. 1950.
Yes.
In between then, what steps can I take to improve in that area? Like, as far as me.
Well, you got to improve it. Okay. This is what y'all guys don't understand. Okay. I named a few just to the other guy. Authentic. You got to be learning. You got to improve in being authentic. You got to improve in being bold. You got to improve in being transparent. You have to prove your sexual social skills. You got to prove leading by example. You've got to prove risk management. You've got to improve your perspective on women, because a lot of y'all got red pill perspectives where y'all think women are whores and sluts. You got to improve your understanding of yourself. You've got to improve to control your effeminate emotional feelings and your sexual appetite. You've got to work on the charisma. You've got to work on being likable. You got to work on your passions, your integrity. So see, people think is just one thing, young man. And see, the game is a combination of it's everything, dog. It's everything you see on Real Game No Theory. All the guys, we are all those things. It's not just I'm not just gonna work on the tire. Okay, I want to drive a car, right? So that means what? Just because you put tires in there, is the car gonna move? No, it's not. Well, you push that bitch, but okay, well, let me add an engine. Okay, you got the engine in there, but you don't have any oil in that motherfucker. The engine's gonna break. So you have the oil in the engine. Okay, well then you need the alternator. Then you need this and this, and then you need gas at the end of the day. But you guys think, oh, I can cheat it, and I can just get a radio and a window, and I know something. So right, say Mohab, it is all encompassing, and that's what content creators won't tell you. They'll give you one or two things. But we're saying that you got to be everything. Because if you're everything, that means you're everything for everybody. That means you're air, sand, and water. That means you can.
Oh, what's that noise? What's that static? What's that noise?
It's his iPhone. You got an iPhone, don't you, caller?
No, I have an Android.
Oh my God! What the fuck is that noise in the background? Is that your?
No, my bad. That was my AC. I'm gonna close that.
God damn!
You might want to get that fixed, bro.
That motherfucker said.
I'm gonna go out, bro.
All right, Carl. We'll throw you back in, okay, buddy?
Okay.
And if you have a question, let us know. Call back, okay, buddy?
All right.
Thank you. Great call. Area code 773. That's Chicago, I think. 773. 773. What's your name, buddy?
It's Michael, calling from Montana.
Okay, Montana. Wow, I didn't even know they had a cable in Montana. What's going on, Mr. Montana?
Yeah, I just had a question about.
Oh, wait, sir. You on your speakerphone?
I'm on my headphones right now.
Is that connected to an iPhone?
Yeah, it's an iPhone.
Okay, so what I want you to do slowly, because if the iPhone falls out, it might bite you. Yank that shit out and put your ear to the phone real quick. Don't let it know, because I hear the iPhones can bite you back. Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we hear you perfectly now. What's going on, big guy?
Okay. Hey, so I was with this girl this weekend, and she's like really hot. We're physically compatible, and we like talking to each other, but I'm not sure if we're like sexually compatible.
Caller, why do you hate yourself?
And so my question.
Caller, why do you hate yourself?
I'm not sure.
Okay, let me explain something to you. I'm a bad motherfucker. Zag's a bad motherfucker, right? And we are what you call a somebody. A somebody does not hang out with a nobody. I'm not gonna fuck around with a bitch that's smoking or doing drugs and shit like that. Because why would I want to be with a loser?
Yeah, of course.
But I'm asking you, why are you hanging out with a bitch that's smoking and shit like that, dog? What's the purpose?
No, she doesn't. She doesn't.
You said
she doesn't party. She doesn't smoke.
But you just said.
But my question.
You wait. I know. Hold on.
No.
You said she was high. You said she was smoking. Did you not?
She's hot.
Wait. Did you say hot or high?
Hot.
Either way.
Okay. Well, then let's back that up. What in the fuck made her HOT? What makes her HOT?
She's got a really good personality.
Man,
Like
get
she's
the
a good
fuck
girl.
outta
She
here.
doesn't.
Stop. Wait. How long have you known her for?
Did you say good girl, bro?
Personality. How long have you known her for?
3 weeks.
So you're telling me in 3 weeks?
Wait. Hold on, Steve. Michael, I know Michael. Is this the New York chick?
Yeah, she flew over with her own money, and she booked another flight next month too.
Wait, I don't know. That sounds like a problem.
No, go ahead. I know the background story, but go ahead and say what happened because
Let me ask
you
you,
didn't fuck, man, that's a problem, man.
So 3 weeks. So you were talking to her for 3 weeks, and what?
So the background story is I was in New York, and I went on 2 dates with her.
Did y'all fuck?
And I couldn't fuck because I didn't have a room.
Wait. Stop. Hold on, stop. Michael, stop. Because I got to tell Steve the whole thing. So he went on 2 dates back to back, 2 consecutive days in a row, just so you understand what's going on.
Wait. When did New York? Hey, anybody in New York? Wait, hold on, caller. Anybody in New York in here? Please press 1. Anybody in the chat room from New York? Please press 1. Because I got to ask y'all a question. Hold on, caller. I got anybody from New York? Please press 1. I just want to know anybody from the tri-state, that area of New York. Can anybody? I just want to ask anybody that is from New York or okay, my New Yorkers. Are there hotels in New York, gentlemen? I'm asking y'all. Is it just skyscrapers or are there rooms there? Please let me know because apparently, I guess there are no hotels and shit. Because it was weird, is caller. When I went to New York, because I used to do some stuff for EA, you know, I used to be a game changer and I used to do video games and all that stuff. They would fly me in. So I went to a very expensive hotel in New York off of Times Square. So I assume that they have hotels in New York. So what do you mean you couldn't find one?
She wouldn't. Okay. I didn't do it the first 2 days, but the third time I saw her, I did it. And we've been having sex ever since.
Okay,
we've been having sex for.
Okay, what's the problem?
You have not had sex with her. Why are you lying, bro?
Wait a second. Are you fucking lying, dog?
Michael, you just called up and asked how to find out she's sexually attracted to you. Come on,
Michael, have you been fucking? Just be honest. You haven't been fucking, right?
Yes, we have. Since she flew over to Chicago. That's date number 3. She stayed in Chicago with me for 5 days. We've been having sex every day for 5 days.
What is your question then? Wait, Michael. So you're saying that you fucked 5 times in that week, but you're asking, is she sexually attracted to you?
No. So my question is, I don't know if we're sexually compatible. The reason why I'm saying that is because when I have sex, sometimes I switch it up between rough sex, soft sex. If she's giving me a blowjob, I like having it like deep down her throat.
What's the problem?
But she gets a really bad gag reflex.
Okay,
so my question to you is:
stuffing your dick down her throat if she gag reflex? If she's gagging,
right?
So
my question?
What's your question?
So my question to you is: can this be something that can be trained? Is it easy to have someone who's
why
like?
Are you trying to?
Why
are you trying to choke the bitch with your dick?
Because I like it.
Well, maybe she doesn't like it. So why are you trying?
So that's my question to you. Well, that's exactly my question.
Why don't you call her? Hey, why don't you call her right now? Because you're being honest about fucking her. You call her right now and ask her, "Do you like when I stuff my dick down your throat and you gag?" Let's hear what she has to say and see if she likes it or not. So go ahead and call her. No, let's call.
She's not good. She's not gonna like it.
Well, no, we don't know.
Because we already.
No.
No, I already talked to her about it.
No. We're gonna call her right now because you want to learn some game. We're gonna call her right now, and I want you to ask her, "What can I do to get you to work on your gag reflexes so you can take my dick?" Call her right now.
I'm not
Don't.
I'm not sure if I'm comfortable doing that
no, wait.
right now.
It's amazing how you guys ask for help. It's amazing how you want answers, We're trying to help you, but it sounds like you're full of shit right now, because if you've seen her butthole 5 times, why can't you ask about a gag reflex? Why are you so scared? Unless you're
because
lying.
I'm not comfortable putting her on the phone with the rest of the chat.
Ain't nobody. She's not gonna know everybody's listening. Call the bitch up and ask her, what can I do to help you with your gag reflexes? If not, we're gonna hang the phone up because I don't want to hear bullshit. Are you gonna do it, yes or no?
Sorry, I'll do it on my own time.
Okay, I'm sorry. Nope, we're gonna move on. See, Jill, let me explain something to y'all guys. This is, you know why Zag didn't say nothing? Because Zag knew, and this is why Uncle Zag is undefeated. Zag said the whole time, you know what, Steve? I'm going to go ahead and allow you to talk to this lying motherfucker, and I'm just going to sit here and be Carrie K. Zagging, and I'm just going to sit and chill and look at myself and think of how good I look. And Zag, you're absolutely right. That motherfucker is lying. Guys, listen to me. If you can't call your fucking woman and say to her, after you've seen her butthole 5 times, that I want to know about your gag reflex, then you actually ain't fucking. You're not fucking at all.
That's why I didn't say nothing. I'm like,
No,
bro, when you first called up, you didn't say sexual compatibility. You said sexual attraction.
Yes, he did. Well, let it, because people asked the question. Mike, thank you, Mike. And we want to say thank you to LeBron. But let's see here. Hold on. We got a question right here before we get to beautiful. How would I get a woman into her feelings without getting caught in my own? You can't. If you're a pussy, cannot get pussy by acting like a pussy. So remember that if your pussy is tight, you got a tight pussy, it's not gonna help.
Let me say this real quick.
Yes,
and
sir,
I'm glad you asked that question. Here's the reality of it, and some of you guys, you're not gonna like this, but this is just the truth. Okay, some guys are not built to entertain women for casual sex purposes. Okay, you're not. There are a lot of guys that you're at your core, you're the boyfriend type, and there's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with being the boyfriend type at your core. Nothing wrong with that. But if you're worried about catching feelings, that means you probably don't have what it takes to be emotionally unavailable. Which means that having a bunch of casual sex with random women really probably ain't your thing.
All right. So Beautiful asked a question now. She wants to know, why does it need to be an emotional roller coaster? Why does it need to be?
And I just explained it to you.
Oh, I thought we missed the question. So the thing is,
you got to explain it from your perspective.
Gentlemen, the reason why it needs to be, gentlemen, because you embody sex. And once you connect with that level of sex, you're going to tap into something that she cannot control. Remember, guys, the emotion will always override and supersede her beliefs, her judgments, and her morals. Meaning, gentlemen, when this is okay, I don't want to say this to get y'all excited, but I'm going to be honest with you. The reason why men can fuck the first night or go to their place the first night, not that we're saying that you have to, is that the emotional connection is so great that the woman herself feels like she can be. I know I saw that shit. I'm trying to ignore you, K-Love. Will you stop? K-Love, God damn it. Pause. Wait. K-Love. K. I am not.
We do not need that visual. We don't need that shit.
K, we don't need that. K. That's what we saying, K. Listen, gentlemen. Gentlemen, some of y'all are not packing like that to gag any kind of reflex in a woman. Most of you guys can't hit the tonsil. So, or reach the back part of her teeth to even get a gag reflex. So can we please stop acting like we hung like a horse?
Yeah. If her jaw don't get sore sucking your dick, you ain't it. If she don't get a sore jaw.
Right, hey, Zach. Hey, guys, if you can't give her, hey, Zach, you know what? I used to give her some big league chew. I swear to God, I used to.
She gotta work on them jaw muscles, know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Be this pack of gum back in the '80s, guys. That's because I've been fucking since the '80s. There was this pack of gum called Big League Chew. So I tell them to buy that so they can put it in their mouth and chew that shit just to get their fucking muscles and shit retracted. But we gotta Eric Code 803. What's your question, brother? How can we help you?
Hey, this is Gabriel Williams from Elgin, South Carolina. I'm 19 years old.
What's going on, Gabe? Hey, we're not done with your question, beautiful. We'll answer it in a second. But go ahead.
All right. Okay, yeah, I got a quick question real quick. It's regarding sex. What is a way I can write on a woman's body without ink? I don't want to put ink on her body.
Oh, my God. What do you want to use? Wait. You have so many things. Do you want to use food? You can use... Yeah, you can use several things. You can I won't say candle. You ain't under that. You ain't that nasty and free. So I'll take the candle. When I'm saying,
I don't know if she's ready for. I got to ease into that. But the thing is, I wonder.
No, you don't. You don't got to ease into it. Yo, why you so afraid to let these women know that you that motherfucker? Like you, bro. If a chick fucking with me, she gonna be like, "Ooh, you just a dirty, nasty, filthy, raunchy motherfucker." She gonna know that.
Yeah, but no,
nothing.
Justin, you're right about the washable markers, but there's another kind. You got to look up food markers. Like
I got Steve. Today I went to the sex store. I got like chocolate. That shit smell. I like watch.
Did you call her? Did you take her with you? Call her. Did you call her? Did you take her with you?
No.
No, you okay?
Oh man, y'all gotta take
No. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna ding my Cowboy fans by saying this. I don't want to say this shit. Oh God, you can't listen. Okay, this is a no Diddy, and for all you non-Cowboy fans, y'all can rag on me on this one, but gee. You kind of want to do what Dak and Zeke were doing, but not with another guy.
I don't watch football.
Well, Dak and Zeke, the quarterback and the running back were caught in a sex shop, and Zeke had a dildo in his hand, and they had that photo in it.
There's a picture of them in a sex shop, and Zeke is holding a dildo, and Dak is right next to him. And they're like, what the fuck is
this? I'm ashamed to say that, but I'm trying to.
Where my phone at? Hold on.
No, fuck, we can't show because it's a dildo. We can't show it. So what I'm saying is that don't go to you can go to the sex shop, yes. But a thing that I want you guys to do is I would rather go to the grocery store. When you go to the grocery store, you go to the fruit section, because in the fruit section, you will have strawberries, mangoes, and things like that. But also next to the fruit section, they will have the sponge cakes. They'll have the sponge cake that can go with like strawberry shortcake. They'll have the icing or the gel that goes in there. And then you get whipped cream, and then you go to the baking aisle where you get different chocolates, okay? So, yeah. But what I'm saying is, again, I always, what I love to do, fuck, I need 49er fans. I knew I shouldn't have said that shit because I'm never going to live this down. I'll shut my ass up. But what I'm saying to you, young man, is I'm saying that what I would love to do is not just placing things on her body. It's saying that I want to create a dessert, but I want to use your body as the plate, and I want to eat off of your body. Because my thing is, we all had dessert on a plate before, right? When's the last time you had dessert on a moving body that not only moves, quivers, moans, and gets wet off of your touch, your lips, and your tongue, right? Just the talk of that is mental stimulation to a woman that has. Listen, this is what y'all get to know. Most women don't hear that kind of shit. They just ask, "Can I put the tip in?"
But also, hold on, real quick, caller. Do you know at the sex shop they have edible panties?
He ain't ready for the edible panties, dog.
Bro, look. Let me tell y'all something real quick. For you,
it was vibrating panties, and we took that.
I'm talking about edible panties. Look, real quick. Hold on, real quick. For
Like,
you guys that are cunnilingus challenged, if you really want to work on your skills, put some edible panties on her and eat that shit off of her.
Or you can get my. Do I have my little pack? Where's my pack at? I think my pack. Is my pack on the other? It's on the other desk. Caller. So listen. What I'm saying is, you got to make more of a venture of it. But yeah, if you don't like that chocolate, sometimes the chocolate at the sex shop doesn't taste as good as the chocolate from the grocery store.
Yeah,
exactly.
I want to write in her body, but I want the sticks. So
my brother. Okay, all right, look. Take some chocolate, right? Add a little bit of milk. Add a little bit of milk. Put it in the microwave. Take it out. Stir. Put it in the microwave and slowly cook it. Or you can put it under a boil. And then when you have it, you can then get that or a paintbrush, because it should be enough where you could pull it and it still drizzles. You don't want to thicken.
Shit! Right. I got you like a paint beside paint.
Yeah, you paint that shit on her motherfucking ass, and then get some sprinkles. Hey, because you know I love Milano cookies, dog. Guys, there's so many things that y'all can do Milano cookies, dog. Take a bag of Milano cookies, put them in a bag, and beat the shit out of it. Crumble them all up, right? And then take the fairy dust. I call it Milano dust. Take the dust and just push it all. Just do it like this. Do it all like that, dog.
The caller. Let me tell you some hot spots that you can put that on. The small of her back, also the inside of her thighs. Right? But here's the key. When you're licking that shit off the inside of her thighs, do not touch the pussy. Lick all around it, but never touch the pussy. Right? Now, if you know what you're doing with your tongue, and you can use your tongue to basically give her a deep tissue massage while you're licking it, the closer you get to her vagina, you're gonna see her body react to it. But resist the urge to put your mouth on that shit. Just tease her with it.
Now also, caller, you can now follow me on this. You can put it on the top part of her foot, right?
Yeah.
And while you're eating it from the top part of her foot, you can work the sections below her foot, like kind of giving her a massage while you're sucking her toes, dog. Oh, you see what I'm saying?
I love doing that shit. I love sucking toes. I ain't gonna lie, I love doing that shit.
K-Love, the whole point, K-Love, I don't want to rush.
Yeah.
Look, I literally want to look up and I want to see your juices dripping out of you without me even touching it. I just want to look up and be like,
exactly.
What's all of that right there? What's all of that?
Give it to me, please. Give me. Stop playing with me. Stop it.
Exactly.
You want to play with that pussy, dog. Okay, we'll throw you back in, dog, because we got to answer Beautiful's question, okay? But we were just...
All right. Appreciate it, Steve. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, both of y'all.
Call, young man. Great. He's older. He's legal. So, guys, he's out of school. So, but getting back to like we were saying to you guys, the emotion, gentlemen. This is what we were saying to you guys out here. You are the guy tapping into something that she's not used to. Do you actually think women are allowed to be emotional around the guy? Remember, Zach, bear versus men. They're not allowed to. Hold on a second. 786, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Marvin calling from Miami. Good evening, Steve. Good evening, K-Zag.
Yes. Good evening. And we going to play those games, goddammit. We're going to play it. You're going to like it.
Yes.
And when we get done playing, I will have a bottle of water on the desk for you to plenish your thirst. And you're gonna be good to go. You'll thank me later.
We're gonna have some wet wipes and a little hand towel. You know what I'm saying? Just
What's up, Marvin?
Clean up on aisle 9.
What's up, Marvin?
I was calling because I heard you mention earlier that your mentor used to make you watch Bob Ross and write poetry. I wanted to know if when doing the poetry, am I supposed to do it simultaneously while watching Bob Ross or afterwards?
It's a little bit of both, but no. The first thing that you have got to do is take the field trip. Because the only way you're going to be inspired to want to do it is to see it for your own self. You got to see it. When you look at the poetry club and you look at all those women and you're saying, wait a second, all I got to do is get on stage, talk a little bit of shit, and I could probably fuck some of these women in here who are going to come up to you, who are going to look at Zach. You know what I love the most is when you're on stage and you talking that shit and you kind of scanning the crowd and shit. You're like, okay, I see her, and I see her. And then while you're on stage talking that shit, you arrogant enough.
Always reading the room. Always
reading the room. Say, look, hey, you over there. This is for you. This is for you. This is for you. And talk that shit.
Give them the eye contact.
Come on, dog. That's what I'm saying. That's the arrogance, dog. Because it's the mental stimulation that women are missing out on. That's what we're trying to say, Marvin.
Yes.
Oh, so I'll definitely take that field trip. I used to go to poetry, not slams, but little poetry events back in the day. But I'll definitely take that field trip with this new perspective and outlook that I have.
Gotta go.
I also wanted to know. So I used to write. Well, it's poetry in a sense, but I used to write raps. Could I
rap is poetry. Okay. Everything is poetry. Rap is poetry. See, what you guys don't understand, it's when you hear that song on the radio, like women, when they heard that song, Wet Ass Pussy, what the fuck you think? They driving, they hear that, oh, I got that wet ass pussy. I got that wet ass pussy. Yeah, girl, I got that wet ass pussy. They sing along because they're connected, not only to the song, but the words, right? Yeah. It's the same thing when you drive and you hear, I don't know, Drake, if you listen to Drake or Kendrick. Oh, man. Hey, for all you guys out there, Kendrick, Drake. I don't know how Kendrick gonna come back from. Drake gonna come back from that Kendrick reply. God damn. But anyway, what I'm saying is that whenever you hear Kendrick or Drake or J. Cole, whoever your Eminem, whoever rapper is, you rap to those songs because you feel connected to them. You see what I'm saying?
100%.
Does that make any sense?
Yeah, you got to remember, music is just poetry to a beat.
It's just a beat. Yeah.
Okay. All right, perfect. Thank you for that clarity, guys.
All right,
I do appreciate it.
We'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call, guys. Lines are open. We appreciate you guys. We're here chopping it up, guys. Hey, beautiful. Somebody chopping at you. Hey, he's a Williams, so you know I got to back my Williams. You know, we Williamses and shit. He said, beautiful. I saw your comment, girl. I'm going to show you immaturity. And he like, hey, I'll take you to K-Zag and sex shop. Let's see here.
Real quick, hold on. Let me say this. And real quick, speaking of sex shops, guys, take the women with you.
Yes,
especially if it's a new thing, take her with you. It's to me, it's way more fun when a woman is there with you.
Yeah, I love it when they have the threesome fantasies, but they don't really want to have a threesome fantasy. So then you just buy them a dick that you can stick to the wall and shit. I mean, let them pick the size. But anyway, caller, I'm sorry, what's your area code? Caller, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Yeah, this Fitness DJ again. K-Zag, see, hey, K-Zag, I want to let you know real quick, epiphany moment I had yesterday. So basically, so I was talking to my sister, right? You know what I'm saying? And I asked her a question. I say, look, so when you first start feeling your emotions, it comes from your mind, right, and your mental, and you get a reaction to that, and then you feel it like in your physical, right? And she was like, yeah. So yeah, it started there, and then when it actually comes to my body or my physical, I really feel it. Like I feel it in my chest and my heart and everything. So so when I asked her this, right, some was telling me it's more to be broken down to this. So, Zach, this what I end up realizing with that. So this what I say. I say, woman's subconscious becomes a feeling, and a feeling becomes a thinking, a belief, and then a thinking, a belief becomes a perception. You believe in, and what you believe becomes thoughts and image, and that thought becomes reaction, and the reaction turns into emotion, and then emotions transfer to physical, and then the physical response turns into a habit of behavior, which all started from a feeling. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but what's your question though?
No, it was just a statement. I wanted to let KZab know, but I just want to let him know that.
No, it's all good. Okay, Zach, you got anything on that, brother? Okay, hear what you're saying, but okay, I guess you say you're good. All right, well, we'll throw you back in, man. Appreciate the call, brother, okay?
I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Appreciate it.
Respect. Great call. Guys, you got a question, put a Q in there. Let's see. She says, I'm performing at an open mic May 10th. Yeah, no. All I'm saying to you is once you're done, you can either work the room and let the woman know as soon as I get off stage, I'm going to come talk to you. You know, how you doing? My name is Elijah, whatever, if that's your name, and let them know that, listen, when I get done off stage, I'm going to come talk to you. Just let her know. Or not. Or just say what you're going to say, sit down and let the women come to you. It just depends on how impactful you are.
And I would say this, go out of your way to make eye contact when you're on stage, because a lot of these women, especially if they get really into what you're saying, that eye contact when you're speaking, it feels like you're speaking to them directly. So they get more invested in what you're saying. Also, when you guys go to these poetry slams and erotic poetry readings, call back and let us know how it went. Don't call back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we'd like to know. Yeah, or have one of your friends that you go with you take a video, scan the room, let us see what you're working with, how things went. We do that. He says about being the boyfriend type at the core. Are there some people who really wouldn't wait? Are there some? Okay, here's the thing, KC. I don't think you understand what game is about. We're not telling. Okay, we've explained this to a lot of y'all guys. Most of y'all guys have to stay in your neighborhood. We're saying to the guys that if you want multiple women, you can have multiple women. If you want one woman, you can have one woman. Nobody's saying that. All we're saying to you is that if you want one woman, don't come off in the beginning acting like you want a fucking relationship or you're fucked. Stop this. I'm looking for one woman. If you want one woman, which is fine, do not talk or tell a woman that I want a relationship or I'm looking for a girlfriend or I'm looking for a wife, or then you're going to be a fucking mark. So, yes, go ahead, Zach.
I want to break down why you never do that. Because a lot of you don't have enough game to understand the ramifications of you doing that.
Yes.
See, if you tell a woman straight up that you're looking to be in a relationship, this is what most women, I'm not saying all, most women, this is what they know about guys that want to be in relationships. They know if a guy is looking at a woman as that, oh, that's the guy that's willing to wait. That's the guy that's going to date me. That's the guy that's going to take me out and spend a lot of time with me. So let me transition and show him what he's looking for. Let me show him what he's looking for, because you could be dealing with a woman that's not looking to be in a relationship. And at that precise moment in time, she might not be relationship material simply because she don't have the mindset to be in one, but because you're showing her that energy, she's like, oh, I'm going to go along. And she knows you're going to take her to fucking dinner a lot. You're going to spend a lot of time trying to date her or trying to court her. So you can get played. That's why you don't tell women that. You just, if you're not interested in anything casual, don't try and fuck her then. Guys, just don't try and fuck her then. Just date her, see how it goes, and go from there.
Yeah, but see, you guys don't date the right way. You don't vet the right way. You're already talking boyfriend, and she's not even, you don't even know she's worthy to talk.
You don't know she's even gonna
Yeah, you don't even
ready to have that conversation.
Yeah, you shouldn't be thinking, guys. That's that bitch ass thinking that y'all better stop that shit. You have got to set a standard, and in whatever pathway you go to, whether it's a multitude of women or just one, it still starts with the vetting process, and the vetting process starts with vetting yourself first, which you don't do. And because you don't vet yourself first, once you see something that is aesthetically pleasing to the eyes and your dick, you're going to go ahead and accept that woman in just off her ass and titties. And then when she acts all crazy and shit, you don't let her go. You look to say, well, that's how relationships are. We're supposed to argue. That's what couples do. So we're going to work this out and all this stupid ass shit. And then you reward her with a date and a dinner. And then you reward them with a relationship. And then you reward them as boyfriend, girlfriend. Man, you got to open your fucking eyes, dog. Don't look at that shit as in a multitude of anything. You got to learn the game, man. Zach, what say you, brother?
Well, let me say this, because I don't want guys to get it twisted. We do not try and funnel you guys one way or the other. If you want to be a husband, we support that. Okay.
Yeah.
If you want to be a father, a family man, we support that. If you want to be a player, now here's the problem though, Steve. A lot of you guys aren't cut out to be that though. Okay, You're not cut out, and that's just the reality of it. A lot of guys are not cut out to manage or deal with multiple women at the same time, because you can't even deal with one. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, you can't even deal with yourself. You have trouble with managing yourself, let alone one single solitary woman. But a lot of guys, it's okay. Find you one woman that you can be booed up with. Y'all can take couple pictures with and all that. Y'all can go to picnics and all of that. And I know it sounds like I'm being condescending, but I'm being real. Like, it's okay to be booed up with one chick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's all right. We're not saying, listen, gentlemen, just stay in your lane. If you cannot manage one, you will not be able to manage many. It's that simple. If you cannot talk to one, you cannot manage many. If you have anxiety, no confidence, you cannot have many. You can't even have one. There are levels to this. You just got to be honest with yourself. It's kind of like an assessment they used to do. We played football. When we played football, when we were kids, okay, we played football because most of y'all didn't play football. They would assess you based off your skills and your talents. Yep. Based off your assessments of running, catching, listening, and cutting and tackling and all the other stuff. They would assess you. They would tell you go to the right. Then those who couldn't do it very well would go to the left. That's what we call the B team. The B team would come in always in the second quarter. So the first string will come in the first quarter, the second string will come in the second quarter, and then the first string will finish out the third and fourth quarter where some of the B will come in. So it's just how it is. 7470. What's your name? What's your question?
Hey, good evening, gentlemen. My name is Taufik, from Atlanta.
Yes, sir.
And my question is, what are your tips on closing? And I can give background as to what I'm referring to.
Well, wait, before I can give you background on what you're talking about, and I think you are already fucked up by what you're asking. Okay, for those that don't know, allow me to help those because I've been around. I know what you're talking about. Closing, gentlemen. Closing is a PUA tactic that comes from this book that was stolen by black people and people on the street by this guy right here, that the first Andrew Tate, as we always say, that taught people word phrases and shit like that back in the 90s or early 2000s. So caller, when you're talking about closing, you've already failed because that's a PUA bullshit tactic from a motherfucker that doesn't have any game. There's no such thing as closing. But
So
what is closing to you, sir?
Oh,
just what I say to the woman before I walk away. So
Carla, let me ask you a question. What are you motivated by? What do you want to do with these women you're meeting? I mean, be honest with us.
Right. So I've entered a phase where I'm simply, when I'm talking to women, saying I want to get sexual with them. Right. So
Carla, listen to me. I'm gonna ask you a question. Please, just answer the question. Ultimately, what do you want from these women? Ultimately,
it's sexual. I guess he wants to fuck. But go ahead, Carla.
Right, sex.
So let me just be clear. At this precise moment in time, are you interested in a relationship or just casually dating?
Or no, he wants to fuck.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. All right, cool. So before you even approach women, guys, I need you guys to listen because this is what you guys like to do. The last thing that should be on your mind is exchanging contact information. Don't be thinking about getting nobody's number. That shouldn't even be on your mind. The only thing you need to be thinking about is, let me go up to her, let me introduce myself to her. Depending on how she responds, it's going to determine whether or not I walk away or I keep talking to her, right? So she's pleasant, she seems like she's cool and all of that, right? Now, the next step is, let her know what my true intentions are. So if all you want to do is fuck, you should already know, am I trying to fuck her tonight or am I trying to set up a situation for later on? You should already know, right? For the most part, right? Now, you should already have a place in mind and more or less a day and time that you're next available to make this happen. Then you need to articulate that to her and see what she says. That's it.
But let me ask you a question. Let's be honest. Tell me how you close.
Yes.
What does it close? Tell me what a close is like.
So the last couple approaches I had, I would sort of linger a bit too long.
Hey, you know what? Let's do this. Let's call it. We got to clean it up. The last approach the last time you talked, I hate saying approach. That's that red pill shit.
I hate that
shit. The last time you had a conversation with a woman,
thank you.
Walk us through the whole thing from beginning to end.
All right. So it was. I went shopping for the week.
Okay. That's the story. What did you say to
her? That day, it was Sunday. All right.
Cool. Okay. Call it. We want you to just tell us what you said. You don't even give us a story. You saw the woman and what'd you say to her? You wanted to fuck. Yes. So what did you say when you walked up to her? What did you say?
I was leaving the store. She was coming in. She worked there. I'm sorry. So she was coming in and I said, hey, come here for a second. I moved my cart.
Okay, but
I said, hey, come here for a second.
Okay, wait.
I moved my cart.
Okay, sir. One thing at a time. We're gonna do one thing at a time. Who in the fuck are you to tell a woman who you don't even know to come here? You're a stranger to her. Saying come here. Who are you to say that to her?
Let's harp on the hey, because I made eye contact with her. I smiled and I said, hey. And then I said, hey, come here for a second.
Okay.
Or I said, stop for a second.
Okay, then what?
I told her, right. So I remembered she had.
You said, hey, come here. She came to you, yes?
She stopped walking and sort of turned her body to come towards me, and I closed the gap.
What did you say then? I didn't ask what you moved towards. What did you say next?
So she had short hair.
Stop.
And curls.
Stop. Wait, stop.
Right?
How fucking old are you? How old are you, man?
You're asking me what I said to her, so I'm telling you what I said.
I didn't ask you about her fucking hair and her dress. I'm asking you, what the fuck did you say? Stop telling us the story. We don't give a fuck. What did you say, man? What did you say? You said, hey, come here. So then what did you say? Fuck her hair, fuck her dress. What did you say, man?
All right. So you have this short sort of hair that I find attractive.
Stop right
and with the
there.
rest
You've
of
already lied. You've already fucking lied. Did you not say that you wanted to fuck?
Right.
So then
I don't
why
understand why that's a lie.
Okay, if you want to fuck, why didn't you just say, hey, you know what? I saw you. I want to fuck you. Let's go fuck. The first, you don't give a fuck about her hair. You don't give a fuck about her dress. Can we be honest? We here, no judgments. Let's keep it a buck. Do you really give a fuck about her hair and her dress? Yes or no?
Yeah, because the whole aesthetic flowed. So she had short hair and the rest of her was curvy. The curls in her hair matched the aesthetic of the curvy figure that she had. And that's what I expressed to her.
Okay.
And I told her, I'm going to be explicit with you for a second. I want to be sexual with you.
Go ahead.
That's what I said to her.
Yeah, and then
I want to get sexual with you.
You want to get sexual with her? Why can't you just be sexual? Why do you? So wait a second. Do you think? Have you ever seen Friday the 13th? Do you think a killer says, "Hey, I'm going to kill you. I want to kill you," or do you think Jason just kills the motherfuckers? Does a lion say?
I see what you're saying.
Right.
So just go up and
I'm
just
sure
be
you,
explicit.
caller, hold on, caller, listen, caller, and see, and you're doing it here with us. See, you come off like bro. You need to get a career in play-by-play sports announcement. That's what you do. Like you're telling us about something that we're visually seeing. We can see the play, and you're basically telling us something that we don't need to hear because we can see it, right? Yeah. So you don't gotta tell a woman, hey, I want to be sexual. Just start talking to her sexual.
Yeah, I'm hiding behind the door right now. You're gonna hear, and I'm hiding behind the door. Which first you're gonna see the bunny rabbit. It's gonna startle you. You'll be like, "Ha! It's a bunny rabbit." You'll be like, "Ha!" And then I'm gonna turn around and stab you. That's what you're saying. So why are you saying I'm going to be explicit with you instead of just being explicit? Tell me why. Because tell me in the pickup community, why did you say that? You know why you're saying that bullshit. Why are you saying that PUA bullshit? Why are you telling the woman, I want y'all to listen, and I'm going to show you why that shit never worked in the 90s. Why are you telling her I want to be explicit with you? Tell us why.
I'm really just that's just how I've been expressing myself.
No, but wait, brother. We don't say things without knowing the why. You know why you're saying it. So why are you telling the woman I'm going to be explicitly sexual with you? Why are you saying?
Who told you to brace a woman?
It's pickup. It's seduction community pickup shit that they learned in the 90s and shit. So tell me,
what did you hear
from the white guy?
I really don't have like an origin for that. It's just that
why would you? I've been here. I've seen it. So I'm just asking you a question. If you make a statement and you don't know why you're making the statement, then you're full of shit. So I'm just going to ask you.
So that actually, so I do have an answer for you. So just the way that I come across, if I'm speaking to someone, I tend to have a friendly sort of conversational sort of friendly.
Okay. Hold on, caller. Okay, let's do this. Okay,
that's you for me.
You have a way. You have a way. Has anyone ever told you over-explain yourself?
Way too much. Way too much. Listen to me. Listen. You're saying to the woman, I'm going to be sexually explicit to you. I'm just asking you, why are you saying it? We're not done. We're going to let you finish, but the reason why we have to break this down, not only show you why you're losing, but we got to make sure other people don't do the shit you're doing, because this is bad. So I'm just asking you, why are you saying I'm going to be sexually explicit to you? That's like me saying I'm going to McDonald's and I'm about to order a hamburger. So why are you saying that to the woman? I know we're going to finish up what you're saying, but why are you saying I'm going to be sexually explicit to you? What is the point of saying that?
It, like I was saying, it was a cue for me to transition from, hey, you're someone I saw on the street and I'm just talking to you, to, all right, I actually want you. and I want you to know that I want you.
Why
it's a cue
can't you
for
just
me
say I
to
want?
transition.
Wait. Then why can't you just say I want you?
Yeah, caller. What's up with the announcement? That's what we're trying to get you. Why are you announcing?
I'm about to walk over here. I'm about to move my cart. I'm about to tell you to come over here. That's what you sound like. So that, first off, that is very creepy and weird. Okay? So now you told her I'm about to get explicit with you. What happens next?
I see.
No.
Let me
What did you say
just
next?
digest what you said.
Right.
Right now, though. Okay, it makes sense to me, right? So it sort of presents that you're someone who's like timid, right?
Yeah, because you're worried about what you're going to say next, and you want approval.
Okay.
You're saying, I want to be explicit with you. Is it okay?
Yeah.
Is it okay if I be explicit with you? Versus saying, yo.
Yes, it's very passive and timid is a great word, but it's also very, very passive. It's almost like you're walking on eggshells. Like I want to be bold, but I need her permission to escalate my boldness as I go further into the conversation.
Right. Okay. So another one that is
finish. So you told the woman that I'm going to be explicit with you. So what did you say next?
What I remember from this last one was
Carl, you gotta be honest so we can help you, fam. You gotta be honest, bro.
Please listen. There's no judgment here, young man. We actually want to help you. We're not going to laugh at you. I swear. We're here to help you. Don't.
Well, I'm not gonna swear, but we do want to help you though.
Yeah, we do want to help you. So listen. Don't just answer the question because we're trying to help you. You said I want to get explicit with you. What did you say next?
That's what I was saying. I was saying I'm going to be honest with you. I don't have like the full memory of it. I remember I said something else.
Wait. Count to 5, please.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Where'd you learn how to count to 5? What grade were you in?
Before I got to school.
Right,
but I see what you're saying. Just stay straight, right?
Stop lying to us, man. Listen. You are the kind
No,
of
I'm
guy.
not lying to you. I'm saying that I don't
caller,
remember fully.
Caller, I'm gonna tell you why you're lying. You are the kind of guy that says the same fucking shit to this. You say the same thing to every woman. I'm gonna be explicit
No, I don't.
with you. Come on, then. Stop. Okay, now.
So another placeholder for that is here's what it is, right? So these are these check marks that I have for myself to transition.
What is the next check mark? What's the next thing you say after that? Give us the next check mark.
No. I'm saying it's enough. So, all right. So, like, let's say I approach you and I say, "Hey, you look good to me. You look good to me. I wanted to say what's up." I might say, "So here's what it is."
What is
right?
It? What is it?
I want to be sexual with you, and like right after that, I might say something like, "So do you know how to shake your ass?" Right? Because I'm looking at.
Stop. Hold on. Caller. Hold the fucking. So are you telling me you have like 3 phrases already ready to say? So you're like, caller, hold on. This is what I'm getting. You're like, I'm gonna say this. If she responds favorably, I got this bullet in the chamber. I'm gonna say that. And then if she responds favorably, then I'm gonna say that. So
no.
What?
No, I'm just recounting the another approach that I had, another meeting.
Why would you ask a woman to shake her ass for you?
No, I didn't ask her to shake her. I asked her, could she?
Okay,
and then
why
from
would
there,
you ask her, could she shake her ass for? What? Okay, caller. Do you think a guy that can really fuck and is good in bed are gonna ask these weird ass questions to a woman who you don't even know? Here, caller, follow this. You haven't even introduced yourself to the bitch. So why would a woman shake her ass to a person?
Oh, I always introduce myself.
No, you don't. Because we just
asked. I do.
Okay, caller. Did Uncle Zag and I ask you to give us play-by-play, step-by-step, yes or no? Did we not ask you that? Did we not ask you that?
Right, and I did tell you I didn't fully remember.
So you said, "Hey, you come over here. I'm going to be sexually explicit with you." Not one time did you introduce your fucking self. So why are you lying?
All right. So that approach that I talked about.
Caller, we're gonna clear the erase board because apparently you didn't hear us. So caller, we're gonna slow it down. What we want you to do from this point is to tell us every fucking thing you say. No stories. Tell us every little detail that you can remember from the last woman that you walked up to. Do you understand that? Hello?
Yes, I understand what you're saying to me.
So now, let's take it from the top. Tell us not the story of when you went and slayed dragons and all that shit. You saw the woman. What did you say?
All right.
Is not a question. No, is not the answer. What did you say? Come on, you do this live. Come on.
Just say it.
I'm not mad at you. What did you say?
So I'm not so willing to do because I don't remember fully. So I'm gonna have holes in my memory.
Wait, caller. When's the last woman you talked to? When was the last woman? When was the last time you talked to a woman? When was the last time?
A serious approach? Because I talked to him.
Caller, when is the last time you tried to fuck one of these women or talk to? When was the last time?
Sunday.
Okay.
That's when I had.
You can't remember 2 days ago, bro?
Sunday was only 48 hours ago. So can you please tell us what you said to the woman? Please.
All right. So, hey, come here for a second. I said something along the lines of, I like your hair and it goes along with your figure. You're real curvy and feminine.
Okay, stop right there.
No, let him go, see. Just let him flow.
When the fuck did you introduce yourself, motherfucker? You didn't. You're a stranger. Everything you're saying is creepy.
And after that,
everything you're saying,
it would have been my name and her name.
Wait, you introduced yourself after you did that?
Yes, that.
Yeah.
You can't do that. Fam, you can't do that.
Dog.
You cannot do that.
You cannot say that shit and then think an introduction is going to solve. I'm sorry, Alexander. I'll let him go. All right, I'll shut up. I'll shut up. I'll shut up. Please continue. Then what do you do? What do you do?
Wait. So why is it bad to say, hey, I like this and this about you, and then say my name?
Hey, man.
Really?
With his name, even because you're a fucking stranger. She doesn't know you or your name. Not to say she's going to know everything about you.
It's common courtesy. It's common courtesy to introduce yourself.
What did your mother tell you to do when you see strange people? To just talk or introduce yourself?
I'll have to see about that one.
Oh my! I'll see
if I can.
Caller, fam, brother, listen to me. Okay, I'm gonna give you a scenario. You tell me which one sounds better. Okay, based on what you do, I'm gonna give you a scenario. So I see a young lady.
Yes.
And I say, excuse me, miss. My name is Carrie. What is your name? Let's say her name is Jessica.
Yeah. What's up, Jay? What's up, Jessica?
Hey, Jessica, look, the reason why I stopped you, Jessica, I saw you coming through the establishment, and I said, damn, that's my type of woman. So I had to come over here to introduce myself to you. Look, Jessica, I don't want to keep you. I got some things I got to do as well. It just so happens, Jessica. You see how many times I'm saying her name?
Okay, but hold on, Zach. Now let's get to what you're doing. So I'm assuming that you want to fuck, yes?
talking to me, right?
Yes, you wanted to fuck this woman, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's continue the conversation you had with her.
Hold on, before we continue, I'm just gonna say this real quick. The reason why I got her name and I'm saying her name, it makes the conversation more personable. So if I wanted to get into those things that you're talking about, I've already made the conversation more personable.
Right, but it's okay. Now, caller. Okay, so everybody listening.
That would get so I have a question, right?
Yes.
So a lot of times I would say, "Hey, what's your name?" Right? So are you saying that it would be better to say, "Hey, my name is Tuff," like just the first things out of my mouth is, "Hey, my name is Tuff.
What does
What's your
James
name?"
Bond do? Does James Bond say, "Yo, what's your name?" Or what does he say? What does he say?
Hey, I'm James Bond.
No, my name is Bond. Right? James Bond. Does he not?
Right.
Yes. Okay. So, but no. Now let's get to the part. Now you want to fuck. You're saying all these things. What happens next?
So after that, it would be my name is Taufik. What's your name? This one, her name was Brandy or something.
All right, Brandy. Let's say her name is Brandy. Let's say her name is Brandy. Smooth. Hey, I heard the brandy goes down the throat really smooth, Zach. I mean, I do. I'm an alcoholic because I drink my own brandy, so I'm just okay. Anyway, so her name is Brandy. So what do you say next?
Like I said, I don't remember.
No, come
everything.
on, dog. You say you want to fuck.
I can remember some things that.
All right, come on, dog. This is 48 fucking hours, dog. This is not long. You
stop saying what you don't remember and just say. Just talk.
What did you want to say to her? You want to fuck. So what did you say to her?
I said, your figure looks good. One thing I said was, your figure looks good, but I think it'd look a whole lot better back in my place.
And what did she say to that? What did she say?
She giggled at that. She giggled at that. I said before I, so I have a fanny pack on me. I open it up and I pull out my cards, right? I said before I give you my number, I want.
Wait. Hold on. Now, wait. Did you say you had? Wait. I want to make sure. Are you talking about that thing that has a little pocket?
No, I heard it. Nope.
Do you?
Yeah, I keep it on me. I keep it, and I don't care who you are. I don't care who anyone is. I keep it on me. I'm an engineer. I picked it up working in the field, so I keep it on me. It's a part of my identity, and you're not gonna talk shit about my fanny pack. No one does.
No, hold on.
Let him have it. Let him have it. No, Steve. Look, he's standing on it. I gotta respect
it. With my style, that's who I am. The fanny pack state. Everyone taught me that, and no one's been successful.
Wait, you got a fanny pack at the gym? Yes, right?
Yes.
Okay, keep going. You got a fanny pack at the gym. Keep going, guys. I'm gonna show you what the fuck that shit looks like. Go ahead. You got your fanny pack at the gym.
He's gonna pull up a picture.
No, because people don't know what a fucking fanny pack is. Because men don't wear that kind of shit. But you got a fanny pack. You okay?
I do.
No. You know what said you're a man though. So you have a fanny pack. And you dig in your fucking Now, is your fanny pack around your waist or is it draped around your shoulder?
It hangs off the belt. It hangs off around the under the belt.
When do you have a belt in a gym? Oh, you talking about your weight?
No. This is Sundays.
We're getting off track. Hold on, Steve. Caller. Let's get back to the chick. So she giggled, and what happened after she giggled? What happened?
Right. I said right. So I said text me your name. What I have people do is text me your name so I know how to spell it. Like I said, even though I know how to spell Brandy, people might spell it differently, right? Text me your name.
Stop right there. Let me ask you a question. Have you spoke to this woman since?
Yeah.
Have you spoke to this woman since?
I just gave her my card, and the last thing I said was, if you want for us to get together or something. I said,
caller.
Yeah.
I thought you wanted to fuck.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember like the wording because this is proof that you said I say the same thing to every woman. When I say something to someone, it's hard for me to remember because it was just in the moment.
All right, you dug in your little fanny pack and got your card, right? What was the reason why you were giving her your card? Why didn't you say to her, I'm giving this to you so you can come back to my place so we can fuck? Please tell us, when in this conversation are we talking about fucking?
The phrasing I used was touch you in special, or touch you in sensual ways or something.
Wait, okay. How did she respond? How did she respond?
I said that I live in this part of town, and she said she lives in the same part of town, and I said that's good. After work, you can come over to my place.
Okay, what did she say?
What did she say?
So I asked when she was free. She said she was busy. I asked if she was busy tonight. She said she was, or if she was free tonight. She said she was busy tonight. And I said, okay, after work, I have this amount of time. If you're free around this time, let me know. Okay. Right? I think that was the second thing I told her to text me.
Have you heard from her since?
No.
Okay, stop right there. Steve, can you please play the last video? Can you just please play it real quick? Because this is going to go into what we said. The one I just sent to you with the chick with the black chick, the light-skinned chick with the blonde hair. Before you play the video.
Oh, wait, you just sent the video?
I just sent it to your Facebook Messenger.
Oh, wait, wait, until you, wait, I got to download it, Zach, so I got to get in and download it, so I'm going to download it, but let me play this. Caller, what kind of pressure are you applying to this woman? What do you think the kind of pressure you're applying to her by saying what you're saying? Are you being weird and creepy, or do you think you're being romantic and smooth?
In the moment, I wouldn't say weird and creepy.
All right, well,
perhaps not as blunt as I usually am.
Allow me to educate you. Then after I educate you, I'm going to ask you the question again. Okay?
Yes, sir.
So every woman that you run into, okay? All right, I'll give you the cheat sheet. They have beliefs, judgments, morals, values, and they don't trust you. So when you walk up to a woman, she's asking the 3 questions. She's asking who you are, what do you want, why you? So what I'm asking you, caller, if she has beliefs, judgments, morals, and values, that means that she values herself. Could we agree on that, caller? That means she's saying to myself that I'm a beautiful, special woman, and I believe and love myself. Can we agree on that, caller? Yes. Can we agree on that?
Special, and I love myself.
Well, she's thinking that. She believes that she's beautiful, special, and she's worthy of a perfect guy. Can we agree on that?
All right, I'll study up on that.
No, wait, caller.
No, don't hang up. No, don't hang up. I need you to watch this video.
I'm gonna get it, Zach. Listen, I'm gonna walk it back. Listen, if she has a belief, judgments, morals, and she values herself and loves herself in her own way, what do you think you're saying to her when you don't know nothing about her, but yet you're saying, I want to fuck you? What do you think you're calling her? Are you calling her A, special, B, a slut and a whore, or C, all the above? What do you think you're calling her?
I don't care what I'm calling her. I'm going up there and I'm telling her who I am, what I want.
Listen, it matters because this is why you're not fucking right now, because you're not looking at the whole picture. You're only looking at the fucking tree. You're not looking at the fucking forest. So again, I'm trying to get you to do this thing to think. If you walk up on a woman who has a belief system, that means that from the moment you met her, what the fuck she was, what she learned from her parents, her preacher, her church, and all these things created a moral compass, which then gave her values and judgments, and she doesn't know you and doesn't trust you. And you say to her, let's fuck. What are you calling that woman? What are you saying what are you saying to that woman? Just think for a second, young man. What are you saying to her?
Hold on, real quick. Caller, real quick. Okay.
Right.
And you said earlier you don't care how she perceives it. Okay, cool. Okay, that's cool. Okay. Your desire to want to have sex with her is not the problem. Your desire to want to let her know your true intentions and to set something up so sex can happen is not the problem either. The way that you're going about doing it is a huge problem. It's kind of like this. If you wanted to be wealthy, okay, there's multiple ways you can go about being wealthy. One of them is legal. The other one is illegally, right? So you can attempt to achieve the same thing, but one of them is a way where you never have to look over your back. You never have to look over your shoulder and worry about anybody coming for you, right? The other way, you always got to be on the lookout for someone trying to take you to jail, someone trying to kill you, whatever. Now, so it's not your desire to do these things that's the problem. Every man wants to have sex with attractive women. That's not the problem. But the way that you're speaking to these women, the way that you're strategizing, that's probably a better way to put it. The way that you're strategizing and articulating yourself in the moment is a huge problem. You might not realize this, but there's a such thing called social awareness and being aware of what's going on in the moment and also understanding what you're saying because you're trying to achieve something. You're trying to accomplish something. You're trying to make something happen. So it's very, very important that you are aware of what's going on in the moment. Were you able to download it, Steve?
Yeah, it's downloaded right now. Oh, wait, where'd he go? Damn, he's back. 571, what's your name? Is this him back? Is he back? 571, what's your name, sir? Where you calling from? I guess he hung up. Shit. 571, what's your name? Sir?
What's happening, Zach? This Tim. I'm 21. I'm from Virginia.
Okay, Tim, are you on your speakerphone?
Say it again.
Are you on your speakerphone, Tim?
Am I on my what?
Speakerphone.
Yeah, I'm on my speakerphone.
Do you have an iPhone?
No, I'm using the Android.
Oh my God, then what the fuck? No, I don't believe you. Can you get off your speakerphone, please, and speak up? We can't hear you.
Okay, I get off speakerphone, please.
Get off of it, please. Yes.
All right,
what's your question, buddy? And it downloaded, Zach, so we got you, dog. But what's your question?
Okay, yeah, my question is, what can I do game-wise, sexually, and how can I start elevating myself for real to regain the mental connection and emotional connection I got with my girl?
Wait. Caller. Okay. Girl, caller. Okay, listen. Have you ever been to a restaurant that looked aesthetically appealing when you go in there? The menu looks good and everything. And then you eat the food and realize it's really terrible. And it is so bad. Not only do you tell your other people don't go there, but you'll never go back there again. No matter if they change the paint, if they change the furniture, you have it in your mind that regardless of whatever you do, the food is terrible. The service is bad. Have you ever been there before?
Yeah.
Okay. So your fuck game is the restaurant that I'm talking about. You don't know how to fuck. You don't know how to eat pussy. And you don't know how to talk to the pussy to make that pussy purr. You see what I'm saying? And what you're trying to do is you're trying to put paint in a restaurant that's already in her mind not the thing. So why would you try to rekindle something that you cannot rekindle?
Wait, let me.
Well, I mean, but I mean, I believe I could rekindle it. I mean, it seems
Caller. Okay, let's back up. Let's back up for a second. Let's back up. How
Yes,
old are
sir.
you, brother? How old are you, brother?
I'm 21.
How old is she?
She 18.
Okay,
All right.
so she okay. So I can tell you this. Neither one of you, in my opinion, should be in a committed, monogamous, sexually exclusive relationship. You're too
Yeah,
young.
why are you in a relationship with an 18-year-old? Why are you in that relationship?
Well, it was something that I had gotten into when I was younger, for real, before I was even 18 myself. It's been going for like 4 years now, so it was something I got into when I was even 18.
Okay. So let's back up. Have you or your girlfriend cheated on each other?
No.
Okay. Now let me ask you this. Did she graduate already? Has she already graduated?
Yeah, she out of school.
Both of y'all live in the same city?
Yeah, close as hell.
So why are you trying to rekindle? I'm not understanding. What do you?
What's going on? What's going on in the relationship?
Something going on where you have to rekindle it. Why are you rekindling it?
Well, because I ain't even gonna lie, from the beginning, I was into AMS and that red pill bullshit.
Oh, it all makes sense now. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so what happened in the relationship? What happened?
Zach, so what happened was he thought he could, quote unquote, fuck her to sleep by lying, being disingenuous, and fucking bullshitting, right, caller?
No, it wasn't exactly that. I cherry picked. I knew lying and doing it. That shit wasn't the best way to go about it.
Wait. Come on, wait. Now watch this, caller, because I'm good at what I do.
Go ahead.
If you went on YouTube and saw a video on sucking dick, would you watch the YouTube?
Wait, huh?
If you went on YouTube and saw YouTube on sucking a dick, would you watch it?
Nah.
No, wait. Tell me why. I know
that was a long hesitation. That's
long fucking hesitation. That kind of bothers me. But why?
Yeah, because I'm just trying to interpret the
I'm gonna show you. It's a teachable moment, motherfucker. Listen, why wouldn't you watch that video? Because it doesn't pertain to you, right? I'm gonna help you out.
Yeah.
Okay. So you knew AMS was a lying motherfucker. So why would you still watch a lying motherfucker knowing that whatever he taught is on the foundation of lying, manipulating, and deceiving women? Why would you continue to watch that motherfucker then?
Because to be completely honest, I mean, I was lost. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I was lost. Cool. Like with some information I was getting.
Cool. All right, now, cool. Now you've been lost. Now you can find yourself now. What made you stop listening to him? What made you leave that bullshit and come over here?
Yeah, because you had to hate us. You hated me. I know you had to hate us, right?
No, hell no, I didn't. No, I didn't hate y'all at all.
Because all he was doing is talking shit about us and telling us how fake we are. Don't listen to us because we're dating coaches and we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. That's all we would talk about.
So, but I'm curious though. See, I'm curious. What made him go from AMS to us though? What made you switch teams?
Well, what really made me switch teams was I was just feeling like that shit wasn't right. I was just feeling like I know.
Okay, caller, what transpired? Bro, let me ask you a question. Okay, and I need you to be very specific. What's going on in your relationship that got you?
Can you speak up? Say it again.
Okay, what has gone on in your relationship that has you at the crossroads? What's going on?
Well, really, I'm just seeing that I'm the reason why she is wanting to pull back and wanted to, why interest overall. Like, I know it's not.
Fam, brother. I need you to listen, okay? In order for us to
address, what is there to address, buddy?
My phone is this phone is shitty. This ain't even my phone because my phone don't got service on it right now. But if I sound like I'm talking over y'all, it's because I actually can't hear you. So yeah, my bad on that.
Okay, listen real quick. Listen before you answer. What have you done in the relationship? What have you said and what have you done that has your woman wanting to pull back from you?
It was more so about the shit I wasn't doing, but what I was doing, I
No,
would.
call it.
Make it
Focus
about-
on why she wants to pull back. What happened?
Say that again.
Focus on why she wants to pull back. Focus on that. What happened?
Okay. Making it about other guys. Doing shit that really I should probably do with my boys and say shit with my boys, but doing it with saying it to her.
Like give us an example.
Not,
An example, please.
Like early, I was in the call early with Lucario and Steve, and I was mentioning that I had seen a big ass snake or something like that, and I took a picture of it and sent it to her, and I just
you're the guy that's
like that
getting disrespected by the bitch, dog. Come on, man. Why don't you tell us you're just a guy that? Man, I can't stand you humans, dog. Why the fuck, dude? I don't like you because you're disingenuous.
What?
Why the fuck did you just say I'm the guy that's the bitch in my relationship? My woman's treating me bad because I'm not that fucking guy. Why didn't you just say that shit?
I mean, I'm trying to answer y'all questions. To be real.
No, caller. Bro, if you've been listening to us long enough to know if your woman is calling you out of your name, calling you a bitch ass nigga or a bitch or anything like that, you got to tell us that.
Right, and that's why I'm done bird picking and I'm bird watching and cherry picking and shit like that. I really want to just elevate myself now.
Caller.
Yeah.
The relationship is dead. Once a woman starts calling you out of your name, she doesn't respect you.
You don't call me on my name. I don't do nothing.
Bitch, when you sent to the thing about, okay, look. I'm gonna let you go because you're full of shit. Y'all like liars and people bullshitting. Next time, get your shit together. You call us, you let us know who you are, and we'll go from there, okay? You're wasting our time. So I'm gonna let you go. I can't do it. I can't. This is the same guy earlier today, Zach, that was this bullshit, and he's all he had to do is say, I'm the guy that's not respected by my girl, but he tried to change the narrative and act like he's brand new and all this shit. Yeah, then he gonna talk about the guy that. Anyway, I got the video right here, Zach. Let me go ahead and play the video.
Let me just let people know what's going to happen.
Wait, before we play it, hold on a second. Wait, let's do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. Hold on. Wait a second. Give me a second. Because let's see. Who was he? Wait. Okay, wait, let's try this. Let's try him. Hold on a second. Because we tried, I think we had a breakthrough, but I think that he got scared. So let's try to see if we can call him back. Because he hung up. Remember, he was almost at a breakthrough. And then he realized that lying stuff. Guys, this is why we tell you, y'all gotta be careful about who y'all listen to on the internet. Okay, he got scared. See, guys, we almost had a breakthrough through him. And unfortunately, that young man just, hold on. Hey, buddy, you there?
Hey, this is Taufik Lawal, and it seems that I couldn't get to your phone call. So this is what we can do. If you leave me a text message, I'll get back to you as soon as possible.
Young man, we were almost in a breakthrough, and you ran like a girl. Come back, get finished punching your chest, so you can stop being a weird, creepy guy. Because if you continue doing this with your fanny pack, what's going to happen is you're going to have a sexual harassment suit because you're going to think you can say that to women at their job, okay? We got you covered. Hopefully you call back, but we got you, okay? All right, see, Zach, we're nice people. We're nice. I'm not gonna leave him a text. I'm not gonna leave him a text message. Ladies, y'all see what he's saying? He's like, "Hi, this is Roger, and I'm a Sagittarius." You know what I mean? So, all right, but Zach, go ahead and go.
For the caller, for the guy that Steve just called, for him, I hope you're still listening. And for all you guys, I need you to listen to this woman because when you guys encounter women and you get their phone number and you try and call them and you wonder why they're not responding, she's about to tell you.
Oh boy, I can't wait to watch this bitch. Here we go.
If a man asks me for my number, I'm gonna give it to him. I don't care what he look like. And if I don't like him, I'm gonna throw an extra razzle dazzle in there and be like, yeah, make sure you text me right now or in the next 5 minutes, boo. Don't play with me. Y'all act like the block button don't exist. Do y'all know there are men out here unaliving women because they don't want to give their number up to these men? Baby, I don't care what you look like, how aggressive you came at me. You about to get this number. I was at the gas station and tall dude with dreads walked up to me and said, let me get your number. Not asking me, can he get my number? No, baby, he demanded it in a nice way. And even though he wasn't my type, I still gave him my number and smiled and said, make sure you text me in the next 5 minutes. Don't play with me. And he walked off smiling. Okay, not angry, not triggered, not disrespected. He walked away from me smiling. Women, come on, this is chess. When I'm in the presence of a man, I'm gonna give him the ultimate respect, regardless if I'm attracted to him or not. I love my life. I love my future. I love my purpose. And I'm not gonna allow pride or ego to get the best of me in that moment. I'm not.
All right, Zach, talk to him.
So I just want to point out that regardless of what you hear on the internet about all these women being mean and rude, no. There's a lot of women out here who, just like that young lady, they love their life. They love their purpose. They're going to be as non-confrontational and as friendly with you motherfuckers as possible. So a lot of times when you guys say, man, hey, man, I got this chick's number, and she was smiling at me like she's singing. She was all pleasant. Man, she even said, call me right now, text me right now. How many times have you guys said that? Like she said. And I've been telling you guys, we've been telling you guys, a lot of times, all the woman wants to do is to get your ass out of her face as soon as possible.
Out of her life.
And have you walk away with a smile.
Think you got pussy.
Thinking you doing something. She ain't feeling you.
She ain't feeling, yeah. Gentlemen, I hate giving women this credit. I swear I hate this shit, but guys, they love to fuck, but they just don't want to fuck you. Because if there is nothing about you, okay, gentlemen, we always say it. Oh, Zach, I want to show you the thing that they stole from us. Hold on, time out, because I was going to talk about influence. Zach, Zach, as I said before, you know we are separated from all the YouTubers because we teach game and all that other stuff, right? And you know, content creators, they when they run out of content, they'll come and steal from us and use it. So I was showing the cover. So there's a show on Tubi, right? What's the bitch name with the gap in her mouth? The gap in her. It's a show that she's on, right? So her man has watched us. Okay. And I want you to see how. Watch this. Now remember, guys. Remember, people don't talk this way. We've only heard us talk this way. Motherfuckers don't talk this way. Watch this, guys. Now, Zach, this is a rapper. He's supposed to be a well-known guy.
You know that motherfucker Blueface?
Yeah, Blueface. Now watch this shit, dog. Watch this. It's gonna amaze you. Watch this.
Bitch with me is I run the program. Simple as that. Any bitch with me is getting ran by me. Period. Not by what they think. Not by what they want. They're getting ran by me. What are you talking about? You're under my program. That's what I'm talking about. You're under my establishment. I'm not confiding and fixing myself for you. You fix yourself to me or get the fuck on. Go.
Today,
you know what's so sad is you can tell that it's not something he conjured up himself. He did hear it, but he don't really understand how it works because he was kind of misusing words. He said confide. He meant to say I don't make concessions. I don't compromise. Exactly. That's what he meant to say, right? And he most definitely listens to us. He most definitely listens.
You don't need to tell a woman you're under my program. It doesn't work that way. Y'all guys hear us say the words and y'all use the words the wrong way. Just like y'all say, I was gaming a woman up. I put my bid in. I was talking yak. And I'm like, what do y'all say, man? Huh? It doesn't matter. Make any sense. No, number nine. Okay. What people don't understand about the game, number 9, you're right. The game, hey, look, pimps are the Yodas in the game. They got the game. But motherfuckers who don't have game will steal from pimps, max, players, hustlers, ballers, and men, and they will take content from those that are on the street, and then they will water it down to make it aesthetically pleasing to individuals who don't have game, that they would do this. They will, see what I'm saying?
I don't think he got it from pimps. Okay, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because you're right, he is from California. So if that's the case, why wasn't he talking like that before?
Oh no, he was always a bitch. He didn't get yeah, right. He doesn't know what the fuck he talking about.
What I'm saying, because he said he's from California, true. And when you talk about like the Bay Area,
yeah,
pimping is strong out there. The pimping culture and all that is strong out there. What I'm saying is, because he's from Cali, if he was getting it from pimps, he would have had that knowledge. I don't think he had that knowledge. I think he came to YouTube and started stealing.
Yeah, he would have ran the show. But like I say, pimps don't talk about programs. Pimps don't say that shit. Y'all, I'm trying to tell y'all, pimps do not tell fucking tricks, hoes, bitches that you're gonna be on this program. But when I'm saying that, you recognize, hold on a second, question. If a girl says, okay, Frisco, call in. Because Frisco,
elementary school questions, bro.
Frisco, I don't understand something about you humans and you surface dwellers and grassy and lions. Why do you give a fuck what the fucking woman is saying? Is she cooking, cleaning, sucking your dick, buying you things, and shutting the fuck up? Because if she isn't doing those things, why do you give a fuck about her talking about your small bitch ass feet? Why is your pussy? Frisco, why is your pussy hurting right now? Tell us, why is your tight pussy hurting right now? And gentlemen, what we're asking this question, why he's pondering this, guys, this question is being brought to you by, where is it at? This is being brought to you by, for you guys out there who, for those days when you guys out there cramp up and you can't talk to a woman that you want to, when you're in the mood and you get mood swings and irritability because you are being used as food, this wine is going to help you stop simping and tricking and give you amazing comfort even on your lighter days. Gentlemen, make sure you get a nice bottle of MaxiPad wine. It comes, hey guys, listen, it sips, it tastes good. So guys, Frisco, did he answer the fucking question? Because it doesn't any fucking.
See, shout out to Miles. He says your language exposes you.
Fuck.
See, Francisco saying you're insecure about something, about the size of something, and it's not your feet.
The fuck is it?
You're insecure about something else.
Oh my God.
It's not your feet. See, when she mentioned the size of your feet, you was thinking about something else. This is why you're looking for a response, because if it was just about your feet and you was handling business everywhere else, you wouldn't let that shit bother you at all.
I don't, Frisco, we're not trying to be mean, but why do you give a fuck? Why do you care about your feet?
Yeah, well, our streets, niggas is buying size 8s. I mean, goddamn.
Again, I'm a size 8, and my
motherfucker wearing woman sizes out this motherfucker.
I can't even say that shit. Come on, man. Stop. Jay says, you said EA flew you out back in the day to cover video games. How did that happen? Well, because motherfucker, I had game. So I would go to Beverly Hills. So they used to have a thing called Electronic Expo, E3. As a matter of fact, I would be going in June. It'd be in June, sometime early June. So I would fly into Beverly Hills. I stayed at Beverly Hills, Wilshire, and we would drive, because I had to rent a car. It wasn't Uber back then. So I would drive into the Electronic Expo, and I would cover video games and stuff like that. So I had a hustle mentality where I hooked up with EA people and stuff like that. Then I got on Madden Nation 3. Then from Madden Nation 3, it sprung me into moving and becoming a game changer and shit like that. So it's just game, man. You just got to.
I'm laughing at R Street. She said we should go to Nike outlet or Nike store. Size 8 be full of goddamn. Like,
yeah, be like,
hey, R Street, hi. Hi.
I'm gonna get a stuffing stool and shit.
Come on, hey, gentlemen, it is not the size. R Street, shame on you. You will not. Hold on, I will say myself.
R Street, do not shame people who have a elf dick. It is not the size, it's the motion of the ocean.
I just want to say that to you. Stop being mean to guys who wear size 8. It's okay, guys. Listen, everybody's not hung like a horse. All right? It's okay. It's okay. So listen, if you ain't, he said, I gotta be nosy. Y'all women ain't shit.
Look, our streets walk up. She walk up, she look, somebody tattooed on shoulders. So you telling me you can fit those? Those for you? This is how she ain't gonna holler at niggas. She be like, girl, I was gonna holler at him, girl. He was cute. But he smooth put on a size 8 and it was snug, girl. I can't fuck with him now.
Oh, girl. Girl, he got the height measurement. Girl, he got those. Girl, you know what? I'm going to follow him in the store. Yeah, girl, he hits all of my checklists. Then she see the size 8.
Oh, wait a minute. The fuck is this? Size 8, nigga. You be over there, size 13. So, what the fuck is he the 8 for? What the fuck?
We understand. Hey, we understand, R Street, but hey, everybody can't hit that pussy the right way. James has a question. Zach, y'all elaborate when Zach says a deadline with your woman on the terms that you do. What do you mean? Only telling her what you want from her. Okay.
Women on your terms.
Yeah, your terms. Call in if you don't understand. Call in, buddy.
Call in. I mean, we talk about that shit all the time, bro. It's like,
yeah.
I got videos about this shit.
Yeah, remember, guys, big dick energy comes from the guy. Listen. We ain't here to talk about the size of your sausage. We're just saying that y'all have got to move in another way. You guys can make a woman come. Hey, and shout out to Gay.
What up, Fifth? What up, fam? What up, fam? You got one of the ladies out here saying that she be at Nike and it be in an aisle where niggas is wearing size 8 is full of dudes and shit. You know what I'm saying? They're trying on kid shoes and
it's like we talk about hitting the bottom and he magically fucking appears. It's like he hears the word, is his phrase, hitting the bottom, and it's like he just magically fucking appears.
There ain't nothing wrong with size 8. You know what I'm saying? They cheaper than the bigger shoes. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong with them, dog.
Oh my God. 28, shout out to Gateway to Games 1950, man. 289, what's your question, brother? What's up?
Hi, this is Dawson, 25.
Yes, Dawson. How can we help you, buddy?
I watched the Pineapple Reaction show last week, and I was the guy with the big Eagles hat halfway through the show.
Okay, what's your question?
Oh, Mr. Kazagan told me.
The guy that called in. The white dude that called in.
Oh, okay.
The Pineapple show.
Dawson. What did you say? What did you say to the woman?
I said when she ordered delivery, but the only thing she needed delivered was me.
Okay, Dawson, why would you say that? Who told you to say that to her? How long have you been listening to us for, Dawson?
3 months.
Okay, so why would you say that? When have we told you? I'm not laughing at you. This is 1950. Just being a fucking asshole. But when did we tell you to say something like that, Dawson?
Well, I was going to say that I was going to be the dessert.
But Dawson, you are not an entree. How can you be a dessert, dog? You don't know how to fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no. I'm saying, okay, Dawson.
Yeah.
Big. Okay, I want to give you an example of big dick energy, okay? All right, it's something we played earlier today, but I want to give you an example. This is big dick energy. Listen to this. Listen.
Do you think that women tend to lust after bad boys but want to settle down with nice guys?
Oh, we sure do. I love a bad boy.
What's attractive about a bad boy?
They just have that quality that just is so attractive. You know?
How do bad boys treat women?
Horrible.
So then why would you want to be with a bad boy when they treat you badly?
Because they do other things that the good ones don't.
Like what?
I don't want to go there. We know.
So Dawson, so Dawson, do you think you're a bad boy or a good guy by the statement that woman just said, sir?
Well, that would make me a rather good guy.
Right, a rather good guy. So that means like mayonnaise good guy, like stick up your ass, no diddy good guy, like a boring library good guy. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay, before we continue, I just want to shout out to Renee P. She got and I just want to say, Renee, in honor of you, Renee, in honor of you, these are pretty snug too. I just want to say.
Nobody want to see you take no fucking pictures with your dick. Sorry, guys. I apologize for that little war fest that they're having amongst each other. Anyway, Dawson. Oh, 50 probably fell out of his chair with that bullshit. So anyway, Dawson, I'm saying to you, big dog, women don't want nice, and you're being pleasantly nice to her. Dawson, you should have said, listen, my name is Dawson, and this is what I want to do. I'm gonna send you a message on your Instagram. And we're going to talk on the back end because the things that we're going to talk about should never be talked about on the front end. And that's it, Dawson. That's all. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But why didn't you do that?
That's what I wanted to do.
No, you didn't want to do that because you talked about what did you say to her again?
I said the only thing you need delivered is me.
Okay, but why would you say that to a woman when you can't fuck?
Well, I knew she kept everybody waiting with her delivery, so I wanted to tease her and say,
but Dawson, okay,
hey, this is your main
do you
course.
know what a fake tease is? That's telling a woman you're going to beat that. Okay, let me explain something what happened. Like, okay, they're guys, okay. So, and the women going to understand where the fuck I'm coming from. A lot of guys will tell women from junior high school to high school, I won't talk about elementary school and college, that they would say, you know what, girl, you can't handle this. Oh, girl, I'm going to beat that pussy up. You know, they would say things like that, right? And then when the woman gives that guy the opportunity, they're like, is that it? Is that's all you got? So what I'm saying is that you're not moving with big dick energy by making soft dick jokes and remarks. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I got to let my nuts drop and be a lion.
Yes, you got to let your nuts drop. Yeah, you haven't heard that noise, but it's going to be like, boom, boom. So when your nuts drop from your stomach, you'll hear it go, dump, dump. And then hey, Dawson,
I'm not going to sound like, hi, Dawson. My name is Dawson.
So when they drop, you'll be like, hey, what's up, girl? You're going to have more thunder to your voice. Does that make sense?
Exactly.
Yeah, so right now you're going, meow, meow. That's what you're doing, buddy, okay?
Thank you, Dean.
All right, we got respect for you, Dawson, but hey, man, you got to let those nuts drop. No diddy, okay?
Okay.
All right, respect, man. We'll throw you back in. Guys, you got a question, go ahead and put a Q in there. We got everybody covered. And as we're saying, we're going to continue talking and helping you guys with this game because, gentlemen, we want to put all you guys in the position. Listen, gentlemen, the summer is right around the corner, gentlemen. We are right around the corner from asses hanging out, pool parties, picnics, barbecues, and everything under the sun where the women are going to dress down. And we want you guys to have the opportunity to be the guy. You're not going to fuck them all, but we just want you to get a few of them on your roster if you want a roster. And you're not going to do it like this. But let me grab another video, guys. You got a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let's go ahead and, yeah, the sun is out, R. The sun is out like a motherfucker, girl. Let's see what we got right here. Let's play this one right here. Hold on, what is this one? I don't think we played this one. Zach is going, I'm going to play this. Here we go.
I've become really sassy.
Oh, no, we are
sassy. Like all the, like, and I'm talking about heterosexual men.
Give me an example of like sassiness. Man.
I'm sorry, we played sassy. Let me take sassy down. Hold on, we played sassy.
Do you think that women tend to lust after bad boys, but
I'm at the grocery store and all that. Hold on, let's play this one. I'm sorry. Let's get to this one. Yeah, get it, girl. Let's get my girl talking. Here we go.
Your ideal man look like?
Discipline. I really, really, really admire a disciplined man. He's got a set of principles and boundaries when it comes to his mind, body, and soul. What he wants to do in terms of work, what he wants to do in terms of a gym, what he wants to do in terms of the relationship. Now, he doesn't bend those rules regardless of who I am. Like,
stop right there. Let's pause for a second. Think about what is just being said. How many of you guys bend your rules for some pussy that you don't even get? Gentlemen, what is crazy is that when you don't bend, okay, wait. When you don't bend the rules, you will get more women attracted to you. But you can't make it about the pussy, or the rule bending or not bending will not apply. We keep telling all you men out here, stop putting your dick out and flooding the market. I am telling you, these women have many choices of many dicks, and they ain't fucking those guys. They're not fucking those guys. We're saying to you young men out here, is that, hold on one second, 470, what's your name, where you calling from, sir?
Yes, sir. Mr. Steve, this is Taufik from Atlanta. I'm the call disconnected.
Okay, good.
And,
now we're
I'm
back.
about
So now,
to
okay.
I'm about to head to bed. I just wanted to call and say
Wait, don't head to bed yet. Wait, don't go to bed yet. Don't go to bed yet. Don't go to bed yet. Wait, give you an example of, what is an example of what? Let me know what the example of you want, caller. I mean, not you, caller, but what do you mean by give example? Well, what I'm saying, okay, young man, what I'm saying to you is this. This is why we're trying to get you women. You don't have an interpretation or understanding of yourself to understand that, and this is the greatest flaw, okay? It's okay to be selfish, okay? Please understand that, young man, okay? It's okay to be selfish, okay?
You're talking to me,
yes,
right?
I'm talking to you. It's okay to be selfish, yes, okay? I'm saying it's okay. But when you meet a woman, I'm not saying put her feelings in this equation. You just got to understand the rules of the game as you're interacting with the woman. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
So the rules of the game that I give you a cheat sheet. It's a cheat sheet for every woman that you meet. It's a cheat sheet. And the cheat sheet is that when I meet her, she is, number one, a stranger. That is true for every woman you meet. Number two, she has a belief system. That means that, listen, that means what she is by the moment you meet her is a subtotal of what her parents taught her, what her friends taught her, what the churches taught her, what TV, magazine, everything. She's a combination of that, right? So she has an idea of what she wants and who she is, right? But at the same time, at that point, she creates a moral compass, meaning that I'm going to date this many times before I do this. I'm not going to fuck on the first night because of that. Whatever the woman decides, or every woman is different, right? Okay. And then she has a value system, which means that she feels that she deserves a good guy because she feels that I'm a good woman. Okay, I'm just saying that's what they see, that's what they think, right? Do you see what I'm saying? They feel these things, right? And then last but not least, She doesn't know you, so that means she doesn't trust you. Okay? So now you have that cheat sheet. I'm not saying you can't get pussy the first time, but your problem is that you're not tapping into the thing that is going to supersede the. Okay, I want to show you this thing. I'm just showing the guys live because we teach a game here. So if you look at a woman, okay, the only thing that is going to override and supersede the beliefs, the values, the morals, and the judgments, right, are the emotions and the behaviors, okay? Emotions plus behaviors will always find a loophole, okay? Now watch this, listen. The only way you can get that is behavior modification. How is that? The woman has to first trust you, okay? And then she's got to see the emotional benefits that it's going to be with you and the safety that she's going to feel safe and not feel judged by you. Do you see what I'm saying, brother? I'm saying that in order for you to get the sex, which you can get, but what's great is when she wants to give it to you without you even having to ask for it, because in her mind, she's realizing that I can be nasty and dirty, and I can swing off a chandelier, and I can fuck you any old kind of way, and you can pull my hair, smack my ass. You can do all, okay, think about it. You can do all the things that I do privately when I play with my pussy. Listen about it. When she's at home, when she's by herself, oh my God, you guys, you wish y'all could see all the nasty, oh my God, how she
they be going soup.
Dirty, tasting the pussy juices and all that nasty shit, right? But wait. But when she goes out that door, she's like, hi, I'm Mother Teresa, and you know I'm a good girl. And so we know
the math comes up.
Right. So what we're saying to you is that you can unlock that in her when she feels like you're not placing a judgment on her. The moment she feels that you think that she's a slut and a whore. Now, wait a second. She can be slutty and whorish when she feels that you're not going to laugh at her, you're not going to judge her, you're not going to look down on her, or you're not going to question why she's acting so dirty. So when she realizes that, and she feels comfortable around you, oh my God, let me see the dick. What's the dick doing?
Right.
Oh, I missed those balls.
I think something just clicked for me. So thank you, Mr.
Right.
Steve.
So we got you covered. No, because
throughout this week.
We want you to win. That we're not trying to be rough on you. We'll throw you back because I know you're going to bed. We want you to win, but we want you to stop doing what you're doing because what you're doing is doing. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. Motherfuckers in the game don't want you to know this information. You want to know why? Because what you don't understand you're doing, and I shouldn't even tell you this, but I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you. You're driving the fucking women to us at such an accelerated rate, and you don't understand it. You're cattle driving them. See, they're gonna say, you know what? I'm going to use my dog above me, K-Zaggin. They will say to him, Carrie, I know you have other women, and I know I'm not going to be the only woman in your life, but you know what? I'll still fuck you, and I'll still do all that nasty shit with you, even though I don't like it. You want to know why? Because I know when I'm with you, Carrie, you're never going to make me feel dirty. You're never going to make me feel like a slut. You're never going to judge me. You're going to give me freedom to be what I want to be. And you're never going to question what I do with you. So, Carrie, listen, Carrie, I'm going to date all these guys. I'm going to go to dinner with them. I'm going to text them. I'm going to go to these places. But, Carrie, when I want that dick and I want to get my pussy played with, I'm going to call you because I know that you know how to handle this pussy correctly without worrying about anything. So, you know what, Carrie? Because, listen, and when she's in bed with Carrie, you know what she's going to say? Carrie, you know what? I can't believe it, Carrie. Can I tell you something, baby? Baby, you know what? I don't understand these guys. I was at the gym, and I met this nice guy, but the thing was, he was just so rude to me.
You had a fanny pack on. You
Right. He was so rude to me, and he was telling me, Carrie, I don't understand why can't these guys be more like you? And Carrie, I hate you. Right? He was, you know what she's gonna tell him? Carrie, I hate you, and I'm gonna tell you why I hate you. I hate you because you are doing I wish the guys at the gym were more like you, but I can't stand it because I got to give you my pussy because I have no choice.
You know what else? You know what else?
Yes, what?
Is Carla. She wants you to herself, but she knows she has to share you. This is why you got to share us lately.
Exactly.
She really wants you to herself, but she would rather have a piece of you than none of you because 25% of you is better than 100% of these lame dudes out here.
You ever see that commercial where they say 1 bowl of this equals 20 bowls of that, Caller? You ever see that commercial?
I get the gist.
Right. So that means you're the 20th bowl or the 19th or the 18th bowl. So what she's saying is that I know not only is he going to fuck me, he's going to allow me to be a whore, a slut, and nasty and dirty and filthy. And he is never going to, I get to be all the nasty things I want with him. And he is not going to place one judgment on me. And guess what? I feel safe around him. I feel secure around him. I know I can't have him, but I can't let him go. I know there are other women out there, but guess what? When I'm with him, he never makes me feel like a side chick or a slut or a whore. He makes me feel like I'm the only woman in the world. And
that's the key. That's the key.
That's the key.
Let me just say that. Guys.
Yeah.
That's the key. When you're dealing with other women, any woman that you're dealing with, whether you've known her for a few months, a few weeks, or a couple of days, the important key is when she's in your physical presence, let her feel like the princess she wants to feel like. Let her feel like she's the only woman on earth that she can get lost in time with you.
And that pussy will be loyal. Hey, let me tell you how loyal the pussy gonna be, dog. And real quick before you go to bed, I'm gonna give you a good dream to think about. Dog, this is the conversation they usually have with you, dog. And this, hey, guys, get your crayons out. Yeah, guys, you know when you made it when they say this, guys. They might, they even might cry a little bit because they're gonna be really pissed off at this statement they're making. But guys, this is the statement. Guys, when you hear a woman say this is when you know you've hit the mountaintop. They're gonna say, listen, I have a confession to make. I don't care if I'm dating somebody, seeing somebody, in a relationship with somebody, living with somebody, engaged to somebody, married to somebody, or whatever under the sun I am with somebody. This pussy will always be yours. There will never be
ding, 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 ding,
there will never be another one. So, baby, whenever you want this pussy is yours. It's yours. If you open the lips and pull up the label, it's gonna have your name written.
Yeah, your shit's gonna be written on the
Look, let me tell y'all some real shit. If y'all remember Corinne Steffens, Superhead, Lil Wayne used to fuck with her back in the day. There are a lot of Corinne Steffens out here. And what I mean by that is this. She basically, every boyfriend that she had, I think she was even married, she let every guy know up front. If Wayne calls me, I'm there. If she said, if I'm in my bed, laying next to my husband in the middle of the night, and Wayne says I'm in town for one night, she says I'm leaving to go to him. There are damn near every woman, there's one guy.
There's one. And that's
in many cases, exceptions aside, there's one guy somewhere out there that can hit it years later, can hit it anytime he wants. You know what I'm saying?
Years later, because so we just saying,
well, shoot.
This is how we teach you how to be the drug, dog. See, your drug is a vape. Your drug, okay, you're not even a vape pen caller. Okay, you know back in the 70s, right? They had candy cigarettes, right? And I remember I'm old as fuck, so you might not understand. Candy cigarettes were like a little skinny, like chalky type candy that when you puffed it, you could puff up little smoke. It was like called candy cigarettes. You're not even a vape pen. So we got to get you gamed up where you are a drug. That's what makes women want to be loyal to the dick or loyal to you regardless, because there'll never be another one like you. Never. You see what I'm saying?
And that's what I'll work on this week. I already have the image of the things I have to.
It's not work on this
implement
week.
into my interactions this week.
Caller. It's
but
not.
No, I'm talking specifically about what you were talking about.
I'm just saying it's not about
for
work
one,
on this
introducing
week.
yourself.
No, it's about listen, you got to start becoming a student of the game. You can't become a doctor overnight. It's a process, young man. And the process is the first process. This is very important. You must unlearn what you have learned, or you're not going anywhere. So what you have right now is something that is holding you down. So you becoming a student, you got to unlearn that, because you have made that your truth, and that's not your truth. So what we have to do is not in a real world. We've got to kill that mindset, because that mindset is driving your behavior. So we've got to unlearn first to learn. Okay, young man?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we'll throw you back in, okay?
All right. Thank you, guys. Good night.
Thank you. Great call. We appreciate the call. That was a great call. Area code 571, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 571 going once. 571.
Yes.
Yes. What is your name?
It's me again. Tim 21 from VA.
Okay, what's your question, sir? How can we help you, sir?
Yeah, Dean. I just wanted to know, like, how you thought I was disingenuous and stuff, like, in the last encounter.
What are you talking about? This is what encounter? What the fuck are you talking about?
I was one of the last callers, and I was talking about trying to elevate my game and stuff like that and all that.
Were you the caller that called into the show with Lucario and Steve earlier today?
Yeah, I did.
So then why did you call in and say I was a guy that called in earlier that talked about my disrespectful girl? Why didn't you say that?
My bad, man.
No, it's not your bad. Okay, I'm gonna continue the show. No. You call in tomorrow, you get a clean slate. We don't want to hear from you tonight. Next time you call in and start with that, okay? All right, respect. All right, so let's give you some of these. I got a question here. A few questions here. Gentlemen, got a question? Go ahead, call in, because we're about to wrap this up soon. So question here, he says, Uncle Steve and Uncle Zag, when a woman texts you and says, what are the terms between us so I can be clear? All right, Nick, my boy, Nick. Why you can't give her no dick is because, Nick, let me explain something to you guys. If a woman has to ask this question, then you are fucking up.
Facts.
A woman should already know what the fuck you are from the get-go to give her the free will to make the choice and the decision if she wants to continue said relationship. So you are dirty macking. You are not being clear. You're not being concise. You're not being transparent, and you are not being impactful, because the woman is asking for leadership.
Let me say this, Steve. A lot of you guys, you like to blur the lines. Okay? What I mean by blurring the lines is you say you want one thing, but you do another with the woman. So an example would be if a woman asks you, hey, what are you looking for? Are you looking for a relationship? I am. And you say, nah, girl, you know, I'm not looking for a relationship right now. I'm just looking to have some fun. Right? And then you present this thing to her like you just want to fuck her, but then she's spending the night with you. Y'all, she's cooking breakfast for you in the morning. You taking showers with her. That's not, in her mind, I think you have to understand, if a woman likes you, like she enjoys you beyond just sex, regardless of what you tell her, your actions are going to give her the misleading impression that she is starting to win you over. So in her mind, she's like, okay, maybe I can get that relationship. Maybe he's getting closer to deciding maybe he wants one now because of how he's behaving. She's confused. You're confusing her. There's inconsistencies in how you're moving. That's why she's asking you. And you need to be careful with that, because some women can misconstrue it as you're playing with their emotions. And the problem is, unfortunately, women are used to guys playing with their emotions. So if a woman perceives you to be playing with her emotions, bruh, there are some women that won't take kindly to that, and some shit might happen to you. So I'm just saying, be careful.
Now, Jumpers, I got you on your question because I used to teach this in the 90s to when I was doing podcasting and stuff like that. So you're asking that how do you speak properly to a woman in the upper echelon? Okay, I used to show guys this map, Zag, back in the 90s. This is the map right here. So I used to show you guys this map, and I want you to understand the rules of the board, okay? So rich people live in 3 areas and 3 sections. The first one is in the city. That's where money is. Money is in the city and outside the city. Okay, that's 4 and 3. And then 2 is where most of us live. We live in this is the regular area, in the circle of 2. And then the wealthy live in what we call Elysium, outside the outskirts of the 2, where there's no bus lines or anything like that. This is where you have acres of land, rich people, and wealthy. So it's 1, 3, and 4. You will rarely see Whole Foods, Sprouts, organic place. You will never see rich areas in the area of the 2. Now, don't get it wrong. 1, 3, and 4 will go into 2 in the club. The clubs are always jumping. This is where the hot shit is in the 2. Yes, there are clubs in 4 in the city, and there's rarely some outside the city. So none of the times it's either a 2 or a 4. But I don't give a fuck if it's a 1, a 3, or a 4. Now, I had to show everybody that chart to explain to her. So the thing is not speaking properly to a woman because we speak properly to every woman. We introduce ourselves and we let them know what is. That's it. There is nothing, just because she has dollars, gentlemen, doesn't mean you cannot talk to her the same way. See, you think because a woman's in the upper echelon, you think that I've got to change the way I talk to a woman in the sector of number 2. Zag and I will talk to a woman. We don't give a fuck if she's making 7 figures, 6 figures, or 5 figures. That is high 6, low 5, or anything like that. We're going to talk to every woman the exact same way because your money and your status and your wealth is none of my business. My business is to show you my wealth internally with my mind. But Zag, what say you on this question right here?
Well, number one, regardless of a man's background, whether he has high school diploma, GED, some college, whatever the case may be, every man should know how to speak properly. Period. You should know how to. I'm not saying you can't have slang in your vocabulary. Lord knows I do, right? But what I'm also saying is you have to learn how to articulate yourself because you never know where you might end up. You never know if you might end up at a bank. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get a business loan. You never know what type of company you may end up in. You may feel like I'm done working a 9-to-5 gig. I want to get into business, and it may put you in some room with some people. And if you can't have a fucking conversation like you got some damn sense, it could be problematic for you. But I do want to address something.
Yes.
Sean Hensley at 10:43. This is what he said. You don't got to post it. I just want to address what he.
Wait, Sean. His name is Sean Hensley.
He says you got to let them dump you when you're done. Yeah, he says you got to let them dump you when you're done. Talking about women. No, guys. Okay, let me explain something to you guys. Okay. I'm gonna try to be brief, Steve. I want you guys to understand something. This is what we try and do with our comments. Right? And I'll speak for myself.
Done. Relax. After he's done.
Yeah,
Go ahead, Zach.
wait. Motherfucker acting like y'all special and shit. Ain't spending no money over here, acting like you special. Anyway, so my thing is this: what we try and give you guys is the foundation of how to conduct yourself like a man, right? Part of conducting yourself like a man is you always communicate effectively and honestly with women. So when you're dealing with women, you are responsible for managing and mitigating that situation. To mitigate means to make less severe. So an example of that will be this. If I'm dealing with a woman and she's constantly bugging me about being elevated in my life to maybe a girlfriend, the first time I'm gonna tell her, like, no, that's not what we're doing. Okay, you're a fuck buddy. I like what we have. You know, if you got a problem with that, you're free to move along, right? I'm gonna give her free will to move along. If she keeps bugging me about that shit after I told her once, then I'm gonna let her go. I'm not gonna stop answering her calls and stop responding to her text. I'm just gonna fucking tell her, hey, I already told you what it was. You hard-headed as fuck. I'm done with you.
Yes. All right. So we got a few questions that we have to answer here. And guys, y'all can call in. We got a few questions. We got some good ones here. Okay. We didn't skip you. Young man, I don't give a fuck if I put a note on a dove or I send a fucking smoke signal. I'm always going to leave with, okay, young man, listen. I don't know about you, but my name means everything to me.
Thank you, Steve.
My daddy taught me this shit. My name is everything.
I'll die for my name and I'll kill for it.
My name is all things. So I will lead with my name. And I don't give a fuck if wait, how's a dove? It will start with my introduction of who I am. So you always lead with your name and lead the woman to why you're even messaging her. Remember, I gave you, a simple blueprint. I gave you another one, and y'all motherfuckers don't listen because nobody teaches you this. Remember, who are you? What do you want? And why should I choose you? That's the simple blueprint, even when you're online. So
can you bring that back up, please? Can you bring that back up?
There you go. Hold on, let me pull it up. Here you go, Zach. Go ahead, brother.
I just want to say this real briefly. Guys, who are you? What do you want? And why you? Because the guys are asking what the message of woman. Take those 3 talking points or 3 bullet points, not talking points, but 3 bullet points, and then craft your message around those 3 bullet points. It's that simple.
Yeah, craft that shit. But if you can't answer those questions, you better not message her. Hey, you better leave it the fuck alone and let them real pipe hitters. You're gonna hit that pussy, leave it alone.
Well, let me say this about dating apps. Women are real picky on dating apps. Women are more likely to be a little more patient in person, but on dating apps, it's like, so you, number one, here's the thing, Steve, and you always say this. God, game is transferable, meaning the way that you speak transfers. So if you are a smooth, charismatic guy, you got a little mouthpiece on you, whether you are talking to a woman face to face, over the phone, voice text, texting, is all the same shit.
So let's continue. We got tons of questions. Fuck. All right, next question. Okay, so next question. So here's the thing. The thing that you guys do not understand, and I always keep telling you, goes back to the bear versus man thing, whatever. So a lot of you males are always seeking validation from a woman to feel like a man. So when you get around a woman, what women have to do with you guys is they got to take their feelings, right? Their emotions, Zag. They've got to put it on a shelf. They don't have time to feel. They don't have time to feel or think or anything because they're too busy trying to make you soft motherfuckers feel like men by rubbing your fucking bitch ass chin in your face, and you're just telling you how special you are and how great you are while you're asking her, well, why did you choose me? Why do you like me? And all she's doing all day, every day is validating weak ass motherfuckers. So they never been in love before until they meet a man. They don't know what love is. They have a thought process of what it is because they're the average of every sucker. So their love is like a puppy dog love that they have. You know, a love with a man is going to be forever. And it's something that is deeper than the surface. A lot of women can love your body. They can love your car. They can love your jacket. They can even love your look. But there is no penetration that goes above the surface of the love that they think they have. But Zag, I'll throw it to you. But a man penetrates a woman in such a deep, deep way. Remember, I told you the mountaintop. A woman that's in love is going to tell you that pussy's always yours.
Well, see, what a lot of guys don't understand when you're talking about touching a woman in a deep, profound way.
Yes.
It's the feeling that she not only gets, and Taekwondo said it best, and I'm gonna get to that in a moment. It's not only a feeling that she gets when she's in your physical presence that she craves, but it's the feeling that she gets when she can't smell your cologne. It's the feeling that she gets when she can't be held in your arms. It's the feeling that she gets when she can't feel your lips on both her sets of lips, by the way. It's the feeling that she gets when she can't be filled up by you, right? It's the feeling that she gets when she can't just experience the euphoria of what it feels like to be around you, so she misses it. And shout out to Taekwondo. There's a video out there, a little clip, where he talks about what makes a woman fall in love with a man is not what happens when she's with him. It's what happens when she's away from him and she's thinking.
Right. I've always said this since the 90s. Not what you are when you're with her, is what she thinks about you when you're not around. It's the missing, the connection.
Yep.
And it's like, what's going on. So that's the power of the love. Because when some women think about you when you're around, but when you're gone, you're just the afterthought. You want to be yeah.
My bad. Go ahead.
You were feeling our emotion, but we got so many questions. We got another one. So
real quick, let me say this real quick. This is why, guys, some women, after a breakup, after a week or two, they just fine. Other women, a couple years later, they still get misty-eyed at the thought of not having that guy in their life. It's a difference.
And if y'all have game, this is the Halloween. Hey, Halloween, they get sad. They get sad around Easter. Because I always lace y'all with that shit nobody else is doing. But anyway, Nick, why don't you call in and we can save you from this? Call in, Nick. Call in, and we will change your life, dog. You just got to be willing to call in. Just call in and we got you, Nick. This guy says, how do you deal with a woman with a woman randomly gives you an attitude? For like example, you're sitting there and she stares at you looking mad. Well, okay, G, why do y'all okay, this is okay. Y'all's why can't y'all fucking eat pussy? It's wait.
I don't know why he's so triggered though by a random chick.
I had a woman just sit there like this. Like I said, just look.
I never had a woman look at you to stare at me mean. I never had that.
They look at you and they should have watery eyes and like, oh my God, I'm so
like a lost puppy dog and shit.
Like a lost puppy dog. So that means that look, you're not fucking, you're not eating the pussy right, you ain't dirty talking, and you ain't wetting the pussy between the ears. So she's mad and miserable because you have no leadership skills, sir. That's no leadership. And that's right here. What would you tell a man who has been chasing you for 7 years? You know what, JP? I'd tell that motherfucker to let your ass go. He's wasting his time. Because
how do you let him down gently? Like you
No, let that motherfucker hey, tell him you met a black man. Tell him you met a brother. He be like, oh, fuck.
She call herself Pinterest.
Pinterest. Hey, Pinterest. Just say I met this brother.
No. Tell her to call in.
Call in, girl.
So I can hear your voice. Call in.
We got to hear your voice. You got to call in. Yeah, we got to hear the fuck you sound like. Call in, girl. Question right there. How do you get out of the habit of simping? This girl I was messing with would just smile, and I forgot she didn't respond to my text or come. Dog, why do y'all fucking hate yourselves?
I don't know, bro. Yeah, you know what, Steve? You know what bothers me? Guys, I'm gonna say something, and I don't mean to be offensive, but if you're offended, I need you to be offended regardless. I don't mean for it to happen, but if you are, fucking take it. You know what I'm saying? Look, there are some questions you guys have that just as a person who loves themselves and respects themselves, you should never even. It should never be a thing for you.
Never.
Nobody. I don't need advice on what the fuck to do if a chick flake on me. I don't need advice on what the fuck to do if a woman curse me out. I don't need advice how to handle that shit. It's like the chick that lost her mind. You know, I don't need someone to tell me what to do.
Right.
Because I respect myself, and at the first sign of disrespect, especially if the chick is new, she gotta go.
All right, let's get to another question here. He says, "What's the best first message for dating?" Okay. All right, this is gonna sound crazy. We're going deep. We're gonna go deep. No Diddy, you might drown. But the first message should not be to her. We'll get to this in a second. Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
What's up, Zach? It's Nick.
All right, is this actually Nick? I hope it is. Nick, how old are you, sir?
Doing pretty good, sir. I'm 24 years old.
Okay, are you on a speakerphone?
Yes, sir.
Can you please get off that motherfucker?
Okay.
So, Nick, are you ready to be a man or not? Because if you don't, we got to keep it pushing. Are you ready to do some man shit or not? That's the question.
Yeah.
All right, what is your question that you asked? Can you see if it's actually you? What is the question that you asked?
So my question is, when a woman says, like, define your terms with me, like, what is that?
All right, that's you, Nick. Okay, Nick. Okay, so, all right, we're about to tell you. You're gonna call her right now. I'm gonna tell you what to say. Are you ready to do it?
Yeah.
Okay. Before we tell you what to say, we need to ask you, what do you want to be? Fuck buddies? Do you want to fuck? Get to know her? What is it that you want? What is it that you want? Nick,
I'll probably say, what's up?
What is it that you want, brother? Do you want to fuck? What do you want?
I'm sorry. Yeah. I said, yeah.
So you just want to fuck. Okay, are you fucking?
No, sir.
Wait a second. You're not even fucking and she's asking you this question? Okay, Nick. All right, Nick. Are you positive you just want to fuck?
To be completely honest, no, sir. I'm not positive. No, sir.
Nick, you're 24 years old, dog. What the fuck do you want then, dude? We could.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Okay. Nick, so when you deal with women, do you treat women differently based on how they look or where you meet them at?
No.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
So you talk to women. Okay, when's the last time you actually approached a woman and introduced yourself? Be honest, please.
I believe last week.
Why so long? You should be approaching women every day.
I'll be honest with you, being real with you, I'd probably say fear of approach. I think.
All right, but sir, okay. I understand what Zach is asking. I understand what you're saying. But what does this have to do with this woman? Nothing. So, Nick.
Yes, sir.
What do you want from this woman who asked you, what are we? What is it that you want?
So I don't want to fuck her, no, but I want to see
Nick,
what she can bring to my life. Yes, sir.
Okay. You know what? My bad, Steve. I got off track by asking him that. Okay, and I forgot about his initial question.
You got it. I posted this question so that you can read his question. Okay.
Cool. So how long have you known this woman? I don't know if Steve asked that yet. How long have you known her?
How long I've known her fully? Probably, I would say a month, sir.
And you haven't had sex with her?
No, sir, I have not.
How many dates have you taken her on?
Just one.
Where?
Ice cream shop up here in New York.
Okay, let me ask you a question. How often do y'all speak or message each other throughout the week? How often?
4 times out the week, 4 or 5.
And you're in the friend zone. It's chit chat.
Yeah.
You're not Nick.
So when y'all was on a first date, did she inquire about when she would see you again?
She did. So she asked after I pretty much left, she asked, he called me and said, when we can see you again.
Why is she asking you this shit, Nick?
That's, you know what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
Why is she leading you? All right, Nick, look, this is what I'm going to ask you again. What do you want from this woman? And if you want some pussy, it's okay. What is it that you want?
I mean, yeah, I do want pussy, but
okay, stop.
But wait, but what?
Nick, come on, it's been a month, dog. You want to fuck?
It can't be no buts, man. You're a man. What do you want?
Come on, Nick. It's not. Listen, dog. We're not here to judge you. If you want some pussy, please just be honest. It's okay. It's been a month. You've been fucking playing pussy, fucking toe tapping footsies with her and shit. Do you want to fuck?
Yes, sir.
Okay, then. Now, what we need to do is call her and say, I thought about what you asked me, and this is what I want. Now, wait, Nick, before anything, when are you free to fuck? What day are you free to fuck?
Okay.
Saturday.
What time Saturday, Nick?
Saturday at 2.
At 2? Wait, what the fuck? Hey, ask your question again. We didn't see your fucking question. What, wait, you can't fuck at night?
Yeah, I mean, I can. I got my own place. I mean, yeah, anytime.
Well, then why'd you pick 2 in the afternoon?
I mean, I don't know. I mean, to the time, I guess.
That's
Okay. You know what, Nick. I would look. Let me tell y'all something. A lot of people, their mindset operates differently depending on the time of the day, right? And I say that because normally when you have sex for the first time with a chick, it's normally in the evening hours.
Evening night, yeah. You don't want.
It's like just bodies is used to certain things. You know, you don't want to. Once you've been fucking for a little while and you just want to like a little nooner or something, fine.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna let Steve handle it. But Nick, listen real quick. I'm gonna let Steve go ahead and tell you what to say, but let me just throw this little tidbit in there. Something you can consider throwing in there when you tell her that you want to fuck. She asked you what is she, right?
Correct, yes, sir.
Okay, what you could say is I'm not gonna ask her name. You could say blank. Look, let me be honest with you. I'm very much interested in you being my new lover.
Yeah.
In fact, what we can do is, and Steve can tell you, and then you can set up a date to fuck. But like, depending on whether or not we mutually enjoy each other, then perhaps we can make this a thing where we do it on a regular basis.
Yeah, because what you just listen. Honesty, brother. That's all we're saying. So, are you ready to call her and tell her this?
Yeah.
All right. So take a deep breath. Hold on a second, Jay. You got to call the fuck in. Listen, girl. I'm not gonna tell you. We gave you an instruction. If you don't call your ass in, I don't know if I gave you a wrench. I'm gonna take that shit away. Did I give you a wrench? If you don't call in, I'm gonna take your wrench away from you. Did I give you a wrench?
No.
I don't know if I gave you a wrench. So if I didn't give you a wrench, I'm not gonna give you one. If you better call the fuck in, or we're gonna take your wrench away. We just told you gotta call in. We don't want to hear all that shit you asking. Call your ass in. Now, back to you, caller. Are you ready to call her?
Yeah.
All right. Take a deep breath. All you're doing is just answering her question. I thought about the question you asked, and my answer is I want to be your lover. I'd like to see you Saturday night so we can start this thing that we're going to have, okay? And listen, it doesn't matter if she says yes or no. At least you're being honest. That's the win. As long as you're being upfront and honest with her, then whatever she says after that is what she says, okay?
Okay, so before I call her again, can I ask you one quick question?
Sure.
So, of course, like in the message or not in the message, well, depending on like our conversation prior to this, I know I failed in general.
I don't give a fuck. We're not looking at the fail. She asked you a simple question. Listen, fuck what y'all talked about. She asked you a question. What are we?
Focus on now. Fuck the past. That's y'all problem. Y'all stop worrying about shit that's already happened. Spill milk. Don't worry about spill milk.
She just asked, what are we? I thought about what you said, and I want to be your lover. That's it. And I would like to get things started this weekend, Saturday night. Is that too much weight on you? This is kindergarten, brother. You got this.
Nah, not too much weight, but it's just figuring.
Ain't no but. I just told you.
Fact.
I want to be your lover, dude.
Stop saying but. Just do it.
Stop saying but.
All right,
I thought about what you asked me, and my answer is I want to be your lover, and I want to get this process starting Saturday night.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now, let me say this. And as soon as I say this, you need to go ahead and call. We can't keep doing this.
Yes.
Now, let's say she says, so you're not looking for a relationship. What you can tell her is, yes, we are about to embark on a very memorable and pleasurable sexual relationship.
And if she asks you anything outside of that, say, I don't know yet. And that's the truth.
And leave it at that. Don't try to explain yourself beyond that. Just say, I don't know yet, and that's the truth.
So, okay, are you ready now?
Yeah, I'm ready.
You've been talking to her 4 times a day, so you have her number, so you don't fucking. Hey, dog, we got you. Listen, I'm gonna be dead ass serious. Are you gonna call her? Because I don't like wasting my fucking time. Are you gonna call her?
I got you.
All right, call her. What you gonna say?
I'm going on. Hold on. I got hold on.
Fucking
come on, bro. Man, y'all are allergic to prosperity. Y'all don't want nothing favorable to happen to y'all at all.
Man, what the fuck are you gonna say, man?
So I'm gonna say I thought about the question you asked, and the answer to that is I want to be your lover. So let's get this started this Saturday.
Oh, wait,
call it, brother. I'm gonna need you to say it slower,
and pauses.
Pause and sound more confident. Say it with
Relax. Let your nuts drop. Relax. Okay, make it a pause. I want to be your lover. Pause. Okay. No, your question didn't show up because probably something that you said was disrespectful. So change your question. So anyway, all right, you ready to make that call?
Yes, I'm ready.
Come on, dog. This ain't hard. Go ahead and do it. Go ahead and call. Go ahead.
Grown man, dog. Let's make this happen.
Come on, you got this shit. We'll be quiet. We were cheering you on, dog. Come on.
All right, but and if it's a voicemail, leave voicemail, correct?
Yes, I don't give a fuck. This time, yes. Say, listen. Yes, and just slow it down. Now, listen. Relax. You got this, okay? So listen. If you call her and they hear you, you reach 555-5555. Just wait and then bring her in, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
And let me say this, caller. Don't add no extra shit to it. Just say what we told you to say. Keep it clean and simple.
Clean and simple. I want to be your lover.
I got you.
I want to be your lover. I want to be the only thing you come running. Okay. So you ready, big dog?
Yeah, I'm ready. Y'all ready?
Are we ready, dog? We got you. Go ahead and get this, dog. Let's go.
All right, bet. Hold on.
So y'all do this shit, guy. Hey, want to be your lover, girl. Eat that pussy.
I know this nigga Steve just.
That bitch. I'm gonna block him. I can't.
How hard do it gotta be to make a fuck?
I'm gonna block him.
Ladies, this is why y'all gotta share us. Because these dudes, man, they act like they fucking novices and rookies when it comes to dealing with women.
Gentlemen, everybody listen.
God damn.
All the woman did was ask a question. What are we? And all we did was give him a simple directive to lead. I just want to be your lover. That's it. And the reason I'm gonna block him is because he's full of shit. He didn't do it, so we gotta block him. I'm sorry, Nick, you ain't the guy. You blocked. So I had to block him. I'm sorry, wasting your time, gentlemen. We are here. I don't understand some guys. We are here for you to help you out. And I'm gonna tell you because I'm gonna block somebody else. You got fucking 1 minute to call in. Because you're right. I'm starting to feel like you're fake. You got 1 minute to call in. Because all you've been doing for months now is doing a lot of chit chatter. So I'm going to be nice. Now I'm going to give you a minute to call in. Because if you don't call in, we're letting your ass go. Now let's answer this question. Okay. All right, big dog. Do you know when a white person comes up to say, I'm not racist, but, right? So when you start a sentence of I'm not creepy, 100 out of 100, you're probably creepy. But let me go. Okay. So he says, I'm not creepy by no means. I think where I'm going wrong is I'm mentioning, what is too early. Do you think I should wait? Let her mention, what.
No, we don't know what man, we're grown up. What the fuck is you know what?
Please call in or I'm gonna block you. Call in or I'm gonna block you. Because this doesn't make any sense. Call in. Alexander, yes. Alexander, we walked him through this shit holding his bitch ass hand like he's a kindergarten going to school for the first time. We held his bitch ass hand. And
all we do is give guys game, bro.
All we do is game y'all up. God damn it. Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question?
Hello.
What is your name, sir?
Yeah, this is Marco from Georgia.
What's up, man? What do you want, buddy?
So the girl I was talking about earlier, right? So I wanna link up and fuck her, right? So I'm gonna call her right now.
I want to hear it. We'll call her right now. When are you free to fuck? I'm hanging up on you. I'm about to hang up. I'm not playing. I don't know why you laughing. I'm dead serious.
Monday though.
All right then. I'm dead serious. I don't know why y'all laugh when I ask you when you free to fuck. Why y'all so scared of pussy? Now get off your fucking. Hey, look. Why do you keep staying on that fucking iPhone speaker when you know I'm asking you to get off that shit? Why do you keep being on that shit?
But I told you, it's hard to hear, like on the regular.
Look, you call that fucking woman right now and you tell her you want to fuck and you're free Monday and tell her what time. Click over and do it right now. Or don't ever call the show again. You call her right fucking now. Y'all play too much, man. Come on.
We grown up, man. We ain't got time for
All
that.
right, damn, giggling and shit. Come on. You got 20
I'm doing it right
seconds.
now.
Do it. Let's go.
Caller, turn down the show in the back or whatever the fuck you got.
Turn the music in the background, man. You ain't trying to fuck her on the phone. Turn that shit down.
No, I'm in the gym. You want me to just walk out here?
Oh my God. Just go fuck it. Just call her. Just call her. Fuck it. Come on, get this out of the way. Call her and set the shit up. We about to wrap the show up. Come on, hurry up.
All right. Hey, so what I click when I call her? Click over.
Okay, do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me get my glasses out. Give me a second. Because reading this can damage my eyes, so I gotta block it. Give me a second. All right. All right, here we go. All right. It says what you got to do. You have to. Zach, I got to protect my eyes. This is iPhone.
Professor Dean in the building. Go ahead.
Do this. We don't have to do this with the Android. Give me a second. Call her. When you call her, you have to wait for the call to connect, meaning when she answers the telephone. And then you lightly, because that shitty ass iPhone will have something that is called merge call. Then you tap that. And then the calls will merge into a conference call, meaning we'll be on the line, okay?
All right.
Oh my God, I'm looking away. All right, Zach, all right. I can see, Zach. I'm not blind. Okay, so caller, okay, you got that?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead, call, and then merge the call, sir, okay? I don't understand these motherfuckers, man.
Steve with the glasses like, girl, I can see that pussy in 3D now.
Man, my God, what, man? What?
Yo, right? Yeah, it went straight to voicemail.
I don't give a fuck. Look, listen to me. You get your bitch ass back in the game. You call that fucking woman up. When the voicemail comes on, you merge it and tell her when you want to fuck and what time. Got it? Don't you call back.
All right,
do that shit right now. Your voicemail came on, lying mother.
Hey, it had worked. It had worked. Oh, you didn't hear it.
Dog, we couldn't hear it, man. Come on.
Yeah, I don't know why I did.
Dog,
I had
you made me
merged
put
it,
on my
but,
glasses. You're going to make this call or you're gone. You made me look at that iPhone shit. And we Android people are not supposed to read iPhone dialect. So go ahead and fucking call her.
Then leave the voicemail.
And you goddamn right. So when it says you have reached 555-555-5555, press merge and talk to her. Let's go.
All right.
Come on, man. Yes, it is Steve without the sneaker bar. Yes. And yes, I can use this as I eat pussy, ladies, and fuck. I can't wear the glasses. Exactly.
You said you was free again Monday?
You said what?
I said you said you was free Monday?
Yeah, I'm off Monday. I was wrong.
All right, well, Monday around 1 o'clock, I want to link up with you.
All right.
All right, well, I'm going to call you or whatever, and I'll let you know what's up.
All right.
All right, see you later.
Wait. I don't.
Pussy, though.
Wait. Zach, should we bow? I mean, do we need to pop a Hold on.
But he didn't say nothing. He just said link up. What the fuck does that mean?
Wait.
Yo.
Hold on. We don't. No, relax.
Like, niggas are scary. Y'all scary, bro.
You're gonna get back in there. No, relax.
Get right in there, Rook.
Wait,
calm down. Giggling and shit. Why y'all so scared to tell a woman y'all want to fuck her, dog?
Calm down. Okay, calm down. Look, you got the tip in. Now it's time to hit the bottom, okay? So now, your problem is you're not specific. You're saying link up. Listen, relax. Well, you stop giggling like a little girl. Come on, dog. Come on, stop giggling. All right, listen.
All right,
We're going to call her and ask her, do you want to get a room or do you want to fuck at your place? That's it. That's
all right.
Say fuck.
All right,
you're a grown fucking man, dude.
Say the word fuck, okay? Say, do you want to fuck?
You know what, fella? You ain't got to say fuck. You could be like, hey, when we see each other Monday and I'm dicking you down, you gonna get this dick at your spot or we gonna get it in a hotel? You can say what you want to say, but make it clear, bro. Like this making up shit. Come on.
Fuck. That's fucked up. Fuck. Pip is always protecting you iPhone motherfuckers. Anyway, dog, listen.
All right, so just be like, so call her back and be like, all right, do you want to get the room or do you want to fuck at your place?
That's it. This ain't you want me to get a room, you just want to fuck at your place on Monday. That's it, okay? That's
all
it.
Right.
All right, now take a deep breath. You're okay. You're halfway there. Okay? You got this?
Okay.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, I got it.
All right, now go. All right, go. Hey, hold on.
You sure? You said you had it last time.
Hold on. All you iPhone motherfuckers, y'all know what to do. Hold all your phone, that shitty phone up towards Mecca. Put your microwave on 2 minutes and 31 seconds and open your window so you can have the proper reception. Come on, all you iPhones, band together towards Mecca, not London, bitches, Mecca. Okay, are you ready, caller?
Yeah, so just be like, so do you want me to get the room or are we gonna fuck it up?
That's it. That's all you gotta ask.
All
That's
right,
it.
bet.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'm about to.
Let's go. Let's get it. Fuck 50. 50, that's fucked up.
Yo.
He's gonna call right back. He's gonna call right back. He'll call right back. We'll give him a second. We'll give him a second to call back. He's a little look, guys. Hold on. Okay, what's the problem? What happened, dog?
Yeah, she answered this time.
All right, leave her a fucking voice message, motherfucker.
But how many times this nigga got a call though before he get it right? Goddamn.
Okay, look. If she doesn't pick up, leave the bitch a voice message, man. Come on.
All right.
Let's go. They holding it. You got everybody in the chat room holding it.
There's 15-year-olds that got more nuts than y'all got. Y'all niggas is scary, bro.
They're under your wrist just to hold the balance of it. Your hands are tired and shit.
Nigga gotta call a bitch 5 times just to say fuck you and shit.
Let's go. Get on the ass. Let's go, man.
All right, bro.
Come on. Hold it up. Underneath, guys. Underneath. Hold it. Now let's go, caller. Let's go. Why are they so scared? Fuck.
This is Marco.
Hello.
You heard me?
Hello.
You heard me?
I can hear you now. What's up?
Yeah, so I just had one more question. So do you want to get the room Monday or do you want to fuck it over later? You heard me?
Hold on. You said what now?
I said, do you want to get the room or do you want me to get a room Monday or do you want to fuck at your place?
Who? You was, hold on. How long? Because I'm trying to make sure I'm hearing the right thing before I start being disrespectful. What you mean by that, though? Who said anything about fucking? Boy, I just met you yesterday. What makes you think I want to fuck on you?
I mean, shit, that's just what I want to do, you know?
That's what you want to do, but that's not what I want to do. Well, I ain't even got no coochie on me. I'm sorry. I ain't had no coochie on me when you see me in Walmart. I left it at home.
I'm trying
So
to find.
you walked up towards me thinking you finna get a piece of pussy and you thought the fuck wrong. Your mama dropped you on the head when you was a baby?
Nah, she did.
Had to. If you calling my phone some weird ass shit like that, boy, you got me fucked up. What you mean get a room so we can fuck or fuck at my place? You're not getting no pussy from me. I'm thinking you talking to me on some cool friendship shit and you trying to get some pussy, boy, you weird as fuck. Literally.
So I just wanted to see what you was on.
Wait, I'm not on shit. You shouldn't even call my motherfucking phone, to be honest. Kayla, you shouldn't have called my phone, so you know what? Bye. I'm going to block you. Don't call. Don't text me. I'm going to block you. Bye.
All right, bye.
Stroking that.
Okay, let me tell you. Okay, caller, is the caller still there?
No, we waiting for him to call, but let's have that intermission song. Hold on. Let me play that intermission song. Hold on. Hey, here we go. Let me play this song real quick for him, real quick. Here we go. While we wait for his call.
No, hold on.
just suck my dick, bitch, and lick my balls. I know there'll never be another one like you. Never at all, yeah.
Wait a second, let's get this straight.
Yeah.
You didn't tell us that you met that bitch yesterday. You said you knew her for a
No,
while.
I told you earlier. When I called earlier, I said I met her.
Okay, caller. Okay, all right, fuck all that. Okay, let's get to the brass tacks of what happened. See, this is what she said. She said, "I'm thinking you met me on some cool friendship type shit." She thought she had a friend. So, bro, there was something about the way that you approached her that had her believing you wasn't on some sex shit. Yeah, let me don't interrupt me. Let me get my shit off before you interrupt.
Hey, okay, yeah, Dimbe, you next, dog. Stay in the room, Dimbe. Don't let him out. Don't block him. Don't let him out. Don't let him go. Keep him in.
Do y'all see what happens when you approach women with that passive, indirect bullshit, and the woman has no clue of what the fuck you really want to do, and you give her the misleading impression that you want something else? Because she said, I thought me and you was gonna link up on some old cool friend shit, and you asked me for some pussy. So she like, how dare you misrepresent yourself to me? Go ahead, Steve.
So, caller, let me explain something. Dan, Dimbe, he must be on your side. Is Dimbe on your side, Zach? Is Dimbe on your side, Zach? Hold on, let me see. Is he on your side or my side? Hold on. Hey, Zach, is Dimbe on your side or my side?
Steve, I'm not looking because I don't want my shit to freeze up. What's up? You want to block him or something?
No. You know what I'm about to do. I just need to know if he's on your side or my side. Fuck, you don't know?
I'm not sure. Hey.
All right, well, Carl, let me explain something to you, big dog. This is why this is a good thing, and I guess he's on your side. Dimbe, you a lucky bitch ass motherfucker. I'm gonna block you, Dimbe.
What did he say? What did he say?
Cause the motherfucker, I'm about to teach him. Oh man, he lucky. Hold on, what that bitch ass say? Where's that bitch ass motherfucker at? Where's that bitch ass motherfucker? God damn it, Zach! I wish you could check your shit. He said Steve teach you guys how to keep losing with women. No, caller, you didn't. Before I kick Dimbe out, wait, let me see. Oh man, God damn it, dog, God damn it, Zach. Oh man, I wish you could
Hold on. I'm looking right now. Hold on.
You, dog. Can't be me. It's got to be you. It's got to be you.
Hold on, dog.
It's got to be you.
Hold on, dog. Hold on, dog.
It's got to be you.
I'm not familiar with names, so.
Wait, you on my side? Oh shit! Let me see. Hold on one second. Hold on, guys.
No, but go ahead and I'll let the caller and I'll look.
He's on my side. Hold on, let me double check. Oh my God. Okay, so all right, hold on a second, guys. Give me a second. Where's my phone at? Oh shit. Hold on. Let me get my phone. Hold on, caller. Give me a second, buddy. Hold on a second. Hold on.
All right.
Dimbe. Hold on one second. Let me pull you up, dog. Give me a second here. Hold on. Dimbe. All right. Hold on a second. Let me double check one thing with Dimbe. Dimbe. Hold on, Dimbe. Hold on, buddy. Hold on, Dimbe. Let me see. Dimbe Johnny. Let's see here. Hold on. Wait. Accepting new clients. Dimbe. Is that Dimbe? Hold on, Dimbe. Hey. Oh, swag check. Dimbe Johnny. Dimbe. Now I got your Instagram. Oh my. Hold on. Dimbe. Now wait a second. Wait. Excuse me. Wait. Before I do what I do. I just want to let y'all guys know that I'm not the bad guy. I'm not the bad guy. Okay, I just want to let y'all guys know. See, when you come on, when I'm trying to help people and people come on here and are disrespectful to me, it's really mean and cruel to come in here and talk shit to a motherfucker that's about to pull up your Instagram and shit, motherfucker. So hold on one second. Let's look at you, Dembe. Come on, Dembe. Come on. Wait. Hold on, wait. Before we go to Dembe, hold on. Before I get on Dembe, hold on, Dembe. We gonna get you, Dembe. We gonna get you, Dembe. We gonna get you back. We got you, Dembe. Oh, we ain't done. Hold on. Caller, let me say something to you real quick before we get on Dembe. Caller.
Yeah.
I'm proud that you got it out the way because you were being disingenuous. You never was honest with that woman from the get-go. You pretended like you wanted to be her friend. And what we taught you was at least you were honest, and now you got the truth. So now you can just charge it to the game, okay?
Well, let me say this real quick. Caller. I don't want you to feel like you said something wrong. Like, damn, if I wouldn't have smitten the pussy. No, bro, she was never going to fuck you. She was not sexually attracted to you at all.
So let us, all right, so we're going to move to Dembe. All right, so caller, you good now?
Yeah. Hey, another question, Steve.
Yes.
She add me back in the room.
Yeah, I'll get you in the room. Hold on one second. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Wait a second here. Cause I'm trying to see if Dembe has a phone number. Give me a second. Oh, Dembe, why, dog? I don't know why. Why do y'all do this, dog? Why do y'all do this, Dembe? Dembe, what have I done, Dembe? Why, Dembe? All right, caller, we'll throw you back in. I will release you, I guess. Wait, what is your name in it? What's your name in the chat?
Ayo Marco.
Ayo Marco. When did I kick you out?
Like on the Pineapple show, and I was like, that girl is beautiful.
Oh yeah. You still in jail for that shit, dog. You know you ain't supposed to be calling no woman beautiful. You know you shame. You still in jail for that. We'll let you go though. We appreciate you. All right. God damn it. Hey, 215, I'm about to do some God's work. What's up, 215? 215. What's your name, sir? What's up?
This good, Zach.
Okay, listen, if you can't speak proper English, I'm going to hang this fucking phone up. Please talk.
You in the back.
Yeah, come on, man. Speak up.
I had a question.
Wait.
Hello, you hear me now?
What is your name?
Sosa.
Sosa?
Yeah.
Okay, what's your question, Sosa?
All right, this is a question for Zach. I don't know that I fuck up. So
yeah, you fucked up. But go ahead. What's your question, man? Come on.
All right, so this girl I've been dealing with, so she said she never been on a date, right? So would we fucked up? I'll be the first nigga to take her on a date.
Wait a second. Wait. Are you fucked up?
I'm asking. Hold on.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this simple question. Okay, caller. I need you to listen to me. Number one, you're fucking up by allowing what she says to influence you. So whether you're the guy, whether it's going to be the first date or not, what do you want to do? Do you want to take her out on a date?
Yeah, I want to enjoy myself with me every year. Show her how.
Take her out. Hey, look, caller, listen to me, brother. Listen to me real quick. There is nothing wrong with taking a woman out on the date or on a date. The important thing is don't do it because you think that's what the woman wants. Do it because that's what you want to do.
Well, but let me ask you a question. What do you want from this woman?
We just dating. Me basically just getting the feel of her type shit.
Yeah, for what? What do you want from her?
Build something.
Build what? What are you trying to build?
I guess
wait. How old are you? How old are you? We don't guess. We know. So how old are you?
My fault, sir. A relationship. 21.
Why would you want a relationship?
Damn. I never asked her. I never asked her this question.
Be honest, bro.
Oh, we trying to help you to fuck out. What? Why? Why?
I like her.
What do you like about her?
Nah, bro, fam. Call. Hold on, let's talk to him.
I like her mindset. I love her mindset.
No, you don't. Call her. You don't know. You don't know her enough.
You don't know me. You don't know mine. You don't know her.
Okay. Let me say this. You can never, Carl, and I mean this. You can never get into a relationship solely based on the fact that you like a bitch. There has to be more substance to the situation, more pragmatism to the situation. It can't be based on your fucking feelings. That's how women move. And you gotta do better than that, fam.
So why you want a relationship with her?
So hold on, before I answer that, so what the fuck?
Dog, you're a grown ass man. You gotta know what the fuck you want. Call it.
Nah, I'm not saying that. It's like, so what's the point of just doing anything with her? If I just
No, call her, brother. Steve asked you a question. He said, "What do you want to do?" You said you want to get to know her because you want to build a relationship.
Tell you why you ain't fucking right now. Why guys like me are fucking, because we know what the fuck we want. I'm asking you a simple kindergarten question. What the fuck do you want with her? And if you want a relationship, why the fuck do you want that from her when you know nothing about her?
Shit, I don't know what I want.
Call her. How old are you? My God, am I talking to a child? Call her. How old are you, big guy?
21. I'm 21, but like it's confusing.
Wait, relax. We're not trying to stress you out. We're trying to help you. Why?
Yeah, it's kind of confusing.
No, Carl, listen. It's not okay. Listen. The problem with you young men is that when you still have this high school mentality. You're a grown man now. You've got to know what it is you want, why you want it, to defend it and stand on it. That's game, okay? So just because you like her ass and titties, because you actually just want to fuck her, you're not telling us the honest truth. You're saying you want a relationship with her.
All right, fucking is on the table too, but I actually want something more with her. I kind of.
But why do you, okay? I understand that, but why though? If you don't know why you want something more, then you don't want something more. Why do you want something more?
I feel like her mindset is good for me.
How long have you
so
known
I can
her
put her
for?
on my program.
How long have you known? You don't have a stop that program shit. How long have you known?
Stop! Don't do that! Don't do that!
Stop that shit.
Don't do that.
How long have you known her? How long have you known her for?
I said about 2 weeks now.
So you're telling me in 2 weeks you know everything?
Oh no,
young man, no, you don't know nothing, dog. That's a
So
representative.
okay, so how should I move with this?
Well, that's why we're gonna show you how to move. If we
All right,
know what honestly where you're moving, dog. That's what we're saying. We want you to think, young man.
So
we don't want you in this position where you're desperate over some pussy, dog. She's gonna have the high ground.
So okay, let me say this real quick, caller. See, you wanting a relationship isn't really the issue. The issue is you don't even know why you want one. And then when Steve asked you why you want one, you gave superficial reasons why you want one. That's not how men move, bro.
Yeah, right. And I don't want you to get into something.
All right. So I guess I don't know what I want.
Okay, good. Okay, now that's a starter.
There we go. Cool.
Because of that, you got to take that shit off the table because that's how you're moving. See, sir, you're young, so I'm going to give you a pass because a lot of these old motherfuckers do what you're doing right now. You're moving by the way you think. Because you want a relationship, you're moving in a disingenuous way like you actually want a relationship with somebody you don't even know. You don't know her. You only know what you have heard over the fucking phone or through a text message, and that's not her. Does that make sense, young man?
Yeah, you make great sense.
Okay, so we got you. Okay, so what I'm saying is that what I want you to do is tell her. Now, where do you want to take her out on a date, buddy? Where do you want to take her?
Oh, we're gonna go to arcade.
Okay, cool. Okay, you're young. I'm fine with that. That's okay. Take her to an arcade. That's great. Now, it's okay to take her to an arcade, but I want you to let her know why you're taking her to the arcade. Listen.
Wait, whose idea was it though? Whose idea was it to go there?
Yeah, was it yours or hers?
It was all my plan.
Okay, that's okay.
All right.
So that's cool. So what we're saying to you, young man, is this: I want you to call her. Now I want you to tell her, yeah, I want to take you to the arcade Saturday. I guess Saturday or Friday, whenever you want to do it, right?
Right.
Because I really want to get to know you.
Hold on. Let me write that down. Hold on.
Yeah. Hey, Fifth, stop, dog. Fifth, slow down. Hold on. Stop. Wait. Excuse me, y'all. Can we talk to Fifth? Fifth, can you please stop? Why are you always moving faster than a young man? We got you. We're gonna.
Hold on.
We are going to tell him that, dog. Fifth, you know we got you, dog. Fifth, you on it. Fifth. See game right there, Zach. That's game right. Fifth.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
All right. We want to. Hey, I want to take you to the arcade because that's actually gonna give me a chance to get to know some things about you. Not to get to know you, but get to know some things about you. Okay.
So I can get to know things about.
That's it. Yeah. Exactly. Okay.
All right.
And now I'm gonna give you a advanced one. I'm gonna get you a Fifth. We got it. We're gonna get him with there. Fifth. Hold on a second. Now, I want you to do is let her know if you're on your best behavior, you better
be on your best behavior.
Yeah, because if you're not, you won't get a hug and a kiss. And it kind of be funny with that. Okay, now after you make that call, we're gonna tell you what to do if this is set. Now let's see if you call and set it up. Okay. Once you got it set up, Fifth is giving you some game right here. Zaz got some. We got you, young man.
I can't see what Fifth's saying.
No, I'm gonna tell you what fucking Fifth's saying. Fifth chess-minded 10 moves, 15 fucking moves ahead is way down the trigonometry. We got to slow it down a little bit. Fifth is right, but we got to make sure the date is set up. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so go ahead. Can you call her right now and set it up?
Oh, I already set it up, but I'll call her anyway.
Yeah, call her right now and let her know. Tell her I'm looking forward to seeing you at the arcade to get to know you a little better. And you better be on your best behavior because if you're not going to get any hugs and kisses. Okay?
All right, so I'm looking forward to see you on Saturday.
Yeah.
We're at the arcade.
Yeah, and you better be on your best behavior. Just jokingly. You better be on your best behavior. Because if you're
I gotta freestyle this shit.
Because if you're not gonna get any hugs and kisses. That's all. Okay. And what we're doing, okay, is we're gonna position you. You're gonna be set for hugs and kisses because she's probably gonna giggle from this. Okay. We got you. We're just moving you along. Okay. Like a lot of these guys won't do. Okay.
All right, I'm calling right now.
Fifth, I'm not.
I got iPhone too, so chill. I got iPhone.
Oh, you got iPhone? Okay. Wait.
Yeah.
Is that cover your ears? She's got an iPhone.
Call right now.
$19.50. That's a vet.
Yeah. Sure.
And leave her a voice message. If you don't get her on the thing, leave her a voice message, okay? Got to teach these young boys. Come on, Mercy. We'll let the young man go. He wasn't going to do it. But at least he have an idea. But I love it. Hey, Zag, I love going to the arcade, getting behind them. And like Fifth was saying, man, play with it while she's playing. Fifth, that was fire, dog. Fifth, that was fire. We would have loved to have given that to him had he said this stuff because that would have tapped into everything, dog. That was a good one. Hey, Zag. Fifth said, you see what Fifth said about you?
Hey, you know, I'm slobbing it up, you know what I'm saying? I'm slobbing it up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, wait, we got to ban her. She didn't call in. Get her out. She's gone. We got rid of the chick that lied to us. Let's see if we're going to finish this up. Few more questions. We're going to wrap it up. He says, I know you guys talk about how girls like drama. What are the things that y'all can... Man, ain't nobody...
We don't know.
Who the fuck said... Dude,
why do y'all keep misquoting us, bro?
I know. When did we say women? When did we say be drama filled with a fucking woman? Why would we be feminine?
We never said that. And we talked about a roller coaster. See, yeah, there we go. Yeah, we talked about a roller coaster, right? We're talking about a woman being on a roller coaster. You just telling a woman no will send her in a fucking tizzy. And we're not talking about purposely creating toxicity and drama in your life. What guy in their right mind would want to do that?
Yeah, that's weird, though. Hey, Fifth, you still in the room? I hit you after the show. Hit you after the show. So anyway, guys, we got the Pineapple Show tomorrow. My dog, 1950, Blood Zagging, and myself, Green Me. We are all... we are all gonna we're gonna do that. But gentlemen, at the end of Dimby. Oh wait, let me get I was gonna get Dimby. Be careful about people. Like, I pulled up your information, everything, Dimby. Don't do this, dog. I'm telling you, we don't start shit, Dimby. Yeah, I forgot about Dimby. I let him go. Dimby. I know you're a photographer. I got all your information, Dimby. Do not fuck with people who are not fucking with you. We're here to teach all these guys, and we're here to help these young men. But don't come in here talking shit, dog, because we will talk shit back. And you don't want us talking back. Hey, Zach, give me a quick one. Zach, I did a show. Okay, guys. So, gentlemen, I guess in 2007, I was on Blog Talk Radio and shit, Zag, okay? So I was doing a show, and a motherfucker would call in and talk shit to me, Zag, right? Guess what I did, Zag? Once I found his information and knew where he worked, I called his school to talk to his principal to find out why do people like that cuss people out like this with the audio locked in. And his mother begged me, please leave my son alone. He'll call and apologize. Please don't talk to the principal. Listen, gentlemen, listen. I'm just saying this. Look, we can't come across the screen and talk to you because I don't want to make it seem like a threat. We can't do that. Yeah. But y'all must understand, man, leave people alone. If you don't like what people are saying and stuff, don't be rude. Don't talk shit about people because no one knows you. No one's saying anything about you. Just move on. Don't be disrespectful. We're trying to help these young men. But dog, we don't play over here. I'm telling y'all, hey, I'm just hey.
Well, let me say this, and this is what Denby, whatever his name is, this is what he didn't understand. We didn't steer the young man wrong. He steered himself wrong. Actually, he should be grateful because he realized that the woman was never sexually attracted to him. So he would have ended up wasting his time. So we really helped the young man get rid of a chick, even though technically she got rid of him. But we really helped him get away from a situation that wasn't advantageous anyway. Okay? And the whole point we're trying to make is when you guys meet these women, stop being disingenuous. Make sure women know beyond any shadow of a doubt what it is you want. Don't have them guessing and wondering. No, they should know exactly what it is you want. She clearly did not know this man wanted to fuck her. She didn't know. Come on, man.
Yeah. So we just keeping it a buck with y'all. All right. So we do appreciate all you guys out there. And again, we're gonna do everything.
Yes, that's exactly what she was gonna do.
Yeah. So we got y'all guys. We appreciate you. Hey guys. Hey, Pineapple Wednesday tomorrow, which is Wednesday. Myself, Zag, in 1950. We're gonna light it up. We're gonna get it right. Zag, I appreciate you always, man. Appreciate you. We appreciate it, right, guys. Like, subscribe, hit that notification, guys. We give y'all game. like nobody else. Myself, 1950, Mr. Lucario, motherfucking Miles, and King motherfucking Dre, man. We do it all right, man. We appreciate y'all, man.
Real quick, Renee P. Yeah, you come to San Antonio, I'll make sure I have them gray sweatpants on for you. With no drawers on. With no drawers on. You're gonna be able to see
anyway, ladies, Kate, shout out to the ladies, E in the house. Shout out to all the ladies out there that were listening, all the ones that I see right now. I don't know what beautiful ass is talking all that corny ass shit she talking. She was in here, but we do appreciate the ladies in here because we like to show the ladies that there are men here that are trying to teach honesty and integrity, okay? That's what we're trying to show the ladies, but we do appreciate you ladies, okay? All right. And as long as we're honest, as long as you're honest, you win. And had he been, and R Street, hey, I'm sorry, I forgot R Street. Shout out to you, girl. Shout out to R Street and all the other ladies. Well, Kendrick did Kendrick fucking lit Drake on fire today. I don't, hey, R Street, you ain't shit. Why?
Hey, look. I'm sure those size 8 wearers are some good dudes. I'm sure them dudes are some good dudes.
You ain't R Street. Stop that, man. Oh my God,
good dudes. Your foot might not fit into the slides though, but I'm sure there's some good dudes.
Yeah. Oh wait, let's go. Anonymous, what's your name? Question. What's up? Anonymous going once. Anonymous going twice.
Yeah, I think cannabis was killed those guys in the battle. Dean Drake.
All right, okay, Spagoli. All right. Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick won. I think Kendrick like hit him with the death blow. I don't know if T the way. All right, look. Kendrick was talking mad shit. He went to his dad to the way he has as a father. He talking about raising his son. He talking about the woman. Man, he was going in. So we gonna see, because you should have brought up Pac. When he brought up Pac, and he probably pissed off a lot of West Coast people and shit using that Pac shit. So I don't know, but we'll see, guys. Zag's talking to his women. We're about to wrap this up, but shout out to everybody. We out this bitch.